Welcome to another Ice Guys Betcast. Tuesday night, March the 8th. You know what that means? It's Betcast time here once again for a Tuesday night. Ian Cameron with you. We'll have the crew. We're going to have Andrew McInnis joining the Betcast tonight. Alex B. Smith, who was not with us earlier today on the Daily Show, he'll be joining us as well later on in the evening on this Betcast. So we are definitely looking forward to that. It is a huge Tuesday night of NHL hockey, and we've got games that are about to start. So you know what I like for sides and totals. Hopefully, you're in a situation right now where you get it. You heard the show, you watched the show today, and you know what I'm on from a side and total perspective. So briefly, Penguins, we like them. Smaller on the over in that game. New Jersey first period team total to score a goal. New Jersey team total full game over 2.5. Colorado, New Jersey over 6.5. Both teams to score first period in both games. Florida, Pittsburgh, and New Jersey, Colorado. But I like the first period, both teams to score even more in the Colorado, New Jersey game. Arizona as an underdog, which was my best bet. Arizona on the show today, Arizona, Detroit over, Arizona, Detroit, both teams to score first period, which is plus 150. So that's what we like early. It's Toronto, Seattle. I took a shot with Toronto minus 2.5 plus 170 over 6.5 full game as well. Player props, goal scores. You ready? I'm going to go rapid fire here. Verhaeghe plus 280, Marchment plus 400, Florida. Malkin, Pittsburgh, plus 200. Carter, Pittsburgh, plus 300. Rantanen, Colorado, plus 150. Burakovsky, Colorado, plus 275. Taves, Colorado, plus 400. Hughes, New Jersey, plus 225. Bratt, New Jersey, plus 325. Sharon Govich, New Jersey, plus 350. Mercer, New Jersey, plus 400. Yeah, Mercer Island. Dawson Mercer is starting to get it going a little bit now. Clayton Keller, Arizona, plus 180. Nick Schmaltz, Arizona, plus 275. A little bit more than the rest on Schmaltz because he is just ridiculous at the moment, what he's doing. Plus 275. Larkin, Detroit, plus 140. Raymond, Detroit, plus 200. Fabry, Detroit, plus 250. Maurice Sider, who's shooting a lot from the blue line. I thought plus 500 was worth a look. Goal scorer prop. Nylander, Toronto, plus 180. Marner, Toronto, plus 180. Bunting, Toronto, plus 180. Kerfoot, plus 350. Toronto. Robertson, not Jason, Nick Robertson, his brother. Nick Robertson for Toronto, plus 400. Kreider, Rangers, plus one. Actually, you know what? We'll pump the brakes on those ones. Those ones don't start for another hour. So there you go. It is a busy. And by the way, I didn't even get to the points. Barkov over 1.5 points plus 180. Marchment over 1.5 points plus 325. Malkin over 1.5 points plus 190. Rantanen over 1.5 points. Colorado plus 160. Devon Taves over 1.5 points plus 325. Jack Hughes over 1.5 points. New Jersey plus 200. Jesper Bratt, New Jersey over 1.5 points plus 250. Nick Schmaltz to get a point minus 130. Arizona. Nick Schmaltz to get over 1.5 points plus 350. Arizona. Dylan Larkin, Detroit over 1.5 points plus 200. Those are the early games. We'll get to the later games later on. And again, these are all small 0.05 to 0.1 unit. For me, all of these props with goal scorer props and points props. All right. Looks like we are underway now in some of these games. Again, we'll be keeping you up to date throughout the night on how things proceed throughout the NHL night. But we've got a big game. The one I'll be really keeping an eye on most of all here in the early going. Certainly, it's the marquee game of the evening, certainly the early slate, and that's Florida, Pittsburgh. And they have just dropped the puck there. Over the last few seconds. Colorado, New Jersey as well is underway. Right now, they're a minute in, no score with the Avalanche and the Devils. And again, Panthers, Penguins, less than a minute into the game there. And we've got Vegas and Philadelphia slated to drop the puck in just minutes as well. Those the Arizona-Detroit game and the Seattle-Toronto game are still half an hour away. Those games are both at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. So just make sure you are aware of that. So it is a big night. We got lots of bets going on. But look at, if you think people are just taken aback and just shocked when they see my card that I send out to subscribers, clients that that are on the service with me year round via email. Which, by the way, I don't want to toot the horn too much, but up over 22 units in the NHL, and that's in spite of a bad start. It's been a very, very good season, really, since a rough first few weeks of the season. and the subscribers on the email list are happy. And I'm happy when I see them doing well, and I see me hoping to giving them some winners. So it's been a good run with that. But people are always taken aback how on the 4 and 5 game cards in the NHL, I can still have 12 or 15 plays and 12 or 15 bets. They're like, how the hell do you have that many bets on a 4-game card? So people say that about me in a 4-game card. Could you imagine tonight with 11 games on the schedule? So definitely, I'm a high volume bettor. I don't shy away from that. I certainly don't hide it or keep it a secret from anybody, but it's a system that works for me. And it has worked for me for sure the last several years. So interesting to see how tonight goes. But yeah, we're off and running with 2 of the games. As I mentioned, the Avs Devils and the Panthers and the Penguins are both underway right now as we speak. All right, we're going to start sending out the links now for the Betcast to those interested parties that are going to be joining us throughout the course of the night. Please, if you're in the on the YouTube chat and you're watching, and I forgot to send you the Betcast link, let me know in the YouTube chat, and I will make sure you get the Betcast link because I am definitely sending it out to everybody right now so that we can have everybody ready to go here for the Betcast here tonight. So we got Chris Otto, by the way, hoping to join us at some point during the evening as well. So definitely looking forward to that as well. But right now, Pittsburgh just had a shot blocked in the offensive zone. Nice pace early on in this Panthers and Penguins game. Back and forth. Both teams having some opportunities. Both teams getting some offensive zone time here early in this one. Just again, 3 minutes into the game. So again, we've just gotten underway essentially here in this one with the Panthers and the Penguins. And again, Colorado, New Jersey has also dropped the puck. So keep our eye on both of those games, which are, and now Vegas, Philadelphia, the last of these 7 p.m. Eastern start times are underway as well. So definitely looking forward to a big Tuesday night on tap. So just reading off what some of the chat is saying. Hit the like button, by the way. We got 66 in here already. So great to see the turnout. Great to see everybody tuning in here to the Betcast. We appreciate it very much. All right, so let me just continue sending out the links here. Florida putting on some nice pressure right now, but Tristan Jarry says no, as John Forsland would say, and keeps the door shut. So definitely a solid opening to the game from a goaltending perspective here for Tristan Jarry for the Pittsburgh Penguins right now. So good start for the Panthers here as they've had some good couple shifts in a row here in the Penguin zone. I mentioned the Mason Marchment, the fact that he's playing on the top line, or at least was slated based on line rushes and morning skate to be playing on the top line tonight for the Florida Panthers in this hockey game, to be playing on the top line, and the fact that you could get him to score a goal. Some books had him as high as plus 400. Now, there were some that had him plus 275, which I think is a more accurate price to have with him. But, oh my gosh, what a chance the Penguins just had. My goodness. Yawning Cage was there, and I think it hit someone in front and went wide. My goodness, great chance for Pittsburgh, but it stays scoreless. But Mason Marchment was basically plus 400 for a goal in some books earlier today. I couldn't believe it when I saw it, considering how good he's played, how much he's produced lately. And now, of course, he's also on the top line now for the Florida Panthers. But that's okay. It's something you can look to take advantage of for sure if you're so inclined. And that's what I did. I bet that prop essentially at the book that I saw it at plus 400. So I didn't hesitate to look to try and take advantage. So good stuff with that. And we're hoping that Mason Marchment can keep going and keep this nice point producing streak going that he's had here as of late. All right. So let's see what is going on here in Colorado, New Jersey as well. Vegas and Philadelphia, by the way, is also underway, as I mentioned. All games scoreless so far. So we've gotten at least into the first nearly 6 minutes of action in the Florida-Pittsburgh game, still scoreless, and nearly 5 minutes into the game in New Jersey. And no score there with the Avalanche and Devils. And Vegas and Philadelphia is also scoreless at this point in time. So that's where we're at with those particular games. I'm just right now looking down to at the DMs here, because I did have a couple people asking about sending the link for the Betcast to them. So there we go. We will send the link to the Betcast out right now. Pittsburgh centering pass blocked by Florida. So Penguins have responded in kind with a couple of pretty good chances here the last couple of games. So interesting development here. Again, it's no score with Colorado and New Jersey as well. That game underway. As far as any late scratches, I'm just going to take a look at the lineups here. Let's make sure we get our lineup straight for the games, not so much the games that are on now, but the games that are about to start. We don't have any late surprises here. As far as the Arizona-Detroit game is concerned, it looks like there's nothing major. Everyone out is the same group of people that have been out for a long period of time, so it's nothing significant. By the way, the goalies in the 3 games that have already started: Kemper versus Dawes in the Colorado-New Jersey game, Leonard versus Hart in the Vegas-Philly game, Bobrovsky, Jari in the Florida-Pittsburgh game. So really no surprise with any of those for sure. All right. We've got a brand new person, by the way, joining us here tonight on the Betcast. And here he is on Twitter at Handy_Capper. That's Handy with an I, not a Y. So make sure you're aware of that. Spencer Luganbull, I should say. I'm thinking of Tom, the guy from ESPN. Spencer Luganbull, is that correct?
It's Buell. It's
Buell. Oh my God!
Trust me, everyone gets it wrong, so I'll give you a pass on that one.
All right, Spencer Luganbull. There we go. You know, I'm a name pronunciation. I'm like obsessed with that. I got to get it right. Spencer Luganbull joining us here on the Ice Guys on the Betcast. Spencer, welcome in.
Super glad to be here, Ian. Been listening to you guys for about the past 2 or 3 months, just getting back into sports betting. I'm more of a horse racing kind of guy, so glad to be on.
All right, great. Horse racing. I noticed horse racing is something you've done a lot, but you've gotten more into hockey. So hockey, in terms of just this sport, how much of a fan are you? How long have you been watching it? Do you have a favorite team, and how long have you been interested in betting it?
Definitely a diehard Ranger fan for sure. And overall for me, probably been watching off and on, but probably more hardcore the last couple of years. Probably, always been a Lundqvist fan, etc. Super excited to have, Shesterkin back. Now we kind of have that back-to-back kind of goalkeeper type thing going.
Yep.
And with gambling, I just, I'm kind of trying to, dip my toe into every single pool, whether it's soccer, hockey, football, whatever it is. So, I noticed earlier on in the season when I was playing, I was hitting a lot more puck lines and stuff like that. And then that kind of cooled off. So now I'm just trying to, 60.
We have our first goal of the night. Philadelphia on the board against Vegas. 1-0 Flyers just into the first 5 minutes of that game. So of all games to have the first goal, it's Vegas and Philadelphia. But keep going.
No, and just just trying to kind of wade my way through all the different types of bets, etc. Having that background, obviously, in horse racing, all that type of stuff. Just trying to wager slowly more than just kind of hammering everything away.
Yeah, it's definitely and it's good. You want to be a little bit. It's nice to have. I pride myself on being able to talk about it. A lot of different sports, especially the ones I handicap daily, and I can give you good info. I stay on top of things, and I respect anyone that wants to take on that kind of endeavor. Because take it from someone like me that's doing basketball, baseball, hockey, and football every year, both pro and college. It's not easy, keep on top of it daily, but certainly do the best. Look who we got here. We've got Andrew McInnis, of course, regular Ice Guys crew member daily here with us now, and Terry Edelman, who's, I think, been on every Betcast that we've done from the very beginning, to be quite honest with you. Terry, we'll start with you. Obviously, the Wild are in a world of hurt right now. We'll see another opportunity to get out of this funk as they take on the Rangers tonight. How are you doing?
Sorry, I'm not too bad. Betting-wise, the last 3 days have been awesome, so... betting is going well. The Wild are minus 170. I don't think they should be minus 170 against this Rangers team. I think that's pretty surprising. I thought this was going to be closer to a pick'em. So I would say the value is there with the Rangers, but with the goaltending how it is, I think the over. It's my favorite bet in that game. Andrew, I know you're on the under.
I actually didn't end up betting it. So
Okay, that's probably good.
He made a case for the under. Didn't mean he bet it. He made a case for the
Okay.
under on the show today. That's right. Andrew, what's up?
hey, what's going on, guys? Looking forward to today's games. I ended up making a prize picks today as well. So I'm looking forward to cheering. I figured I'd make a fun one, and I might end up making more for the betcast. Those are just fun to cheer on. But looking forward to it. Looking forward to jumping in with some in-game. And just like you said earlier, Ian, we're here to have some fun. We're here to make some money too. So hopefully we'll all try and find some in-game opportunities. And all of a sudden we get Vegas that was minus 110 in regulation at a much better price now on the money line.
Well, they're now plus 100, just a regular full game money line now after giving up the first goal to the Philadelphia Flyers, who, and I said this today, I mean, they picked up points in 6 of their last 8 games. They've been competitive. The games they've lost, they've had a lead and they've blown it in a lot of instances, and they've been right there in pretty much every game lately. So this is a team that's turning a small corner at least, and they've been competitive lately. But, Vegas is carrying the play. I've got this game on one of my screens here. It's on the smaller screen. I've got the Colorado and the certainly the Florida Pittsburgh's the main event right now. So I got that one on the biggest of the screens in front of me. But I've got Vegas and Philly on one of the laptops here, and Vegas is carrying the play right now, but just not a whole lot to show for it. Philly's trying to keep them boxed to the outside, which is actually impressive because we know defensively that's not been the strong suit for the Flyers this year. So, Andrew, you know what? We've got obviously the 3 games underway. If you've got a live bet you have in mind, you can let us know. But also, we've got a couple games starting coming up: Arizona, Detroit, Seattle, Toronto. So you can tell us pregame again what you like in those 2.
You know what, Ian? It's funny. I didn't mention this on the Ice Guys show because sometimes I have all my picks in officially, before the show, and sometimes I'm rattling off all the picks I like on the show. And that was one of those days today. Anyway, I actually, after listening to you and after looking at the game and the breakdown, I ended up on the team total over for the Arizona Coyotes. And I talked about it on a couple of Ice Guys shows where, look, it's great plus money. Don't get me wrong, but I have no problem sacrificing just getting a win for, the plus money. So if the Coyotes win the game outright, I'm not going to be disappointed I didn't play the money line. Just get me 3 goals. So that's what I'm looking for with them. I'm looking at the team total over 2.5. I did get to the window with the Jack Campbell over 25.5 saves for the Maple Leafs. So I'm cheering that on. And I'm on Jared McCann over on his shots on goal for Seattle. I also have Nick Schmaltz over. That's 2 shots on goal. So I know a lot of books don't offer that. That's just on my Prize Picks app. But yeah, looking forward to the slate. And I did save a lot of room for, just live betting tonight. But yeah, looking forward to the slate. What about you? What's going on? What became official for you here in this one?
Well, it's the same bets I mentioned earlier. We got Arizona plus the price as an underdog, plus 160. I got with Arizona. I think it's a close game. There's not minus 180. Detroit's not better than minus 180 against hardly anybody in the league, But Arizona right now is playing their best hockey of the year. So right now, Arizona does not deserve to be plus 160 to Detroit on the road. That's my thinking right there. They played well. I like the over in that game at 6 as well. I took that. And I sprinkled a little on Seattle, Toronto over, smaller bet there, and also smaller bet Toronto. I ended up going in with the Toronto, not going in, it's a small bet, but Toronto minus 2.5, alternative puck line, plus 170. I taught myself into that because I get that sense even with them on a back-to-back. Maybe they rise up tonight for Jack Campbell, and he rises up, delivers a good game, and they pull away, and they end up getting a decisive win. And let's not forget, they beat Seattle by 4 in the Emerald City earlier just last month it happened. All right, we got the Betcast room filling up here. The pub, the bar, if you will, is filling up. The Betcast bar. We got a couple new. I see Jedi for Life, who is someone on Twitter that asked for the link. I don't know if his video is on, but I don't know if he can hear me right now. But Jedi for Life. This is Ian Cameron.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Very good. How about you? Introduce yourself.
Okay. My name is clearly not Jedi for Life. My name is Rob Cathor. I'm I live in Pennsylvania. I live in Greencastle, Pennsylvania, not too far from Charlestown Raceway in West Virginia. I don't know if you guys are into the horses or not.
Spencer is.
Yeah, so I'm not too far from Chuckystown.
Okay.
I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm actually here right now. I'm staying. I have a suite across from Chuckystown, so I'm watching races from the balcony.
Nice.
So I'm kind of doing both. I'm hopping between you guys and playing races at the same time.
Sweet.
I hope I'm not
So-
saying I hope I'm not the 100th person to say this to you, but you look like Jim Cott. You really do.
Yeah,
Oh my
God.
You really do. Yeah.
I know, I've heard it a few times. I agree with you. At times, I do. I clean up nice when I need to.
That's right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Welcome in. 1-0 Colorado, by the way. While we had some new folks joining us. Vito is joining us as well. The Avalanche have gotten on the board. Power play goal, Nate McKinnon. Or at least it was given to McKinnon. We'll have to wait and see if they maintain it, that it's his goal. Someone in our YouTube chat saying maybe Kadri got a stick on it. But nevertheless, it is 1-0 right now for Colorado. They've gotten the first goal in New Jersey. Kadri with the goal. We'll believe you here, JX. Of course, I had my eyes turned when the goal went in. Vito, let's get a few words from you. You're with us now. What's up, Vito?
Vito with the button down on today.
My pleasure, guys, to be here. Yeah, excited. Well, I hope a few of the guys jumped on the live wager. Actually, I tweeted out. I don't know, Avs and Devils. I think it was a nice time to jump on over because it was like no scores in the first 8 minutes. I think just now Avs only scored. So I took over 6 plus money, and Vegas losing, which is disappointing at the moment. But Vegas is playing better than Flyers. They're pushing. They have more shots on the net. Flyers will glue, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. Good stuff.
And we got Teddy Bluger back in the Penguins lineup today. So that maybe helps in the shorthanded. The Penguins look good, actually.
Yeah, the Penguins. And just as we said, Penguins, Florida says they've scored.
Florida goal. Yeah, Florida goal.
Pittsburgh is arguing it, though. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think there's much to argue about here if you're the Penguins. It looks like there could be Sam Reinhart getting the goal here for the
offsides. They think about offsides, but I think it was onside.
Yeah, they're gonna look.
There's no way that was clean. That's actually a nice goal.
Yeah, he just walked through the defense and it went off Dumoulin. It's exactly what happened there. Yeah,
I did end up on the Panthers too, so I'm cheering. I had the Pittsburgh Penguins against the Lightning a few days ago, and now I'm cheering
high
for
stick.
the Panthers.
No. Oh, it's close.
But it went off the Penguin, didn't it?
The air. They knocked it out of the air.
Still, that's guy's fix.
That's gonna be close, actually.
There's some background noise.
No, that's going to be a good goal. I think it's standing. Yep. 1-0. Play on. Florida's up 1-0. So play on, guys. There you go. All right. So 1-0. Yeah, let me see. We'll see who the background is coming from. But
I think it's Jedi.
there you go. Yeah, I was going to say because he's at the public place. That's okay. Yeah, no good. It's all good.
Horses.
just when he's not talking, you just mute. That's all. You mute his mic. That's all.
So
hey guys, I'm going to jump in minus 105 on both teams to score first period. Vegas, Philly.
I think Vegas are going on a power.
Yeah, because all you need is Vegas now to score.
They are going on a power play.
Yeah.
That's a good price, right, Vito? Minus 105.
Yeah, I think they can score easy.
Both teams to score.
Yeah, I like that. That I could see.
Yeah. Vegas can score, of course.
Yeah.
Especially with how Vegas have been pushing forward so far.
Yeah, they have been.
That was a pretty good price.
Like NHL always happens. One team scores, next one scores right back. I mean, especially when Vegas is pushing well.
Yeah.
I'm just looking. High danger chances are 3-3. Scoring chances 6-4 Vegas. Expected goals 0.65 to 0.33 Vegas. So little small edges, but nothing significant. But they've still carried play a little bit. Enough to plus, now they're going on a power play. So yeah, I like that. I sign off on that too. Both teams. I'm going to jump in on that. Both
Yeah, I
teams
was
to
gonna
score.
say I was feeling like Shark Tank. I'm pitching it to you guys for someone to join me here. I need
I
someone.
still got to cross-examine stuff when I'm checking things out, but no, that's good. I like it. And it's 9 minutes to go. You're getting I'm getting plus 100, even plus 100. Both teams to score. All I need is a Vegas goal now. Oh, good save by Bobrovsky. Pittsburgh coming on a little bit there. Chance, but Bobrovsky keeps it out. So it is 1-0 Panthers. That game ended up staying put here, or good goal. It stood up, that goal for the Florida Panthers. All right, here's my beer. Time to take a drink. Cheers to everybody. Thanks for joining us here on the Betcast. We appreciate it.
So yeah, guys, I think 2 games about to kick off. Any opinions? We have Red Wings, Coyotes, Leafs, and Kraken.
Got the Coyotes, Vito. I've got the Coyotes as an underdog. They're live. Detroit can't be laying that price to anybody. That's my point.
I have props, Vito. I have Coyotes team total 2.5 over, and Jack Campbell's save prop, Jared McCann shots, and I have Nick Schmaltz shots.
Give me everything, Nick Schmaltz, tonight. The guy's been on fire.
Yeah. I don't get how on Prize Picks I was able to get 2, like an even 2 for his shots. I think the worst case scenario possible that pushes. Knock on wood, but that's too low.
Well, I think the game definitely should go over. I think they will have a lot of mistakes, but I think they will contribute on the scoreboard, to be honest.
Very good. Yep.
Oh, I'm on Mikko Rantanen shots too, over 3.5.
Yep. Yeah, we talked about that. He's been a shooting machine.
I don't think he has any yet, though, unfortunately.
Tonight,
well, Devils play well. 9 shots against 3.
Yeah, Devils play good in the first period. They just haven't had anything to show for it yet. I worry this is one of those nights, Vito. Darcy Kemper plays really well because he did get pulled the last game, and sometimes that wakes you up.
I thought about taking his shots on goal or his saves, Ian.
Yeah,
because of what happened last game.
Mm-hmm.
It was super high though.
Yeah,
it was like I think 29.5 or something like that. 30.
Yeah, Kessel has a good history. That's a good point. But this Kessel, how many of those games against Detroit for Phil Kessel were? How many of those games were in his prime with Toronto and Boston, and how many were like this year or last year? That's the thing. Like he's just his offense is totally evaporated. Like he's just not doing a thing right now for the most part for the Coyotes. It's Keller and it's Schmaltz right now. That's why we've got props galore on those 2 players tonight for Arizona. Points and score a goal. Both of those guys. And I got some on Detroit too. Larkin and Fabry to score goals. Raymond. Mo Sider, a little flyer with him because he's been shooting like crazy lately from the point for Detroit, plus 500. So we're going bargain bin hunting on that Arizona-Detroit game.
Wow, Nicholas Lee at the dentist right now. What's up, man?
Oh, Florida goal again.
Oh, no.
Ekblad from the point, 2-0.
Wow,
Panthers.
Let's go, Panthers.
Yeah, Panthers unstoppable looks like this season, man. But I kind of have a feeling that this is a regular season team for this year.
Well, if they can outscore teams, won't matter if they're a regular season or playoffs or what. If they're going to score 5 goals, that's the question. In the playoffs, are they going to be able to light the lamp at this clip, right?
That's true.
That's the $1 million question. You would think no at playoff time, that's not going to happen, but they are just terrific offensively. There's absolutely no denying that whatsoever, and showing it right now. Avs back to the power play, which is how they scored their only goal. And
hopefully I can get some Rantanen shots on that.
Yes,
that looks like McKinnon actually.
Yeah, another power play goal. Colorado, they just scored again. 2-0.
Let's go.
Well, the New Jersey first period money line is dead.
And I don't have the money line for Jersey. I have just them to score a goal in the first, and now we're down to 5.5 minutes. They've had shots 9, but nothing's gone in yet. So we're waiting, and we have both teams to score as well in the Colorado New Jersey game. So that we're waiting on.
Yeah, I got New Jersey team total over 2.5.
Very New Jersey. Okay, yeah. I'm with you on that.
That's been hitting on a good clip last 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, Rantanen, there you go. His first shot, it goes in the net. So there you go. 1 shot on goal, 1 goal. for Mikko Rantanen, getting that second goal on the power play there for Colorado. Yeah, I'm with you there, Jedi. I like over 2.5 there with the New Jersey team total. So where are you again? Which horse track?
Right now, I'm at Charlestown. They're
Charlestown. Okay.
Yeah, they're not racing tonight. They race tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm just right now. I'm on TVG and I'm playing Penn National right now.
Good stuff.
I'm in race 5 right now.
The bottom fears of horse racing, the 5,000 claimers that we all love to handicap.
Yeah, they have nice exactas at times.
They sure do.
So if they, instead of sitting there trying to cap a 14 horse race, I could stick with the 7s and the 8s, and maybe you could pull out you get some good value sometimes. Out of your 8 to 1s, 9 to 1s, you can get some decent value out of them if they're not in there.
I just pulled up my. I've got one book. I've got 2 different books actually I use for horse. So if you're live on the Betcast with us, hit me up. I'm looking at it right now. Penn National Race 5. Here we go.
Right 5. Here I am, man.
Yeah, let's get some horse picks going.
Right
Who's our guy? Who's our guy?
Get the horse picks going. Yeah. No, I'll get into horse racing if I got a group with me all the time. I like horse racing actually.
Yeah, so I'm liking. The problem is that the favorites, but I'm liking the 1 and I'm liking the 6. But they're going to wind up being the favorites by the time this goes.
Yeah.
Call the sheriff. I don't know if I could bet on a rat.
My magical man and call the sheriff. Here we go.
Yeah. So
sheriff, my magical man.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about trying to get the 6. I'm looking to see if I can get the 6 and the 3 together.
Yeah, Coyotes.
Let's go.
Coyotes on the board. There we go. Yeah.
I like that. I like the 3. It's essentially a new horse and it's been running pretty steady. And they got a great jockey trainer, 86% jockey trainer.
Nice.
For that horse. And it's got a good pole position. It's at 17% out of that gate. So and it's got a good pace. I'm kind of expecting him to kind of be there in the middle and kind of make a nice run for the end. So I'm going to use the 3 and something. I just don't know what I'm going to use it in there for yet. I got about 10 minutes to go.
You keep me posted. I'm going to tail you.
Here
we go.
I've never bet horses on my own selections. I just tail people.
Well, okay. Fair enough.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Boyd scored and Nick Schmaltz got a point already. And I got over 1.5 plus 350 on that guy.
Well done.
Yeah.
I had Nick Schmaltz just over half a point for minus 130, so cash it.
Ian, I had somebody message me asking for the link, but he said your DMs are closed. Is that true?
No, they're open. I think it's because I don't follow them, whoever's asking you. So tell them what's the Twitter handle?
But it's not like a request, like someone like my DMs are open, but like they have to request to follow me. You don't have that?
I don't think so. No.
They have to, like, you know how it says message requests?
Yeah.
In your DMs, do you have that?
I don't think so. No, I don't have that enabled. I don't think people just DM me. I just usually I just see the message. I don't see. Oh, will you accept this message from so and so? I don't ever get that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Most people's accounts, if you are not following them, you won't get their message.
Correct.
Yeah.
For me, it just says message requests, and then I click on it and have to accept or decline.
Yeah. All right, we're running out of time for the Devils here in this first period. They have 2.5 minutes to get me a goal here. Or else the first period streak with them scoring a goal might be coming to an end here. Taylor Heineke. Oh, it's the Schmidt 32.
Let's hope they score. I mean, they still have 2 minutes.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they still do.
Probably your first time betting horses on an NHL live betcast.
That's all right. That's why we got Jedi here with us. He's going to help us out. Bring us some horse coin. Yeah.
Well, I sincerely apologize. What was your name again? I'm never afraid to ask again.
Rob Cathor.
Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. My apologies.
Yeah, I got to bounce. I'm on a Mac, so I got to bounce between Google Chrome and Safari because the Betcast won't work with it. Right. They won't work with Safari, so I got to jump between the two of these. But
Oh,
I got my second screen up, so we should be in good shape.
All right, very good.
Post
All right.
don't know who was that.
Is it just me or do I feel like the Penguins
Yeah,
came
Pittsburgh. That was Brock McGinn, I believe. Yep.
because I loved everything Andrew said on the show today about like the rest advantage and everything. So I'm like, Penguins plus 100, I'll take that. And then it just kind of feels like they came out flat today.
That in Florida's pretty damn good
Wait,
Yeah.
offensively.
but I ended up on the Panthers.
No, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would also go with Pens. If I lean Pens definitely in this game.
See, the Vegas next to score was minus 150.
Yeah.
But both teams to score first period, I got it at a good price, but it's not looking good now. So
Yeah, Vegas took another penalty.
it's kind of weird because like with sports, with in-game betting, I find that like people are kind of sometimes too obsessed with getting the big plus money.
Right.
You know, it's kind of like I said on the show earlier. I don't mind like first period overs, laying chalk, and it's kind of like the same thing sometimes with live betting.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to lose this minus 105 potentially, but if they end up scoring the next goal, I'll be pissed I didn't lay the minus 150 on the next team to score. You know,
Right.
Like, what's too big a price? So for me, just being a beginning player, I said minus 150 is my cutoff for like as high as I want to get. So like, what's all of yours? Like minus 200, minus 175.
It depends for me on the sport and type of bet. So like, I'd say first period overs probably up to like minus 150.
Mm-hmm.
Full games 60 maybe, something like that. It really depends on the situation. Like, for example, today on the show I said like Tampa Bay, I thought that the price was cheap on them, even though it was minus 170. Does that make sense? So like, I guess I just kind of thought that it's really circumstantial based on what I think the price should actually be. But for the most part, if it's anything higher than minus 155, 150, I'll go regulation.
Okay.
That's good. That's good. It's all everybody's individual, I guess, preference from a price standpoint, like what their strike price, their buy price is essentially. We got Dom. Sorry about that, Dom. I hadn't checked in the bottom of the screen there. It's it's hidden because there's 6 windows and then his is at the bottom, so I didn't realize he had joined us in the Betcast. But he's Dom is with us. Dom, welcome in.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, where are you from again? Dom, Winnipeg, right?
From Winnipeg, yeah.
There you go. The Peg. Are they just absolutely beside themselves about the plight of the Jets right now?
Oh yeah.
At least you guys have the Blue Bombers, man.
Yeah.
At least you guys have the Blue Bombers.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Can we trade the Bombers sucking and the Jets doing well for me, for a Ticat fan like me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
was
it's
beaten
pretty bad,
twice by them, and I'm
if
not
you
still not
follow
very
the-
happy.
Sorry about that. Go
And
ahead.
I'm still not very happy about it. The Bombers beating my Ticats twice in a row for a Grey Cup, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah, the Bombers are pretty loaded, so it wasn't too surprising.
Yeah, good stuff. So you've been watching the Ice Guys how long, Dom?
I only really started about a month or so ago, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's great. It's a good show.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
amazed that I've talked now to about 8 or 10 people at least that have said we just started watching you in the last month or two, and it coincides obviously with the views and the podcast downloads and the subscriber numbers to the channel itself just going up and up and up.
Red Wings scored. Red Wings on the board.
Yep, Red Wings scored. I know. No lead's going to be safe. It's not like they're a defensive juggernaut, Arizona, and Pamelka's hit or miss. So that's why I have the over in that game too. And it's 1-1 now. Detroit getting on the board there. Fabry.
That's definitely over.
Fabry.
I'm curious, Dom, did you find us through YouTube or Twitter?
I don't even remember. Probably through Twitter though.
Okay, cool.
Just for the
YouTube
retweets
for
and
me.
stuff.
YouTube. Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I listen to a lot of pub sports radio.
Do you?
Yeah. So like every single day, I listen to.
Well, we appreciate that
I listen
too.
to everybody.
Yeah,
And
appreciate
then,
that, Rob.
You, Ian, you had mentioned it on one of the shows there.
Flyers scored.
And then I found it on YouTube, and I just switched over to you guys at 2:00. So I would sit at work. I listen at 11, and at 2
It is
o'clock, I'll
2-0.
switch over to you guys at 2.
Ah, nice. We appreciate it. Yeah, on sports radio and the Ice Guys, it keeps me busy. Yeah, it is Flyers.
I'm
2-0.
sure it does.
Wow, Flyers.
All right, we got another new face
right.
here. Someone I don't think's been in our betcast before either.
So-
We got Schmidt joining us in the house. What's up, Schmidt?
If you want to go for value, 137. If you want to go for value.
All right, there we go. We
although
got some horse picks.
Miller time.
Yeah, it's 137 for value. Otherwise, you're not gonna. I mean, if the favorites come in, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna get anything anyway.
Okay, so that's
You're betting all of them to win.
That's where I'm going. No, I'm putting them in. I'm putting them in different exactas. So like I'm doing like a 1-3-7-1. I think that three is going to be there. I just don't know. I just don't see it winning.
You can box them all up for $6 for $1.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I'm going to wind up doing. I'm just hoping that it comes in first, but I think the three is going to be there for sure.
Beat the favorite 6, right? Try to beat the favorite 6.
Yeah.
1-6-3.
No, 137.
137. Okay.
Try to beat the 6. Yeah.
Yeah, beat the 6. Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's not 163 now.
Yeah.
And Alex B. Smith, I mean, I can't keep up with this. What's going on in these games? What's going on in their betcast? We got someone joining us. We got like a new person every minute ratio going on.
We're betting on horses, Alex. What's up, man?
I know. Yeah, no. I was watching it. I was eating dinner and watching on my phone and seeing you guys talking about horse races. I was like, okay. So another pastime of mine. I don't do it as much as I used to. I probably bet more on horses on the high school than I did the last couple, probably 10 years or so. But I do love the horses. Love going to the track. It's always a fun time.
Yeah, it's
one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm not even the horse guy that Rob is, and I enjoy it every time. Like we were down in Miami with people, and it was so much fun. Miami with Gulfstream Park there a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I only live like 45 minutes from Charlestown.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I'm down here a lot.
Nice.
So every once like once a month or whatever, me and my wife will come down here, and like they essentially comp me a room for the night.
Right.
So I'll just grab a room. She goes shopping with her friends and hangs out for a little while, and I hang out in here, watch horses, and play and do my thing. If I want to go down to the casino, I'll go down to the casino for a little while. But for the most part, I just hang out up here, have my whole thing all nice and set up, and we're good to go.
Sounds like a pretty good time to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good time. It is. It's a good time. The room is free. So how do you say no to free?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
How do you say no to free?
That's
And if I don't go down to the casino, it's literally free. Like they're not going to get any money out of me. Like I'm just going to sit here and do my thing. So
yeah,
it's actually it's not too bad.
All right, good stuff. We got a full house. Schmidt, we haven't gotten a full intro from you. Where are you from? Who's your favorite team? How long you been betting? How long you been watching the Ice Guys? Go.
I'm from name's Will Schmidt, from DC. Huge Cavs fan. I like our chance against Calgary tonight, so keep that in mind.
I do too.
But yeah, I don't know. We've been kind of shaky, like you said today. But listen to you guys. Probably 6 months, and I think you sold me last night by taking the Kings. I love the Kings. You loved the Kings. Everyone on the internet didn't like the Kings. And
it's a little fortuitous, I will admit. They were 30 seconds away from losing last night.
Exactly.
A win's a win, fellas. A win's a win.
A win's a win. Yeah, exactly. But no, I've been betting for a while. I'd say last year I kind of hit my stride and took hockey betting seriously. I don't bet anything else, and I think that's really helped a lot. But no, from DC, live in Nashville. But thank you so much for having me.
No, we appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Absolutely, great to have someone new face in the on the betcast. We appreciate it. Thanks for watching the show, and hope you keep watching. We're here 7 days a week.
Yeah,
we're not going
that
anywhere.
About you guys. Yeah, well, cheers, guys.
Yeah, cheers, man. Let's do another cheers. Another reason, no reason not to have another drink. That's for sure. By the way, another Arizona goal. Oh, there you go.
Absolutely love it.
Wow, 2-1. That's a shootout just waiting to happen in that game. Nick
Hopefully
Ritchie.
I'm catching my team total sooner than later.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nick Ritchie of all people. Cast off from the Leafs. Castaway. Tom Hanks.
Nick Ritchie.
Now
Watch him just start going
King
off.
of the Leafs.
Volleyball.
Matthews on the power play. 1-0.
Wow.
1-0 Toronto. There we go.
Oh, damn.
So the one thing I was
I just tried betting them live first period.
Yep.
When I saw they were going to a power play, I just tried betting them first period puck line, and my bet is still spinning. it's like it's just SWAT team at the rim just blocked me. Damn.
So I have the over in that game, 6.5, Kraken Leafs, and I have Toronto. I went alternative puck line with Toronto tonight, -2.5, -2.5, plus 170.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on the
people
over there,
like
too.
to say that the Kraken steal coin. And
Yeah.
people have been saying that, and I brought it up on my show earlier. The Kraken are 1-8-1 in their last 10. They've lost in regulation 6 out of 7 games. They've lost by 2 or more in like 5 out of 6 games. Like, they're not stealing coin. If anything, they're stealing coin from people who bet on them. That's my opinion of the Kraken. Yeah, people say that, and it's kind of like I don't know where you're getting that from, but.
There's one thing this show is missing, at least from my standpoint, live bets. We're going to change that right now. Pittsburgh -0.5 in the second period. After a bad start, they know they got to get the next goal. They got the home crowd there. I don't know why they started out this not poorly, but they had a couple of really good shifts. Bobrovsky was pretty good in that period. The shots he did face, but plus 150 to win that second period. Pittsburgh at home, 2-0 down. I like that. I like that value, plus 150.
I like the thought process with that, but I'm gonna just go Penguins to score next goal minus $1.20.
All right,
play a little safer.
Yeah, they did look awful, Melissa. Not awful. I think you're being harsh a little, but they weren't great. They weren't great in that period, and defensively, and it just looked like they were giving Florida a little too much room. Sullivan will have something to say probably in the intermission, and as the game goes on, you would think Pittsburgh gets stronger, Florida gets weaker, because Florida's on the back-to-back 3rd and 4 nights, and so if Pittsburgh's going to be better in this hockey game, you would think it's the last 40 minutes. Second and third, they'll get stronger. They've been off since Friday. Yep. Maybe that helps them out. All right. So we've got lots going on here with these games.
We are off, boys. We are off.
Oh, we're off? Okay. Race 5 at Penn. Here we go. 1, 3, and 7. Let's go.
7-1 right now.
All right. Keep it going. Don't burn yourself out. You know how many horses I've been on that it looks good for like 3/4 of the mile, and then all of a sudden
I know.
Falls apart in the home stretch. Yeah, I've been there. I've done enough horse betting to know that.
I've never been to a track in my life. I think I might go to Saratoga sometime.
Oh yeah, check it out. The track's
fun. 47.
Andrew, you said Saratoga?
Yeah.
I literally teach there. I teach there every summer how to teach people how to gamble. That's how I kind of. That's one of my first jobs there. Yeah.
Favorites.
Wow.
All favorites.
What a job that would be to have.
Oh, it was. The first year I was just a regular person. Then I became the lead the next 2 years, and I stopped doing it now because I got some podcasting and other stuff going. But
cool.
Every day going up there was.
Kraken tied at 1-1.
No, 1-5. 1-5.
All right. 1 gets the victory. And 5 in second, so it
1, 5,
breaks
6.
up the exactas and the trifectors.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll be in the chat, but I'm going to take off now. I just came for the first hour here.
Oh, okay, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those nights, Terry. We got a full house right now, so
exactly. So,
because Wild is playing after 5 minutes, guys.
That's why he's leaving.
Hey, we'll see.
Carson Soucy with that goal for the Kraken, former Minnesota Wild, Terry. Carson Soucy.
Yeah. But yeah, if I might jump on here at the end of the stream, we'll see how the aforementioned Wild game goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Godspeed, Terry. It's not been good. It's another bad night for them. I worry for you. Yeah.
I'm worried too, but talk to you guys later. See you.
All right, Terry. Good stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so this should probably be a really good time to mention that I did bet the Rangers plus 150 today.
Yeah.
Plus 150?
Yeah.
I got plus 150 this afternoon. I'm like, okay, why the hell is that? And I'm like, okay, Georgiev's in that. That's still no reason to be laying 175.
Yeah, I agree with you, Alex. Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought that was crazy. So I'm like, okay, I had to jump on that.
That is a fascinating game. That is.
I mean, I've never seen bigger arguments on who was going to be in that, Georgiev or Shesterkin, because if it was Igor in the beginning of the day, and then all of a sudden, Georgiev was like, "Wait, excuse me."
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no day off, Spencer. I said that earlier today on the show. There's no day off tomorrow, or there's no game for the Rangers tomorrow. I was shocked Shesterkin's not in tonight.
It makes me think.
I have them at 135.
Wow.
I
And it went up because people just reacted to such a huge anti-Georgiev sentiment in the hockey world right now. Better fans, yeah.
Yeah, the team got in here in St. Paul last night pretty early. They were kind of rested. They, some of them were around and about, but I didn't hear of any stories of them getting lit up or anything. So they should be fine and ready to go.
Yeah, I had them at 1:30 early in the day, but then I heard Georgiev was starting and I cashed out. So
yeah, and understandable. Like I totally get it, but at 150, like it's more of an anti-Wilds play at this point because they're just a mess right now.
Yeah, for sure.
You can be anti-Georgiev, but you can be anti-Minnesota's defense right now. It's not very difficult. They're soft. That was soft against Dallas. Everybody on that ice was just too much easy to move in the offensive zone for the Stars Sunday afternoon in that TNT game. And to think, Alex, that was a TNT game for the Wild Sunday afternoon, and that's what they offered you, a 4-1 deficit.
I think they're now 1-3 on TNT. The only win they had was that big blowout against Arizona early in the year.
Yeah.
So
not good.
I don't know for what that's worth. I mean, sometimes that happens. The Hawks back in the day on ESPN had like a 20-game losing streak in like the 90s. So some teams do not play well on national TV for what it's worth.
Are you a Jets fan, Dom, or are you indifferent to them, even though you're in Winnipeg?
When they first came back, for sure, yeah. Had season tickets, but
oh, sweet.
I don't know. Kind of got over it.
Novelty wore off pretty quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, having Claude Noel and Andre Pavlik as your goalies would do that to anybody.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, yeah.
It's not good at the beginning. Yeah.
Although Pavlik had that one really good year and
He
made
did.
playoffs, but then they got swept, so.
Yeah.
But, yeah, ever since I started gambling, I kind of just cut ties, and
that's the way you do it.
Yeah.
No heart tied to any team. It's heart tied to who I'm betting on. Who have I got the cash on? That's what matters.
I can't do it like Andrew does.
The Canadians, or to be a fan.
I don't bet them that often, brother. That's for sure. At least right now.
Now you need to be betting on them. Montreal, that is. Yeah.
I actually really like their team totals lately.
Yeah.
I was actually just talking with somebody about their game tomorrow because it's Vancouver's first game back after the road trip, but they're going to be pretty motivated. And Montreal's been kind of hanging out in the West Coast for a couple of days. They've had a couple of days off, so I'll be honest. I think the over might be the play in that game.
Yeah.
Tampa, Winnipeg.
No, Edmund, Vancouver, and Montreal.
Oh, tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Vancouver's an over machine right now. My gosh, if you actually look at Vancouver lately, it's been over palooza for them.
Yeah.
And Montreal has just been chilling in the West Coast of Canada. So,
yeah, I don't think Georgiev in the net warrants -160, whatever that is, -170.
No, not at all.
No, with Minnesota right now.
I think I'd feel better taking the team total over for the Rangers still, though.
Yeah, which I suggested,
Sure,
definitely.
yeah.
The Rangers team total is an option. Yeah, over. If you're worried about Georgiev stopping Minnesota, that's the option. Yep.
And I probably will look for a live first period over with that.
Arizona just scored.
Wow.
All right, there's another one. Yes.
3-1
Coyotes again.
team total. That's a cash.
Already.
Wow.
Yep. 2.5.
Let's go.
That's what I
Easy
love
game.
about those 2.5s. That was me with Arizona the other night, too, against Ottawa. I just over 2.5.
Wait,
and
that's just cash. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It didn't refresh
3-1.
for me.
Yep.
It's like you said, Ian. Like almost the last time we thought we'd see Arizona at 4-2 in their last 6.
Yep. No, you're exactly right. Arizona's playing well right now. These are the teams that you can really, if you jump on it quickly, you can take these teams for a few games in a row, if not a week straight, and win with them. It's these Arizonas and these Montreals. We talked about how shit they've been all year, and now all of a sudden they're starting to perk up and show you something. You can actually take them at these great numbers, team totals and puck lines and money lines, and really capitalize.
And here I am sweating a win total with them now because I have under 23.5 wins, along with the under 67.5 points. That hopefully should be fine. But that 23.5 wins is I don't know. If they win this one, they'll be at what, 14 now?
Yep.
17. I'm sorry. So yeah.
Third goal scored by someone that may not be with the Coyotes after the trade deadline, someone that's being actively shopped and someone that might trade for him, Jacob Chikrin, blue liner for the Coyotes.
I don't even get why they're shopping him. I mean, you need to have some NHL players on your roster, and he's under a really good contract right now too. So
not when you're rebuilding, you're a losing franchise, and you're about to move to a piddly rinky-dink college campus arena. Yeah,
yeah. The
you don't have to
ASU
worry about what
Coyotes.
you're doing. Yeah,
The ASU Coyotes.
Arizona State Coyotes. That's what they should be because they're going to play on campus there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how that. I don't know how they agreed to make NHL agreed to find that acceptable.
It's absurd. It's absurd.
So desperate to keep that team there afloat, regardless. Yeah.
And they're the owners right now, so
yeah.
And everyone in Quebec City and Houston's just got to be furious every day they hear about it.
Yeah. We're gonna play in a little rinky-dink, little piddly, little pee-wee hockey sized barn. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
I mean, at least they'll sell out every game.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Okay. Fair point.
Yeah. Way to go, Clint. I'm on the train right now. Arizona Coyotes. Goal Toronto. Tavares. 2-1 Leafs.
nice.
A breakaway.
Yep.
I just grabbed Pittsburgh second period plus 163.
John Tavares finally
Yes.
getting on the board.
Doing what he should be doing, scoring, not taking bonehead penalties.
Let's go. That's Sally. Feeling it. He's getting another one this game.
Because he got paid $200,000 yesterday, Vito, for exercise.
Yeah. Sure looked that way. That was
I was telling Ian earlier, I wish people paid me to get exercise like they paid John Tavares.
Yeah.
I think he's getting another one in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about Matthews, what you guys thought about him getting another one.
Yes, I almost bet I had 2+ goals for Matthews against Vancouver, and I almost took it again tonight, but I didn't. But I agree. I might jump on another Matthews bet. I have Nylander, Marner, and Bunting to score in this Leaf game for them. It's been Tavares and Matthews so far with the goals.
I can't believe they almost gave it up last night. I could not believe how good they started and how bad they got second and third period.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. And we have another new face joining us. Oh, wait, my bad. It's Nick Earl. We've seen him a bunch. Yeah. Nick, how are you? What's up?
No, not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Big slate tonight.
It is absolutely massive. Yeah.
So people asking if someone is jumping on Vegas money line. Guys, maybe what's your opinions about second periods? I guess they are about to start soon, no?
Yeah, I'm on Pittsburgh -0.5, plus 150, second period. That one's about to start. And nothing yet in the Colorado, New Jersey. We're going to see how that, let's see if the Devils have some spirit and some gumption here, as Darren Pang would say. Let's see if they can respond, because 2-0 down especially at home, hasn't happened to them very often since the break. Hopefully they keep fighting the good fight here. I might take New Jersey next goal, believe it or not, but I want to see how they come out in the second period.
Yeah, I'm in on Vegas in regulation already, so I'm not going to double up on the live money line, but I may take a look at some type of second period puck line bet or something like that.
Yep. All right, so yeah, the only 7 p.m. Eastern game that started, the second period started, is Florida-Pittsburgh. Vegas-Philly is still now they've just dropped the puck to Colorado, New Jersey. So those ones are in that one is in the second period.
I got Pig with the score. Pig with the score next goal in that Pittsburgh Florida game.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so 2-0 Panthers. That one's underway, second period. Pittsburgh's got a couple nice shifts here to begin this period, so maybe they had a little let's get our shit together moment in the first intermission there. We'll see.
Vegas needs to get the shit together.
They do too. Yes, they're down 2-0.
Is anybody?
Flyers are playing better though. They're playing more competitive. They are. You got to give them some credit too.
Is anybody on the Stars Preds draw?
I was looking at that. I didn't bet it, but I came really close to it.
No, yeah.
Like Dallas almost seems like a near automatic draw play nowadays.
Yeah.
If Dallas was a bigger dog, I'd look at Dallas or draw, like the double chance, deal. But I just went Dallas plus 120. Their money line.
Yeah, they're playing great right now.
I like the way they're playing. And Jason Robertson, I bet Robertson scored 2+ goals, 15-1 as well. 15-1. I think I'm on television here. Excuse that. Sounds like Leah Hextall, who I still can't get used to. And I'm not saying this because she's a woman, Leah Hextall. I'm still not quite used to her, doing the play-by-play. Shawnee score. I'm not used to that.
Right. Yeah.
I don't even think you have to preface it with that. She's just not very exciting.
And she was a correspondent for a long time, right? Like she was like a ringside correspondent.
Yes.
Yeah. So that I think that's a kind of an interesting change for some people too. Like even like John Butchergross. Like I was so used to him, growing up with him doing the NHL Tonight. To hear him call games is just kind of strange.
Yeah.
So
Beth's not bad. She doesn't do hockey, but Beth Mowins is not bad because she actually gets into it. You can hear the excitement in her voice. She's not bad. Beth Mowins there.
She's really good with college football. She always did like the Big Ten, like 11 o'clock games.
Yeah, they stick her with Anthony Becht or someone.
Minnesota, Michigan
Joey
State.
Galloway. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
There we go. Pittsburgh's on the board. That's
right. There we go.
Wow.
There we go. Beautiful Pippin.
I've cashed 2 live bets in that game. I had over half a goal for the first period and got Florida to score.
Good call, Alex.
Penguins now.
Cash it for Alex. Pittsburgh to score that next goal. And a good start for me with -0.5 plus 150 this period.
Okay, that's nice goal. That's nice goal.
Yep.
I haven't been so antsy for a first period over to start in a while here. Let's get this Blues game going, man.
Yeah. It's true, yeah.
It was not often. Like Alex, I know you've had plenty of best bets on first periods. For me, like it's rare that a best bet is a first period over, man. But that's what it is today.
Yeah, that was Ekblad's stick that deflected that. It was not Aston Reese, so it's Rust's goal for sure. Yeah.
I was looking through my just kind of like notes and my records and stuff, and I think like it's now like 65% of the plays I've had this year have all been first period overs. So
65%.
Yeah, that's pretty insane compared to like when this first thing started. It was probably more like maybe somewhere the 20-25% range, but that's kind of been the way to go nowadays. And live
scored again.
What?
Penguins. 2-2.
No.
There you go, Ian.
Gensel. I think a quick shot off the face-off. Bobrovsky just totally fooled.
You hate to see it.
Wow.
Some of us do.
I'm just joking. Yeah. I hate to see it.
There will be those nights, These teams are even matched.
Wow. I didn't expect the response to be that quick. It was just right off. What a clean face-off win by Crosby. Quick shot by Gensel. Oh, that hit someone's knee, I think. And on the way in. And look at that. Tie game. 2-2. Wow.
And just like that.
Just like that. Exactly right. Well, let's see what Florida has a pushback now. Florida's supposed to be this great team, and they are. Let's see if they can push back now. They have to now.
I know you guys like the revenge factor for players playing their old teams. What about a Zach Sanford point tonight?
Oh, yeah, right. Yes, that's a good call. That makes sense. Against St. Louis, yeah. That definitely could be something that gets there. And score a goal, exactly. So yeah, that's a good point. I'll have Shabbat over shots and Shabbat and Shen and Kairu to score goals in that game. I should point that out. Those games are starting. I'll rhyme through the goal scorer props. I've got Eriksson Ek for Minnesota, Kreider, Zibanejad, Lafreniere. Everybody on that top line essentially for the New York Rangers. Shabbat, Kairu, Shen in the Ottawa-St. Louis game. Tampa, Winnipeg, I've got Lowry plus 500. Evgeny Svechnikov, Winnipeg, plus 700. I'm going real bargain bin shopping, and he's on a second line and getting chances every game. Sergachev, plus 750, Tampa. Corey Perry, who I've cashed with lately for the Lightning, plus 350. We're going bargain bin hunting with some of these goal scorer props, so let's go. Let's get some. All right, so we have a new game here in Pittsburgh, clearly.
I did end up just going ahead with that second period puck line for Vegas. So
I'm going to wait till that drops a bit, but it makes sense. They should, you would think, hopefully wake up.
Plus 100. You don't like that price?
I Because the one thing about Vegas is they're not an offensive juggernaut at the moment. Maybe I can get 5 minutes of them not scoring and get a better price.
For sure.
What kind of price would you look for, Ian? Like plus 150, plus 125?
Even plus 130 might get me there.
For the second period over?
For the second period puck line on Vegas. Yeah. Just like what I got with Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh was already a great price at plus 150, second period. So I said, I'm betting that right. That's a good thing I did. Could you imagine if I waited with Pittsburgh? Shit out of luck. I would have been.
Wild and Rangers underway. 2 minutes to go. No score.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that first period over.
Yeah, we're on the hunt right there. That one's underway. The only 8 o'clock game that hasn't started. Actually, Dallas-Nashville just dropped the puck.
Yeah.
Tampa-Winnipeg has not started yet, but that's like basically minutes away from.
And then Hawks
getting
Ducks.
underway.
Hawks Ducks in about 25 minutes.
You end up fading your team, Alex?
I didn't, but I probably will be looking for some live spots, maybe like Anaheim first goal. I want to see how the Hawks come out in the first 5 minutes. So
I feel like it's a team I just can't play. The Ducks right now is like whatever team they play. I have no idea anymore. I bet them lose. I play against them, they beat me. Just one of those teams.
Feels like that's the Buffalo Sabres for me for whatever reason. I play on them, they lose, they get crushed. I bet against them, and they pull a more magical horseshoe out of their ass.
I think we all have that team though, or that group of teams that we just don't get, and that's how it just ends up.
Yeah.
Wow, Florida with a couple of incredible chances just now.
Really?
Couldn't put it in. Wow.
Let's see.
Unbelievable there. That's
Florida,
a good push.
Everybody watching, though, I'm curious what everybody has their eyes on. What
I got Wild Rangers, of course. Here.
Live odds screen.
Nick just hates hockey, but wears jerseys.
Yep.
Well, when there's this many games on at once, I don't have specific games up. Plus,
He's
these
looking
are
at
way.
the,
Plus, this is way before any type of notification or any type of game
No,
action.
you're
I'd
right.
see. Plus, I'd see the chat and know somebody scored by the time about 45 seconds later. Like,
I hear you. Well, that's why I was like, please, nobody. Remember last time? I just
yeah, I
waited
remember
and-
that last time.
Oh, fight just broke out. There was a huge hit in the Ottawa game. Gloves are off. It was more so like someone just got jumped.
Yeah.
I just made 2 bets. Panthers next to score minus $1.10, and also first period over Rangers Wild. I'm waiting. It's at plus 110. I'm about to wait for like 125, which should be like a few seconds. So I'm gonna grab both of those.
Nice. All right. Good stuff. Wow. This is pretty action packed. I got to admit, this is not betcast where there's very little. There's not a lot of low. That's a new cool term for hockey analysts. Low event, high event game.
Yeah.
There's not many low event games going on right now.
So guys, in this Blues game, pretty much the person that laid the hit didn't drop the mitts. Only the guy just ran after him with his gloves off. So it's actually a power play Ottawa now.
Wow.
The guy didn't, and it goes to show, because I think that there's a place in the game for both of these. But the fact of the matter is, it was a very, very clean hit.
Yep.
And didn't deserve to have a fight afterwards. So I don't blame the guy, honestly, for not going. It's different if you hit someone in the head, you got to answer the bell or something. But
Yeah, guys. Hey, I will head off. All right.
All right.
Also.
All right.
Yeah,
Vito.
absolutely. Vito. We understand why Vito leaves because it's like 3 a.m. there or whatever. Yeah.
Best of luck to everyone. All right.
All right.
Okay, Vito.
Stay up, watch the games a little bit.
All right.
All
Take care, Vito. Thanks again. Have a good night. There he is from Latvia, Riga, where our prime minister is there right now, actually. Just Vito is there. Not that anybody cares, but there you go. He's over there in Latvia right now. Where Vito is. And Vito, yeah, great job on the weekends. Catch him on the weekends right here on the Ice Guys Saturday and Sunday. And also check out his videos. He's doing video content every day, Vito. He's got his own channel now. He's getting into the content game. So check out his stuff as well.
Great to see
Good
it.
stuff. Yep.
What's his handle?
At Vito Picks.
Okay.
Yep. At Vito Picks. There we go.
Vito does good research.
Yeah, he does. He's good. He's played the game. He's got that element going for him as well. So
He used to play, right?
Yep, he did. He did. And we're going to have a lot more guests on in the next few months that played the game as well. So we're looking forward to that here we already had Danny Ehrman a couple weeks ago. He'll be joining us again. He's on vacation now, but He's going to be joining us again later on this season. We've got a few other people lined up. We're going to have Brett McLean, who played in the NHL with us next week at some point for a guest spot. So he had his career cut short, unfortunately. Cardiac arrest it was, and just had to retire early. Played with Arizona mostly in the NHL, and they were actually good at the time he played there. It was Tippett and Mike Smith, and they actually made the playoffs a couple of years.
Wait, Mike Smith was good?
Cale Makar.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, Arizona, Colorado's added to their lead. Tough night at the office for the Devils, and
yeah, Makar.
Yeah, the wagon of Devils first period money line missed tonight.
Yeah, not even their team total in the first period cashed either, which is the first time they've been shut out, blanked in the first period since the All-Star break.
Wow.
All good things must come to an end. It's always that. There's a reason that's a popular phrase. Yeah.
Over 1.5 plus 140 with Ottawa and St. Louis right now.
Yes, and the Blues just had a power play but could not connect on it.
That's the game I'm watching right now, Alex.
Yep.
Okay, I might jump on that. That's kind of high for 15 minutes left of the period.
I have a little both teams to score first period in that. By the way, I forgot to mention both. I only went 1 and 2 with the both teams to score first period. Colorado, New Jersey, it didn't cash. Florida, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh waited to get the 2 goals in the second period, unfortunately. Yeah. And Arizona, Detroit was the one that cashed for me the first period. Both teams to score plus 160 in that one.
The over 5.5 looks pretty good in that Arizona game.
Oh, power play goal, Florida. Anthony.
Yes, there we go. 3-0 now.
I tailed you too, Alex. I tailed you.
Sweet.
Florida 3-2. Again, Pittsburgh complaining, but there's nothing to complain about. It's a goal.
They get scored on. Something wants to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe the Coyotes opened 5.5. That didn't make sense to me.
Yep, there it is, 3-2. Anthony Duclair, keeping from a goal scorer prop standpoint, he's just been magnificent for the Florida Panthers as well lately.
I thought maybe he wanted to call it goalie interference, but it looked fun to me.
No.
Yes. Oh my God. Brady Tkachuk off the post.
Wow.
Oh my.
I have Ottawa team total.
Goalie was beat clean.
Jari had no idea where the puck was.
Yeah, it was just lost coverage a little bit, Pittsburgh, which is going to happen when you're facing an explosive team and you're a man short.
It's like the best thing in soccer when the defense gets beaten, they all raise their hand, look for the offside flag, and the guy is like obviously onside.
Yeah, I know. It's like, so all right, guys, you got scored on. Just get ready for the next shift. Now I need you to
watch the Ranger game
up here. Yeah,
yeah, that's why I got that on now. Rangers moving the puck well down low in the wild zone. Only one shot on goal though. So.
No,
I know. I have the first period over.
Okay, yeah, I jumped on it live. So.
And Rangers team total.
I feel like Rangers are kind of buzzing right now.
I have the full game over too.
Okay.
Yeah. I had Rangers plus 120, and then when they announced Georgiev in, I cashed out of that and bet the team total instead, and then the full game over.
Yeah, I hate
betting the Rangers to begin with, but I refuse to back them with Georgiev in net.
Is he really that much of a difference?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I haven't watched, that's the one team I haven't watched, so I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. I said it in my group chat today. I was like, it's like the Mets going from Jacob DeGrom down to some random bullpen arm.
Okay.
Vegas is going on the power play, and I'm jumping in on the plus.
I have the drop between. I got to post. I got to post the charts back again on the Patreon. But I have the drop between Georgiev or Shursurkin and Georgiev is like 30 cents. So that's a pretty big gap. It's not the largest gap I've had in my charts in the last couple of years.
Is that Elliott and Vasilevsky the biggest drop, or?
Actually, no. That was at the beginning of the year, that was like 35-cent difference, and then it was like 20 at one point because.
What's your largest one?
Right now, let me look and see.
Vegas scored and Winnipeg scored
too.
Let's go.
Yep. Shifley for the Jets, 1-0 Winnipeg, big early goal for them, and yes, power play goal Vegas just now, and it's 2-1 Philly.
That stuff always happens.
Tampa was my best bet of the bet tonight, or best bet tonight. Played the in regulation. I played the puck line.
That is 35 cents is the biggest drop I have on my charts right now, because there's some others that are like. They're close together because they're backups like Skinner, Koskinen, and Smith are all kind of 15 cents apart. They're all pretty bad.
What about Demko Halak?
That's about 25 cents right now. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh.
Because it's just it's a reflexive. Florian Lankinen is 25 cents as well. And like I said, it's just reflective of if everything like perfect lineup, take any situation of like second night of back-to-backs out, it's just a straight, one goalie over the other. So so I would probably have, it would be a 40-cent difference for the full game, but just straight goalie, like for what's happened now with the Rangers. Like that move, I think was a little too much as far as that was like a 40-cent move I saw. Like say I was able to grab 150, but I would, if it was plus 135, plus 140, I wouldn't have been on Rangers. So that's how I use that.
Cool.
They've given up the first goal now, Tampa, 3 of the last 4 games. It's something to keep
That's
remember.
problematic.
You got to remember that now moving forward. Maybe you take the opponent to score them. Remember, Tampa's just, one of those teams that they don't fret if they get off to a slow start or if they give up the first goal because they know they can easily erase that and battle back.
Yeah, what's the Tampa money line right now?
Yeah. Oh, Minnesota's on the board. Wild. Yep. Ryan Hartman. Yep.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Every time Ryan Hartman scores, every single time Ryan Hartman scores, it just pisses me off to no end because we gave him away for nothing.
Yeah. That's true. Bad job by the Blackhawks. They're terrible.
That's the second worst Bowman move. The number one's Panarin, but that's like not now number 2 for sure. It's crazy.
Speaking of Tampa, I was at the Stadium Series game in Nashville, and like it'd be 1-0, 2-0.
2-0 Winnipeg?
Oh no. Tampa plays like it's 0-0 all 60 minutes. Oh shit!
Really? How was your experience?
It was great. It
awesome,
bunch of country
Lowry,
music stars
there's
like
your
every
Lowry
30
prop.
seconds.
That's what Massey's saying.
That's sweet, man. Are you a big country fan?
I mean, not really, but they're really good live.
Way to go!
Yeah, exactly.
Good man, Schmidt. Not a big.
Well, it's better. It's great live, So
yeah.
I would have enjoyed that because I was Miranda Lambert that performed, and she's one of my.
She was good. One of the best outdoor games out of all that. I was at the Caps one like 5 years ago. This is the best outdoor game I think I've ever.
I'm looking to go to Carolina next
year.
year.
Classic. Okay,
that'd be fun. I went to Habs Bruins at Gillette Stadium. That was a really good time.
Really? It has to be in a football stadium. If it's in a baseball stadium, it's not good.
It's weird.
I remember there was one it was 10 years ago or something like that with the Islanders and the Rangers at Yankee Stadium.
Yep,
that was cool.
And then Rangers Devils played. I think like 2 days later or something.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to Caps and Canes at NC State Stadium.
Yeah, that should be fun. But yeah, I think that was like the first year of the Stadium Series, if I were to guess.
Wait. The Hurricanes game, that's going to be at North Carolina State. It's not going to be at where the Panthers play?
No, it's going to be at Carter Finley.
Oh, yeah, because
I read that right.
Hurricanes
that's
play
right in the same parking lot as PNC.
Yeah, Hurricanes play in Raleigh, which is like an hour away from Charlotte.
No, I just thought
it's about 2.5 hours from Charlotte.
I guess Carter Finley's probably actually a bigger stadium than America, isn't it?
In front of me just now. Devils on the board. Finally. 3-1. We got a chance for the over 2.5 for them still. Team total.
I mean, yeah, we saw what the Islanders did in the third period against the Avs yesterday.
Yep.
Tatar.
Yep.
I would say different goalkeeping though.
Yep.
Yeah, your friend Sodes is not great.
Thomas Tatar, long lost. Thomas Tatar getting the goal for New Jersey. You get them on the. Adam Lowry got the second Winnipeg goal.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
500.
Nice.
Yeah. Plus 500 goal scoring prop.
I can't believe there's only 6 shots in the Ranger game so far.
This software that I use for these props now, it's a godsend. You can find these little under the radar guys that have, even if they've just scored 2 out of the last 5 games or so, you're getting plus 500 on a guy like that, like an Adam Lowry, and you can bet it, and there you go.
Like a website you're using, or like you? Okay. You can't share what it is.
Yeah, it's props.cash. It's
props.cash.
really good. It's really good. It's for all sports too. It's NFL, NBA.
I use that for NBA.
Yeah.
Is it free?
Look at that.
It's some of it's free. It's like one of those things they offer some of it free and some of the whole thing you need to pay a fee for it monthly, which I do, and it's like worth it.
Yeah, it's never.
No.
I mean, yeah,
never free.
The way you've been hitting these player props is definitely worth. Like it's probably pays for itself a few times over.
No doubt. Like I don't bet Trevor Moore for LA to score a goal last night without that, and that's how good it's been. Yeah, plus 450, and he tied the game in the final minute last night.
That was helpful.
Yeah,
it probably helps that you're high volume too. Like a lot of gamblers probably aren't as high volume as you are either.
Which means that they could really go on a cold streak, Spencer, with props, and it wipes out anything they made on full game bets. Right? That's true.
Yeah.
When you say high volume, what do you mean by that? Like, what are you doing?
Bet a lot
high
of
volume?
plays.
Yeah.
No. What I mean is like, what's high volume? Like, what do you consider to be high volume? Like a high volume night? Like, if I'm doing like 7-8 bets a night, like, is that
depends on how many games are a night?
I'm way over that number in NHL alone tonight. Yeah.
Ian has bet more on NHL games this year than I have probably in the last 3.5 years. As far as volume goes,
You might be right. That's not bullshit.
Yeah, when I saw you posted a record the other day, I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I'm like, "You really had this many bets this year?"
Like
I'm nowhere near that. So.
Just from hearing what Ian said earlier, I'd say like his player props tonight, like the line would be like 12.5.
Hmm.
Yeah,
probably.
It's short on some nights. Yeah, it's short on some nights, but like just
Ian,
the goal
7 or
score
8 plays a game.
But keep in mind, the goal scorer props for me are 0.05 for the longer shots units,
right,
0.1 for the standard if they're plus 100 or 200 in that range. If they're 300 or more, I'll drop it a little bit. But last night I had 27. Can you imagine that? But it's not 27 goal scorer props last night. I went 9 and 18. So you think, man, you really were shit with your goal scorer props. But
no,
the 9 produced 5 plus 0.5 profit on a 0.05 and 0.01 per bet.
Yeah, see, that's
because we hit some bigger prices. We had more. We had a plus 500 in there. That's all you need. You can go 9 and 18. You can hit just 9 out of 27 and be profitable.
Yep. I was actually listening to the podcast today, and I wrote down when you said you really like something, I'd write it down. I stopped counting at 15. So there you go.
That's gold.
I was like, that's just way too much for me.
It's taken a while for me to get to a point where I can be high volume like this, but it's taken a while.
Ian, you're becoming the Greg Peterson of hockey.
That is, yeah. No, I can't match him. Like I don't bet every single side in total on the NHL.
I know.
I'm not quite Greg with that.
Oh, didn't he do that with the NFL this year?
I think
He
so.
does it with every sport.
Every sport.
Oh, wow.
He does every single college basketball game on the board.
He knows.
Hell no.
He did this on radio once. It was the most impressive thing. They literally just started naming off college basketball teams. He just gave off like information, like the top scorer, like the coaching scheme. Like it was impressive.
That's how the guys at 3-Man Weave are. Like I do a podcast with my friend Stu, and sometimes we have like Jim Root and those guys come on. I'm like, yeah, you know that backup guy, the guy who plays like 7th in the rotation.
Wild goal
How do you know this?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Wild did score again. That's right.
First period over. That sucks for my Rangers play, but
Cash that first period over.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take it, even if it's not the Rangers doing it.
And see, if I had said, look, I bet Wild regulation or
Marcus
Wild puck
Foligno.
line, Rangers would be up 3-1 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I've had I went from having a great read on the Wild to a terrible read in about maybe 4 weeks. So. Oh, wow!
I wonder what the score would be if it was Shesterkin and not Georgiev.
1-0 or 1-1.
Yeah.
For the Rangers.
What do you
1-0 Ottawa? Ottawa's just scored on the blue.
Go Ottawa!
Goal.
Let's go. Ian, I'm watching the game and I didn't see it yet, but I won't blame you because I really want this to hit. So
there we go.
Great. I got them plus 140. Ottawa Blues.
Timmy Stutzla with the power play goal. Yep.
What do you guys use your
Tampa's on the
do
power
you guys
play.
use a website to track your bets, or do you like use your own like Excel sheets or something?
A bit of both. I use BetStamp, but then I also have to keep track with online, like on my phone.
Okay.
All right, we got.
You use. Say that again. You use what?
BetStamp. It's an app, and you can actually bet through it if you're in certain states. Like you're in Pennsylvania, so like you can sync your account to it. if you want to. I think that's kind of weird. I don't know if I'd want something like third party with my account, but you can, you can opt to do that.
Yeah, I use BetGS to track mine, and I'm starting to not. There
isn't any really good tracking sites.
Yeah,
I've used a
really
bunch of them over the years. Like I used to use like old Handicapper Watchdog back in the day, and then they got all fucking weird.
That was my first. They all try to make too much money off advertising.
Yeah, I like betting.gs. I like it because I like their filters. So I'm able to filter by over under. I'm able to fit, there's certain tags you can put on there, so you can filter by different tags. So you know what your overs are, what your unders are.
New Jersey scored again. Devils.
Oh, wow, they're right back in it.
That.
Wow, here we go. El Diablo roaring back right now.
Ty Smith.
It looks like. Let me just see. Actually, I got it on the screen right now. We're going to find out who got this goal.
Ty Smith.
Ty Smith. It looks like it. Yep, it is indeed.
It was awful.
Yep, 3-2. It's a game again in Jersey. So all of a sudden, one more Jersey goal, full game over, and team total over hits for the Devils. If we get one more from them.
Seeing under 8.5 live at even money. Would you guys look at that, or you think it's going to be more scoring?
I don't think I'd touch that.
Yeah, I can't endorse that.
No. Colorado, Jersey. No, I wouldn't either. Hard to endorse an under period in this sport right now. Chris Otto's with us. We didn't even see it.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
What's up, everybody?
Good.
Good to see you.
The master of the charts, putting them on Twitter. Da 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 da.
Yeah, a live betcast with like 9-10 games going on is insane.
It's insane. It is. And Tampa scored
Tampa Bay
power
goal.
play goal.
Over
Lightning,
6 looks good in that game.
2-1 Jets. Yep.
We're
I ended up staying off on that one. I thought about
New Jersey's on the power play now too.
Yep.
Oh boy, do we New Jersey's plus 325 live.
Ooh, to win the game.
Oh, back to back too for the Avs. Do they get? I don't know. I think
I don't know.
take it yet. Knowing that there was 3-0, I could have had even better than that.
They could easily tie this game. And the next thing Avalanche scored 2 goals late in the third.
Yeah,
That's just what they do.
So, in honor of my first betcast, I parlayed all the overs that you guys liked and plus 2,056, and it looks really good right now. So, thank you guys.
There is a chance every game could go over.
Yeah. So far, good.
You've got 7 of 9 first periods over.
Yep.
Wow.
makes me nervous because I have the Ducks and the Hawks full game under.
Yep.
That's the only under I bet though. Today.
Yeah, Blues
St.
and
Louis.
Sens just now. Both teams to score.
Yes.
Blues to
There we
score.
go.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. Very nice.
I needed that.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Ryan
go.
O'Reilly.
Blues.
Yeah.
That was my
Blues
best bet of
both
the
teams.
night.
Oh,
Blues
nice.
both teams to score is insane.
Yeah.
That's where they're at right now.
Yeah. What is it
Them-
now? It's at.
I don't know. I gotta look.
Looking at your chart too. It's 23 games now. The season.
Yeah, the recent run is crazy. Once I get it open here, I'll look too.
Florida was
Let's
leading
go.
the NHL in both teams to score first period, and the last 2 have not had both teams to score in the first period.
Yeah, Florida had 11 of 13
Yeah.
at one
That's
time.
crazy.
Yep.
And then St. Louis at one time had 11 of 14. Then they went on a 4-game run without it, and now they've hit it tonight. So
Okay.
Arizona's on the board
Arizona.
again. Wow.
Nick
Nice.
Schmaltz.
Early in the second. There's Schmaltz. There we
You
go.
said it.
175.
I needed some
That's
shots
it.
out of him.
Yeah. And over 1.5 points, plus 3, whatever it was. What was it?
350, I think
Nice,
you said.
Ian.
So
Well
many
done.
bets
Very
to get the price of these. Yeah.
Very nice.
4-1. I only need one more goal in that game. I almost took Yotes money line and over 5.5 at like plus 350.
Yep.
That would be nice.
That's plus 350 on Schmaltz to have 2 points tonight.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
And he had 7 last game, right?
Yeah. I'm
I
telling
can't
you, this
believe
guy is
Randon
a gold
only
mine.
has 1 shot.
Yeah.
Detroit's on a 14-2 run in the second period to the over, so you should get it.
Okay.
Yeah. And Nedeljkovic pulled now, too. Yeah. Bryce.
Oh,
is-
that's now what his 7th time getting pulled this season.
Yeah. It's not that Carolina defense. There's no Jacob Slavins on the Detroit Red Wings
Yeah.
right now.
I gotta say,
I guess
the way Mrazek and Nedeljkovic and Reimer have played this year, it makes Rod Brindamore look like an absolute genius just letting them go.
I was just about to say, well, yeah, we all kind of criticized that trade when it happened.
That was a big question mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
He made us all look funny.
Yeah.
3-1 Winnipeg.
Jets again. Yes. Jets again.
Wow. I'm loving my over in that game.
Good stuff.
Wow. This is a great start for the Jets. Give them credit. It's a heavyweight that they're playing. They're struggling. They need to win desperately. Well, they're playing with the desperation. That's for sure.
I think they did this a couple of weeks ago against Colorado, and that didn't end well.
No, that didn't. This is still Tampa's very live. Still, that's not. They're
Yeah.
not going. And they're not going away. They erased a multi-goal deficit to Chicago. I'm sorry to bring that up, Alex, but among many, they've done that to other teams too.
So
They're not
what?
just
So
picking
would we
on
look to
Chicago.
live bet? Would we look to live bet the Lightning here? I mean, we've seen them come back.
I will at some
before,
point.
and
Yep.
we've seen teams come back on the Jets. We saw that with the Avalanche a few weeks ago.
Yep.
I had the plus 250 ticket on the Jets that night.
Yeah, let them ride the wave of the the second period here. This first period, Winnipeg, and then first intermission will pounce on something involving Tampa. Second period puck line or something.
Yeah,
like we've done with Pittsburgh, which we're hoping they hang on here. There's no wiggle room left. We need this to be worst case scenario 3, and Pittsburgh's just taking a penalty, so this is going to get concerning right now.
Arizona scored again.
5-1 Yotes.
Wow.
Man, cash the over. Jacob Chikrin.
Yeah.
Second period over.
It's a second goal
Nice.
tonight.
2 minutes.
Where do you think he's going to get traded if he is?
Wow.
Who?
To believe
Jacob
the
Fisher.
Red Wings were minus 175 in that game.
Yep. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because people are still not recognizing Arizona's had an uptick in their play lately.
Yep.
It's kind of like which line here doesn't belong. That was the one that I thought for sure as well.
Has Pittsburgh had a power play tonight? It sure doesn't look that way.
Let's see.
No.
I don't think they have.
I don't think they have either. And what the hell's going on with this referee, the home team, and they haven't had a penalty? They haven't. You can't tell me they haven't. Florida hasn't done anything.
They had one in the first
They had
period.
one.
Okay, yeah.
John Cooper scarred them for the entire NHL.
Tampa.
You move the puck around so friggin' well though on the power play, Florida. I mean, it's difficult to defend it. Look at it. Pittsburgh's trying to get the puck, trying to stay in the lane, and it's not easy because it's hard to stay in the lane when the puck is moving so quickly.
Tampa just scored.
Alex
Wow.
Killorn.
Yeah, Killorn. Well, that moment, I was hoping they could at least get to the intermission. Winnipeg still up by 2.
Dang, I was going to live bet them too.
5 goals in the first period.
Holy shit,
Yeah,
3-2 in that game already. And I have the over. I'm happy, but wow.
I have the over. It's awesome.
Oh, of course.
Just need one more goal to at least push, or Tampa the goal to cash it.
Yep.
Whoever wants it, I have a live long shot for you.
Yeah. Okay. When Penn National.
Penn
What we got?
National, Penn National race 7, the 4 horse.
All right, the 4 horse Penn National race 7. Okay.
What's the horse's
That's
name?
a big shot.
It's
I saw
yeah.
money. Hopefully, we see some big money
It's
here.
it's going off at 15 to 1, and
Wow, there we go.
He's a live long shot. I think he can actually pull this off.
What's his name?
What is the
Saw,
what is this thing
SAW.
called?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Kentucky. Oh, Penn National.
Penn National.
Penn National. Yeah,
And when is this going off? Race 7.
4 minutes.
race 7, about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Saw.
Yeah.
SAW. Yeah.
Power play.
Great
Yeah.
movie.
WP or S?
He's been
What
running.
does WPS mean?
When plays the
Play
show,
show.
so he's
Play
going to
show.
go first, second, and third.
So he's been
So-
running
So we're doing
miles
which
and
one
miles.
did you click?
16s.
I don't
He's
bet
winning.
horses.
He wants them to win.
To win. Okay.
Just to win.
I don't bet horses, so
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
He's
Nick
10
Nickerl
he's
needs
10
an
to 1.
education course here. Yeah.
Well, good
Yeah,
thing we
I-
have Spencer. He's a former teacher.
We got 2 horse guys, Spencer and Rob, here with us. So there you go. We can,
I'm new to it, Nick.
Yeah.
I have no idea about it either. I just tailed
I
people.
got him at 10 to 1, I think. So I threw $3 at it.
You won't know yet, but
Yeah, it's not. You don't lock in your wagers if people like it.
Devils have tied the game.
Nice.
Wow. All right.
3-3 with
Wow.
Colorado. Wow.
wow,
There's
Go
that
figure. I bet the
team total over.
nice.
What an answer by
How
the
many
Devils.
times has that cashed over the last 2 weeks?
Oh, it's Severson.
This time it was the full game and not the first period team total over.
Yeah. Tampa.
Yeah.
Victor Hedman.
They scored again. Holy fuck. Hellebuck is fucked right now.
He is.
Seriously, this guy's not playing well.
I think he's given up 6 and 4 in the last 2.
Yeah, I think so. It's got to be. Yeah, Hedman is just tied it at 3 here. Goals
Tampa.
bonanza right now. Holy.
Nothing like cashing the over 5 live bet and the over 6 on the Jersey, Colorado.
All right, so Hughes has got 2 points already tonight. So there we go. We've got, or Brat, sorry, has 2 points.
Oh,
so
Brat's-
that's cashed.
Brat's got
Over
a point?
1.5 points. Brat got this point on the Severson goal that just tied it. Damon Severson, the defenseman, scored. And Brat assisted on Tatar's goal. So he's got 2 points. And that was plus a good price.
Nothing Kemper could do on that goal that tied.
Plus 250, Brad over 1.5 points. So there we go.
Coyotes again.
Another one.
6-1 Yotes.
Yeah, it's embarrassing for Detroit right now.
Pretty much probably going to be their signature win of the year. So,
Toronto got 10 on them. Arizona's going for 10 right now.
What about that 8-5 against the Sens this weekend?
We have a
Yeah,
penalty.
who would have thought the game of the year would be a matinee game between Ottawa and Arizona?
Yeah. Is it too soon to call? I'm not going to even go there with the Ice Guys best bet a winner here. But
Chicago scored
Arizona, but we feel
Oh,
good.
they are. You're right.
Blackhawks already on the board. Oh,
Okay.
well,
I wouldn't
that's-
blame you, Ian, if you did, man. I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I've seen too much crazy shit. Like
Oh,
I've
yeah,
seen
there
40-point
we go.
leads almost in football evaporate, 25-point leads, 30-point leads in basketball evaporate.
As a work of art, to break it to Kane to Strome.
Look at the
Strome
Knicks and,
again.
the Knicks and Kings
Fourth
game.
goal in the
Guys,
last 3
we got
games.
talking. You know, I've been betting Strome the last couple of games to score a goal. I did again tonight, and I fucking forgot that game's about to start, man.
This is setting up to sweep the
couldn't
board
ride it.
first period overs, except for Nashville, Dallas.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
Gonna have you
And
over.
that's one I almost played, actually. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah, that's Dylan Strome plus 325 to
Yeah.
score a goal.
And that's
tonight.
his,
Cash it.
his 4th goal in 3 games?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
There's another guy. Take his goal score props. Dylan freaking Strome right now for Chicago. Yeah.
I can't believe that wild game. I mean,
Yes,
I said at the start of the show. Sometimes you get a fishy line. I don't know what's going on there, but
Yeah.
there's got to be some type of in-game betting opportunity at some point there because it can't be all about Igor when he's not in, and they can't just be a different team completely.
I agree with that.
That's what I was
are, though.
saying.
Yeah.
They are, though.
Yeah,
Like he can't be that much of a difference. That's what I don't. I guess he is.
I mean, you have Shesterkin putting up the best numbers in the league, and then you have Georgiev.
But what does that
putting
say
up
about the
scrubby-
Rangers, though? The forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it feels like they just play different when Georgiev's in that. They don't care.
The Rangers have terrible Corsi stats.
Refill for me, guys. I'll just be
They're
back.
bottom
Keep
of the
going.
league, almost in Corsi 4 or something like that, or Corsi percentage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rangers 5-on-5 is terrible.
Yeah, but is that because they're always leading though?
No.
Do they let up a lot of high danger chances or something? Like, I don't know.
Their offensive numbers are terrible in 5-on-5.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
Hawks actually moving the puck pretty well so far. So.
reactivating my first bet account so I can watch the race.
Yeah, Rob, are you going to call the race for us?
I'm terrible at it. I've tried so many times. I'm so terrible at it. Because I stop in the middle and start rooting for my own horse.
That's right.
They're putting him in the gate now, though.
I'll just let me know if I should be
Yeah, I'm
happy.
trying to turn.
I'll let you know. If you should
Let
be-
me know
you'll-
it. Let me know
believe me,
if
you'll know.
Straw got the W. That's all I know.
You'll know.
Just so you know, my dog probably won't eat tomorrow if this doesn't catch. This is like
This is
rent
how-
money
this is
times
how-
10. All right, so
Yeah, this is how I'm putting my kids through college.
yeah, I love saying that and seeing people's reactions.
Right. That's why my kid works at McDonald's.
Oh,
You'd be
Hawks
surprised
almost
the
had
amount of
another one.
times I've like tweeted out like actually saying the words small bet here on this team live plus 200, and somebody tweets back like, "You fucking idiot," after it doesn't hit. I'm like, dude, I literally said small bet here. Like, some people just like
Right.
you can tell them you can take a horse to water, but
Well,
you know.
and they would have praised you if it hit.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah,
All right, you know.
The best thing when I was
Listen,
teaching,
bottom line is you hit the button.
yeah.
When I was
That's it.
teaching
You hit
people
the
how to
button.
they would literally, I would be like, "What do you like?" And I would tell them what I like. If the horse won, they'd come back every time. As soon as one of my horses lost, I would not see them the rest of the day.
Right.
Well, didn't you know you're supposed to hit every one of the wagers you make?
Every race.
Oh, right. I know. You're supposed to hit every exacta, every triple. Yeah.
The worst bad beat I ever saw was my father bet a horse that was clear 4 or 5 lengths into the stretch at Saratoga, and the horse jumped the rail, jumped the turf rail, and went into the pond.
Oh no!
Holy.
Oh no.
Yeah. See, I love when people complain that, like, when you lose plays and you're like, you look at them like, oh, sorry, let me go fix my time machine so I don't get another one wrong.
Right.
All right,
And
guys.
the thing is, when you're, like again, Penn National, like you gotta try to like weed through the favorites and try to find a horse that actually has a little bit of value to it. Otherwise, you're nickel and diamond all night.
Right.
Now post
I just got
Post time.
Yeah, we're going. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Blackhawks to score next goal minus $1.20 as well. So
That's not bad.
they were buzzing on that power play.
Mm-hmm.
My cable might be behind, so I don't know who's in the lead.
Yeah, I think mine is a little lagging too.
Oh, shit. Come on, 4.
Here we go.
Come on, 4.
Come on.
Chris, this is going to be greedy because I already catched the first period there, but what's the move on this second period over here for the Blues?
Blues, I mean,
So 1 and 2 all the way.
Yep, all the way.
It's 180, but I might tie it with something.
yeah, I mean, Tampa, Winnipeg, they're.
Oh.
I'm just watching the end of this race. Yeah.
Oh, come on now.
2. Got him. All right. Yeah. So Ottawa, St. Louis.
And he finished 4th too. I had like a couple bucks on win place to show. He ends up 4th.
Yep.
Oh, that happens.
If I was going to pair it with something, I'd probably put it with Tampa, Winnipeg.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tampa's
Some of
on a
these
9-1 run.
high scoring first periods, would we look about the second period over under?
It didn't happen in some of the early games for sure.
Oh, here we go.
True.
Wait, the Hawks score?
Yes.
Yes,
No.
they did. Alex to break it.
Let's go. Alex, you should just do
Wow,
these
my
every
under's
night, man.
fucked.
You always hit when you're on here.
And another first
I'm going to
period
take
goal.
Tampa Bay to win that second period.
Yep. We're one
Damn,
away
at least
from
I'm glad I
Slide.
paid the Hawks.
10-1.
All right, we're back. Yeah, Nylander did. I can confirm. I'm just seeing him now.
Dang it.
Yep, 3-1 Toronto.
Yeah,
Nice.
Toronto.
Nylander power play. And I've got Nylander to score tonight. Do I? Yes, I do. Plus 180. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, Dallas Nashville ruined everything. We could have possibly had a perfect night of first period over.
Well, there's a guy that follows me that had a parlay of all 10 or 11, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Let's rhyme off the goal scorer props I've got for this last game that hasn't started yet, which is obviously Washington. And by the way, I've got some in the Anaheim game too. I've got Terry, Zegras, and Raquel. I've had that combination for a while now in Anaheim games to score. But Washington, Calgary, I've got a couple, and that's starting in 9 p.m. Eastern. I've got, again, a couple bargain bin. I've got Lindholm and Mangiapane for Calgary because they just seem to find the back of the net the majority of games. But I've got Sheary and Mantha for Washington, a returning Anthony Mantha who just came back recently. So Sheary and Mantha to score for Washington in that game.
What are the odds on those?
Sheary.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool. Sheary is plus 375. Mantha is plus 300.
I like Mantha.
Sheary did score the last game. Yep.
Yeah, depending on what line they put Mantha on. But,
Yeah, I agree with you, Buddy's Nerfect. It's a good point in the chat. What's wrong with the Yotes? It's been a few minutes from the last. Yeah, they suck, this team. Just brutal. They haven't scored in 3 minutes. What the fuck is wrong? What a horrible hockey team. Brutal. Terrible performance here these last few minutes. Yeah. Terrible. No,
I mean, make no mistake, they are still a bad hockey team.
Yeah. Everything I just said is true. It's just tonight.
They're an absolute
they are. I was just about to lock in my Arizona Coyotes Cup ticket.
Maybe next year.
No.
Oh, Marc-Andre Fleury with a huge save right there.
Yeah, this has not been a good start for Anaheim. They're down 2-0 already here in this game. And I have Anaheim, but I also have the over in that game.
Troy Terry just got robbed by a great glove save by Fleury.
Yeah.
I need Fleury to stand on his head tonight. I need an under in that game.
Yeah, and sure enough, here the Hawks are finally scoring for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently in terms of unders, we're in trouble with every game has a chance to go over so far. Even Ottawa St. Louis is 1-1 after the first. But the one that's concerning is Vegas Philly. That's 2-1 Philly after the second period.
No, again, that could get out of hand.
That could still, yeah. Because Flyers have had some third periods where there's been some goals.
Time for me to do a shot.
This is what I get, Ian, for taking the team with the third least shots per game with an over with Jared McCann. Guy's got 0 shots.
Really?
For the Kraken, yeah.
Signs the contract, playing the Leafs. I thought we were going to see something.
Yeah.
Right. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Yeah, McCann made it on my my little Hail Mary $5 point parlay that I have. Barat, Barkov, and Keller, all 3 of those have hit so far. McCann, point, Brady, Kachuk, Robertson, Zibanejad, and Ovechkin, and that's $5 to win 300.
Nice.
Yep.
Those are always fun because you're just like, it is what it is if you lose, but nice gain if you hit.
Exactly. That's kind of just a Hail Mary type of thing.
My first 10 2-unit round robin got there.
Nice.
According to the Ice Guys parlay that I made, which is Colorado, New Jersey, Florida, Pittsburgh, Arizona, Detroit, Tampa Bay, Winnipeg, it's looking really good.
Very nice.
And he's like 2 more goals from 2 teams. So,
wow. Drinks are on you this weekend, man.
Yeah.
Well,
St. Patty's Day next weekend.
Right.
You guys are hot.
I think we got to do a betcast parlay with all Ian's point props at this point.
Yeah. I never make parlays, but,
Respect.
Just now I've started the points props, and I'm not talking about over to score a point. I'm talking about these over 1.5 points where you can get these 200, 300, really, really good prices, and you just hit a couple, and bam, you're in good shape.
I usually don't parlay that much either, but it's really tough on these nights where there's 10 games.
Yeah,
I know.
If you want to try and bet second period overs, trying to watch those live. I just try and link 2 together.
It's kind of funny. Like I bet more parlays live than I do actually pregame, just because I can get, if I can, like you said, Chris, I can get several things adjusted.
Right.
NBA, college hoops, and I like it because every sport's going off at once. You can kind of pick this team that's going to come back, this team that can hang around, this over.
Yep. Yeah, I do it a lot with the periods. because it never fails. If I have one I like, they score in the first 30 seconds of the period, and then I'm shut out.
So the way we're with everything going over right now, would we look at over 4.5 live with Dallas and Nashville? The only one going under right now.
I was thinking about waiting and taking that over.
Yeah.
Well,
it might burn me, Nick, but I might wait.
Is anybody watching the game?
No.
UC because UC Saros might be just going off. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a pretty.
That's the one game I haven't seen a single second of.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Or no, I take them. I haven't seen any of Seattle, Toronto either. So.
But I've watched a lot of Saros, and sometimes he just can steal a game and
expected goals
get
are
a shutout.
Nashville 1.99 to 0.59.
So we should have gotten 2 goals in that first period.
Should have probably got one.
One. Yeah.
One
Both
from
goalies
Nashville.
are playing really good right now, though.
I wouldn't tempt it. There'll be one under tonight. That's probably it.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Sure.
Dallas is normally a really strong under team, aren't they? Usually, especially.
They have been of late. That's in the first period. That's a pretty good run for them now.
I was thinking, but Stars versus the Predators, I don't think they have hit the over ever, in the past 2 years.
Kraken have tied it, or not tied it, but 3-2. It was 3-1, 3-2.
Release the Kraken.
Who scored it?
There's a nice little odd man rush here for the.
Was Jared McCann part of it? That's my big question. Because
this is a guy to start keeping an eye on for Seattle. He's always had the talent. Columbus and Florida. Alex Wenberg.
Yes,
he's starting to percolate right now for the Kraken. He's scored in a few games lately.
Dang, I was looking at live Kraken at 10-1.
Really nice play.
It was, yeah.
Little, I guess we could say partnership play here. I don't know if you're on it, Chris, but I did lock in that parlay. Sens, Blues, Lightning, Jets, both of them. Second period over.
Okay, yeah. That's a 10-2 run now for Dallas in the first period under.
What kind of prices are you getting on those?
That went off at -105 was the best line I saw.
Nice.
What do you got for the Caps lanes first period?
I didn't play it. It was inconclusive based on my numbers. But, probably a small lean to the over based on the numbers, but nothing I played.
Do back-to-backs and stuff like that
I like Washington first period full game split.
I'm on Washington,
and I have more on
well.
the first period just because of the spot. Daryl Sutter's
Yep.
bitching about the 5 games in 8 nights. He said his team looked tired last night. They just gutted that game out against Edmonton. Now after the big wins against the rival from Alberta, they hate the Oilers, vice versa, and then the Colorado game before that. This is where you just got that handicapping 101 as this team hits a little bit of a wall tonight. Calgary.
Calgary has gone over 8 of the last 10 first period.
Yeah,
they're on a run there. I have Washington team total over 2.5 with below.
I like
R.
that, Chris. I like that.
Yeah.
Because I think they're a little fatigued tonight. The coach Sutter's basically coming out and saying he's worried about where this team's gas tank is coming into the game tonight.
Are they a fade the next few games?
Well, the problem is they've been so good they've overcome some of these bad spots. Like it's Montreal though, they didn't. Remember that at home last week.
You
Montreal
going
got
right back to Montreal tomorrow?
Oh, of course.
Same here.
I'm doing the whole thing. I'm doing the 6-0, trying for another 6-0.
Wow.
The Montreal 6.
I think I'll be on the over in that game.
Yeah. Because it's Vancouver coming back home off a road trip, I believe, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just beat Toronto.
Yep. They did. I mean, it's a beautiful spot for Montreal.
There's gotta be some
First period
executives.
over, full game. You know what I'm going to do? First period team total Montreal, full game team total Montreal. First period over, full game over. Like same shit we did with Montreal, Edmonton, and Calgary for that matter.
There's definitely some TNT executives that are going, how in the hell do we land Montreal, Vancouver as the late game tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like those
That's
US
TNT,
ratings
yeah.
are not going to be good, I can tell you that.
Well, Vancouver was supposed to be a lot better this year, and
They
Montreal
were,
was
yeah.
not
Of
supposed
course,
to fall
Montreal
off
is
a cliff.
defending. Yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah.
looking back in hindsight, of course, it made sense, but now it's like,
Yeah. Now it's pretty bad. Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question here. Do you guys think Nashville makes the playoffs?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm souring on that, but
because I've been saying I got them plus 260 to miss it, and it was looking
No, I
really
don't
bad.
think so.
for a long time, but now it's looking decent.
They'll be a wild card team, but they'll make it because they're going to be a buyer during the trade deadline.
That Pacific Division's so damn nuts that I feel like both wild card teams end up coming out of there. So I don't see Nashville getting the third in the Central. So I would say no. That's my opinion.
By the way, I just took a live play, quarter unit play, Seattle +2 at +105. You can't trust Toronto to close out games the way they do.
Yeah, I'm almost ready to. Yeah, we can't win everything. I'm souring.
Hey, sorry, guys.
Puck line alternative.
I'm on Seattle money line, so.
You're a horseman there, Rob. You got to do what you got to do.
They're showing Andrew McInnis on the screen, but he's done nothing for me. Don't show the guy on the screen until he gets 3 shots.
Yeah, I need a point from him to continue on here.
Yeah, Andrew, I think you're basically betting against Edmonton at that point for the Nashville thing.
For sure.
Because I don't really see anybody else getting in.
That's the problem. Because I'm kind of hoping on Edmonton to be reliable, which they aren't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
at plus 260, I couldn't pass up betting on them not to make the playoffs. Because it's the same thing with Anaheim. I got Anaheim like minus 120 to miss when they were like first place.
Yeah, that's great.
All right. I'm just now about to bet over 2.5 minus $1.20 with Ducks Blackhawks. Hawks just missed a shorthanded goal.
Wait, what's your bet?
What's your bet?
July first period over 2.5 minus $1.20. Anaheim's on a power play, but Hawks just had a 2-on-1 break, almost scored shorthanded. So
I'm also taking a shot at the Rangers +2.5 at +115 quarter unit. I'm trying to get like these 2.5 spreads on 2-point games, and the Ducks maybe next if I can get even money on them at 2.5.
I'm tempted to play Rangers to score next goal at even money, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. We just started.
I want to see if the Rangers have a little pushback in them because I'm looking at the second period puck line, just like we cashed it with Pittsburgh. By the way, that did win plus 150 second period on Pittsburgh puck line.
Yeah, I made a parlay, and one of my parlays I made for second periods was Rangers double chance, so tie or win.
I like that.
Yep.
I have the Rangers team total over 2.5, so I'm hoping that hits at the very least.
Yep.
The Knights to come back might be worth a sprinkle too.
Rangers +550, Kraken +550, Penguins are +305.
Yep.
Just a couple longer shots that could be worth taking.
I meant to ask.
I'm someone who looks for big plus money.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice
Patrick fucking Kane, baby.
There we go.
No way.
Ottawa just scored 2.
Ottawa 2-1. Yep.
Yes.
Ottawa's taking the lead on the Blues. Bennington again.
Wow. Alex, congratulations, man. I wasn't even able to get it in. I kept on trying to get it in, and they feel like a high school kid on prom night.
Nobody's asking Yotes -4.5. No, I would only look the opposite way. I would only look towards the Red Wings because when I live bet, I'm not trying to get a worse price than I could have gotten before the game started.
Right.
So I'm not trying to lay goals on a underdog like that.
Yeah.
Patrick Kane 7th goal in the last 7 games, so he might be somebody put on that on the list.
Wow. Kraken have tied it shorthanded. Oh, my God.
Let's go!
What the hell?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
3-3.
You said that, and I went to go click the +500, and it stopped me. I was like, all right.
Well, there's the over in that Leaf game is cashed over 6.5.
Yeah, I bet that.
My goodness. The Leafs just cannot do anything easily defensively at the moment.
Oh, a terrible giveaway.
Terrible. Yeah.
Campbell's at 14 saves, though.
Yeah, he's had 14. The problem is he's given up 3. Yeah.
He had no chance.
His overtrend continues.
So what you're saying is, Ian, he could have had more saves for me.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah, 14-1 now.
14-1, yeah.
Last 15 Jack Campbell starts, 14-1 to the over in the last 15.
He had no chance on the last 2 goals.
Yeah. No, he had no chance there. I mean, at some point you got to stop saying Jack Campbell's got issues and say the fucking bunch of Donies in front of him have issues.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same shit as usual.
Yeah.
I just
So
tweeted
Kraken
out
+2 at +105 looks really nice right now.
If Leaf fans blame Campbell for everything, then there's got to be some reality checks here.
Yeah, 2-on-1 rush shorthanded. That's Campbell's fault, though. Fucking idiots, man.
Yeah, how do you have to
Seriously,
stop
do
those
you,
high
like,
danger chances? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one before that was tic-tac-toe.
Yep.
Anybody else sweating out some basketball? I got North Carolina Wilmington +2.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting an update on that too. Yeah.
It's 56-55 Delaware, 51.7 left in the game. Regulation.
Yeah, I got the plus. I think 2.5.
I got plus 2 minus $1.05.
Yeah, I got the same side. I've been riding that team just.
Wilmington, Chattanooga. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I've been like alternating like every other night, last couple of nights.
Yeah, all down to the wire.
Yeah. And I'm glad I stayed away from Northern Kentucky. They ended up losing by 1 tonight against Wright State.
I'm going to pop out, boys, and then come back on a little bit later. I'm starving, and I got to get something to eat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You haven't eaten dinner yet?
I had something a little bit earlier, but...
Okay. Well, no wonder.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right, we'll
I'll
see you later.
guys later.
Yeah, but when it comes to the college basketball there, I've got 3 plays for later games. I'm on the over 126.5 with CSU Bakersfield and the Northridge game.
Yeah,
I'm on under
Matadors.
140 under 142 149 with CalBap and UT Rio Grande Valley. And then I got the Utah Valley Wolverines at -112 or -12 against Chicago State.
Chicago State, the nightmare of 95th Street. Yeah, they'll be done. They should
They'll be
probably
done.
lose them by like 25.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, 2-on-1. Anna, Hawks power play coming up.
Yeah, this is a horrible period for the Anaheim Ducks. Horrible.
Yeah.
Horrid. My goodness, terrible.
I can get, I think, +3 with the Ducks.
I'd wait because
I'd wait. Yeah.
I mean, shit, Hawks look like they might score here before they even get to this fucking power play.
The Team USA hockey has an issue with goaltending in the next Olympics if the NHL players go, because they've been basically saying their future in goal. 2 of those guys are Hellebuck and Gibson, and both of these guys are having issues right now. Serious issues.
Yeah, but with their teams, I mean, in an Olympic standpoint, like Gibson with an Olympic team would probably be massive. But.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different playing behind the Ducks than USA hockey with
and these 2 guys are so damn overworked.
Yep.
Hellebuck's easily the most overworked goalie in the league.
4-0 Blackhawks. All right, that under is dead. I'm gonna just mark that a loser and move off my life.
Ooh.
Jacob
Rangers just scored.
Rangers scored. Yep, there we go.
Damn it, I didn't play that. I was gonna play him to score next.
Detroit scored as well.
Jacob Vrana. I should have taken him too.
NHL
one guy I
debut.
did not take Jacob Vrana.
Shit.
Isn't this
Delaware,
his debut?
57-55.
Yeah, his
This
first
season?
game with the Red Wings. Yep, it's been out all
Yeah.
year.
Or this year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Your former capital there, Schmidt.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
One of my
Delaware at the free throw line with 11.1 left, up 2. Need him to miss.
What was the salami? Anybody know? That's probably gotta be-
Way over.
Yeah, it's definitely gone over.
It's probably already hit.
Salami was 68.
Wow.
68.5, I'm seeing.
68?
Yeah. And we've got,
I'm doing some math.
what we got? 5, 8, 15, 21.
You can get the Ducks +4 right now.
29.
44 right now.
What do you got?
I had 44 on there.
44? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it looked like, too. Ah, shit. Come on, Wilmington. We need a back door here. Get the 3. Rebound. Back for another 3. Fuck. Nothing.
They lost by 4.
I'm guessing
I
you
see
lost.
that now, yeah.
Yes.
The life of betting basketball right there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Need the
that's, why,
backdoor
that's
job.
why I've literally waited till March to do it. I'm like, I'm not doing this all season.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
bad
I
beats in
remember-
basketball will make you just pull your hair out.
Yeah, I remember the other day, my brother and I, we lost 3 college basketball plays by a combine of 4.5 points.
Yeah, that
And they were all overs, and they came up a point and a half, and a point short or something like that.
All right, I'm sprinkling. Rangers or draw +160. Rangers +310. A sprinkle on both.
Oh, all right, there you go.
Just to be a little conservative, it goes to OT. But Rangers draw double chance +160. Rangers money line +310. Sprinkling on both right now. They got momentum. They're starting to carry play a little.
Yeah, I already have the Rangers +2.5, and I had the Kraken +2 as my 2 live bets.
There you go.
What do you think? What do you think about Vegas?
Vegas it's +1 and +160. I would love Vegas because I have I'm sweating right now. I've been sweating since the first period. Phillies team total under 2.5.
Yeah.
I'll look at a Vegas or draw at some point, but I'm going to wait for that price to just get a little bit better.
I want to see if I can get if I can get +200. I'll bet Vegas.
Yeah.
Expected goals. Games, so.
Expected goals in that game are 3.3 for Vegas to 1.35 Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say they're dominating.
They deserved a better fate. So see if they can bring it here.
Yeah,
I'm just going to wait.
That may be a look.
Yeah.
Might have to do that right away before they score.
+170. Do we hop on Vegas +170 right now?
I'm going to do the split again, just like with New York. Vegas double chance, even money. Vegas +190.
I'm going to take them +170 right now.
I got +185, so I'm going to take a shot with that.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm
let's
going to
do this.
both.
Let's go Vegas.
+100, +185. Vegas draw double chance. Vegas money line for me.
Money line.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm on the.
I got a +185 at Bet Online. Then
+176.
It's just in case it goes to overtime or a shootout, and it's a little like flip of the coin type of deal, and then the 3-on-3 overtime and the shootout. So that's why I split it, just in case Vegas would lose in that situation. At least win one of the bets.
Yeah, Blues will probably be worth a look too at some point because they've been coming back all year. So
Cheshire Cat saying, "Did you see them play Sunday night? Yeah, they might not win. Phillies found a way to play better hockey lately, but you're right. This offense has not been easy.
Also, we can get 3.5 with Dallas and Nashville now.
I'm gonna be looking at something pretty soon in that game for a live.
If I can get that close to even money, I'll take it.
I will too. Yeah, because it'll open up. By the way, Red Wings again. Braun has scored, so 6-2.
7-2 actually.
7-2. Arizona just.
Wow.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
So do we fade Arizona next game, or look to back Detroit next game?
Is it Schmaltz again? It is. Holy shit! I should have taken him to score 2. Now I'm getting greedy, but I already have his over points and his goal scorer prop cash, but. He is just absolute on fire at the moment for the Arizona Coyotes. Nick Schmaltz. It's ridiculous what he's doing.
Arizona is playing Toronto next, so
they could beat Toronto. Seriously, I mean they're scoring now.
I mean, why not? Why not?
15 goals in the last 2 games combined, 8 and 7.
I'm sorry. I think I'm going to do this for the rest of the season and see how it works out. Anytime the Toronto Maple Leafs are -200 or better, or odds, I'm going to bet against them on the money line. Like I did tonight with Seattle.
And even if you lose a couple, stick to it and see if you come out ahead long term.
Right.
Even if you get a handful of those to cash in for you, it'll be profit. Yep.
Ooh.
If that game
brought it back within 2. What I've been doing the last 2 days is I've done a NBA big dog of the day. Yesterday was the Pistons. Today is the Magic. They just tied it up at 93.
Oh
wow.
That's +200. So hopefully I can hit.
Suns were up in that game, so they didn't hold the lead. So good job by them. Yep. So yeah, we've got an insane night just because of all the action going on. We've lost track of Colorado, Jersey. They're still tied 3-3. There's been no change there.
Ottawa just scored to make it 2-1 in the second, early in the second.
Yeah, it's 2-1. It's still 3-2 Florida. So we've actually had a nice little stretch there without any goals in that big game with the Panthers and Penguins. 3-2 with 12 minutes to go in the third.
5-0 Blackhawks. Jeez.
Short-handed goal just now with Anaheim on the power play. Yeah, 5-0. They just scored a shorty, Chicago.
And they almost had that's what made me play the over 2.5 earlier because Anaheim was on a power play. The Hawks had a 2-on-1 break.
Captain Sirius this time, yeah.
Oh, finally. Nice to see him get a goal.
Yeah, it is. 6th goal of the year, yeah.
Yeah, what's going on with Gibson this year since the All-Star break?
He's just worn out.
Put in Stolars, damn it.
Like, this is alarming. These two guys, like Hellebuck and Chip.
Rangers
just tied it. Let's go.
Yeah!
Let's
Short-handed,
go.
too. Short-handed goal. Another shorty.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mika Zibanejad. We got him on the goal score sheet tonight. Wow. Not a great price on him, though. It was only +150. I was kind of hoping to catch that.
Short-handed. They tie it.
That's a trip.
Bad break.
Power play Colorado, yeah.
Now, this is when you start to see with a fragile, because Dean Evison called his team fragile after the Dallas loss on Sunday. Now you get to see what it's all about.
Well, they're broken. Yeah, and here's the thing: based on because I've got people that know people, they're gonna make some kind of move, but they're kind of being really tight-lipped about it, and it doesn't seem like it may be a goalie move.
No.
So,
other than I got an interesting question. Other than Marc-Andre Fleury, who's the best available goalie here at the trade deadline?
Apparently Samsonov is available because we really like our backup. I don't know. So that's a hypothetical thrown out by fans, not by any
like who are the other ones? Like I've heard like Yaroslav Halak is available, like maybe Semyon Varlamov, something like that. Like I don't know who would be
none of those
next best goalie other than Marc-Andre Fleury.
What about Matt Murray or something?
Matt Murray, will Ottawa make him available? I guess if it's the right deal and the right return, Dom, they can make. They'd pull the trigger. Yeah.
Minnesota
just scored.
Yep. Minnesota answered back quickly.
That's fine.
It's all right.
Rangers and Caps both over.
He scored on the same power play that New York
gave up a
3-2. Georgiev's got to step up here. Your team just tied it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a simulation if it's ever possible. You run back the Rangers season from start to finish. You play out the games and a simulation of goals that Shesterkin would have stopped and goals that Georgiev would have stopped. Yeah. I'd love to know that. I really would for some of these teams where we're starting to see a bigger.
But that goal right there, no one was stopping right now. That was a great pass in Fiala.
That was, I'm seeing, Fiala with the goal. 3-2 Wild. So Terry off the ledge for momentarily.
I can
At
maybe
the end
see
of the
that.
first period, 5-0 Blackhawks.
A huge goal for Minnesota. Yep.
What about the Ducks plus 4.5 at plus 110?
They're you know what? They're up big so early in the game, Chicago, that I could see them falling asleep a little bit.
Yeah.
Do we expect them to win by 5 goals here?
No. They'll give up a couple the other way.
All right.
Let's do it.
Team against a younger team. Team is a little bit hungrier. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll do it. Live bet here. Anaheim Ducks plus 4.5 plus 110.
And it's even money at some spots. Yeah, plus 110,
yeah.
plus 100. Absolutely. I mean, do we trust Chicago to just run away and hide up 5-0 after the first period? As bad as that is.
But the Ducks are just kind of sleepwalking that period. The giveaways they had, the odd man rushes they're allowing, I don't know. 4.5, that makes sense. They should be able to get 1 or 2, but if the Hawks keep piling on and they end up getting a couple more in this period, that can be in trouble too.
No, that's true. And by the way, Capitals Flames is underway, and I've got the split with Washington in that game, first period and full game. We'll see how that goes. We got Jimmy Murphy in the house. Jimmy,
what's up, guys?
With good reception right now. Yeah.
Apologize for that.
No, it's all good.
How we doing? All right.
It's tough. We're doing good. How about you? What's up? Enjoying the game?
I'm still wearing this T-shirt despite the fact they ruined a 6-team parlay that would have.
Hey, we're okay with that, Liverpool, baby.
Yeah, it would have netted me $2,100 off a $25 bet, but I'll forgive my boys.
Because you love them. You're a fan. That's why.
I'm a fan, and but it's just I said it. I said, watch me go 5 of 6, and Liverpool ruin it. And sure enough, there you go. Mo Salah missed 2 empty nets. I think it was great.
And then Matip hit the crossbar on the first.
Yeah. So. It was unreal. But anyhow, great night though, guys. I had to get my Montreal Hockey Now stuff done, but I've been paying attention to some of the games, and man, there are some good ones, huh?
There are tons of. What a rally by New Jersey, too.
Yeah,
Jimmy. They were down 3-0. They've tied Colorado 3-all.
12 minutes left in that. What's it? The Avalanche? What are they alive right now?
Avalanche.
Still minus 160.
Still, yeah.
Because everybody's looking to try to grab, Avalanche. 4 minutes left.
4-2 Florida Panthers with a huge insurance goal. 4-2 Panthers.
Wow. Oh, you guys are a little ahead of me.
Yeah. Carter Verhaeghe, there's another one.
Holy you called that
goal scorer prop. Yep. Jesus.
Yeah, Ian, you've been killing it with these goal scorers all night.
I got to send you guys the lists now every day. I should, because it's a lot. Look, I don't expect everybody to bet all of these, but I'm just looking to hit 6 or 7, some good big prices, a couple of big prices, and get a profit.
Yeah.
Plus 280 on Verhaeghe. There you go. You hit a couple of those, and you can make a big difference. Yeah. But you got to have nights like this where there's a lot of goals. If you run into a night with 2-1 games everywhere, you're in trouble.
That's the other hoops game I had. Marshall, Florida International. Marshall covered 3.5 easy.
Very good. I was on that too, actually, Alex. They were banged up, FIU. They had a key injury there. Wow.
What do we get the Kraken at right now?
Plus 190. I got him +2 at plus 105 earlier.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
Plus 200, and they're the fresher team. I'll say that because the Leafs.
I have them plus 220 money line tonight. So.
Kraken to score next goal is plus 200. I might shoot for that.
Ooh.
Oh, we're throwing out the bet. Like we started out slow. We didn't have a lot of bets early on in the show. I think last 30 minutes, it's been one bet after another live from all of us.
And it says a lot when I barely ever live bet too.
There you go.
But I'm on a new book now, and I can live bet spreads in hockey now. So that may be something I target.
Yeah, that's nice.
Because Bovada offers that. My other book did not.
The first thing I did when I started playing sports gambling there was I made sure I had like 4 or 5 weeks to play out. Like, that's the number one thing I hear from everybody.
Guys, this can't be right, is it? I mean, I'm on my bookie, and they've got the Kraken at plus 462 right now.
What?
No,
what? I'm on live bookie.
On my bookie, yeah, check it out. That doesn't make sense. There's got to be a glitch or something.
Yeah, it's 190 on Bovada.
No, it's 190. I got about 190 at my bookie.
Why am I seeing? I wish I could. That's weird.
Yeah, I got 190 as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be laying with Toronto now. That's for sure.
No.
In that game. Oh, we lost Alex for a sec.
If I wanted to get Seattle plus 2, now it's minus 460.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on now. I go to Bovada and it's plus 190. But why am I seeing this thing on?
That in regulation.
That could very well be it. Let's see. Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Still.
Yeah, that's the only thing we're missing, KP, in our chat. Marchment. We haven't seen a Marchment sighting yet for not to score anyway. I think, does he have a point? I don't know if he does. No, he does not.
Vegas still down 2-1.
Barkov again. I'm telling you, Barkov every game lately over 1.5 points. It's unbelievable with this guy. Another over 1.5 points for him.
The Wild have 19 home games remaining this season. That's the most in the league.
Wow.
Just saw that stat.
They need that.
Yeah, they do. And they just scored again. It's now 4-2.
Yep. 4-2 Minnesota. Uh-oh.
Adios, Rangers.
Well, not yet, but still, they need the next goal.
Helps my over.
Yep.
Yeah. There's the over, yeah.
No, it's a 6.5, right?
Yeah, it's a 6.5, but it helps my over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, the over looks good now.
I grabbed it at 6. I took a little bit of juice on it.
Oh, by the way, we totally forgot about this game because it's been non-eventful. Over 3.5 with Dallas and Nashville is plus 135.
Low event scoring. Is that what they say?
So they don't seem interested in scoring.
What's the expected goals there? I got to see here. Let's see. Here we go. Dallas, Nashville. We're at 0.68, 1.1 for Nashville.
That feels
not a lot.
In that Toronto game, Toronto is on a 10-game run in the third period over, and 26-3 over their last 29 games. So,
whoa, okay, that's significant.
That's some good.
And we're on Anaheim, by the way, if you missed it, 4.5, plus 4.5, Anaheim against Chicago. Yeah. But I'm eyeing that over, but I'm going to wait just a little longer. Delayed penalty for the Devils. Yep.
Hey, do we got Terry Edelman with us or no?
No.
He was on earlier before the Wild game started.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll be
Had a
back
good
when the
story.
Wild win.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
One of
he
the
might
things I was
join us
doing
after
tonight
this
was
game.
I finally had that interview with Bill Guerin. And, man, it was a Murphy's Law day for me, guys. First, a
Oh, yeah.
Liverpool loss. And then,
Yeah.
having a great interview. We're about 30 minutes in. We're about to close it out. And something happened. I'm glad it didn't affect you guys, but I had a connection issue with StreamYard.
Oh,
They
yeah?
actually sent me an apology email and everything. But I lost the whole thing.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Gosh.
Been there before doing like 2-hour live podcast for horse racing, and all of a sudden I'm just like,
Uh,
why is my bar?
he was doing it from the game.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not gonna be like, hey, do you mind if we start over? Like, I
Right.
mean,
It's like,
fucking
Flames just
StreamYard.
scored.
Yeah, they've had issues the last few days. I remember the other
Yeah,
day.
Alex
I
mentioned
What's
that.
going on?
Yeah,
man?
It
no,
was like a thing that
yeah.
was happening. Like, yeah, like you logging
I
I
in.
hope
saw
you're not
that.
based in Russia.
Capitals.
Yeah, Washington.
Let's go.
Let's go. First period. Come on, Washington. Devils. Oh my gosh, Devils have
Wow, the
scored.
Devils. Really?
4-3 Jersey.
Yeah.
Wow. And Washington on the board.
Sure, I
again.
had him first period. I didn't have him full game.
Oh no, it's the Flames.
I showed
Flames.
it. Calgary scored. Not,
Yeah.
Mangiapane.
Did any of you guys jump on Ottawa tonight?
It's not Calgary.
We
I
had
got
Ottawa, St. Louis first period over. That was.
I got a notification that says Washington, then I just got a notification that says Calgary. So I got two
Yeah.
two ESPN
1-0
notifications. One
Calgary.
said,
Yeah.
one says 1-0 Flames, the other says 1-0 freaking Washington.
So
It's
that's
Calgary.
But Mangiapane, if it's his goal, that's a goal scorer.
Is that from ESPN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it probably is.
Man, they are just
Go figure.
they've
Yeah.
just really not done a great job.
That's Nathan
Oh.
Bastion from
Oh, that's
Hughes
offside,
on the
though.
second.
It's
on the-
offside.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's
coming
go.
back.
Good.
It might be coming back. Yeah, offside. Usually when they challenge for offside, I find more of those challenges win because they're pretty
Yep.
sure. Especially
It was
early in the game.
Mangiapane though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's good. I have Washington.
Yeah, me too.
Scoring has slowed significantly, by the way, in the Winnipeg-Tampa game. 3-3 after the first, and we're about to go through the whole second without a goal.
Wow.
Yep. And I've got
Winnipeg.
Dallas. If you want to hop on Dallas now, I've got him plus 120. That game is still scoreless with Nashville.
Yeah.
Winnipeg
I'm
has
in
gone over in the third period 13 straight games.
There you go. So maybe the
You can
scoring
get over
gets rolling
2.5
again.
at minus 250.
Yep.
Both
Is
teams.
that what it opened at? Stars plus 120.
Yeah, Stars plus 120. Yeah.
But is that what it opened at today?
Right
No
around
goal,
that.
Flames.
Pretty much, yeah. There wasn't much movement. It pretty much stayed static there. Nashville minus 140. All right.
I have a parlay that I made before the game started for third period overs. It's let me find it.
So still scoreless with the Caps and the Flames. Goal off
Yes.
the board. Yep.
That's good. So we
Seattle.
get two ESPN notifications for goals and no goals.
Yes, I have Seattle, Toronto, New York, Minnesota, and Tampa, Winnipeg, all third period over going a half plus 220.
There you go. As a parlayed
Yeah,
together. But that's
parlay.
good. Yep. Which is what you got
Nice.
to do. That's good. I'll hop on that. I'll jump on that. Why not?
So do we start hunting for some empty net goals with these Florida, Pittsburgh, and Devils Avalanche?
I just need one more goal in Florida based on your yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go with this.
Do
Over
we
8.5.
take
here,
Avs
plus
plus
105.
340?
I was
No,
thinking
I'm going
about
to
it.
take over 8.5 plus 110 right now. Colorado, New Jersey. I think we could get some shenanigans here. 2 goals, either an empty net for New Jersey or in a 5-4 goal for Colorado, or Colorado ties it.
Ties it
and
to the
that game
OT.
will- that bet wins.
Penguins are on the power play now too.
Yeah.
Devils have played good. Devils are. I don't want to say they're on the rise. They're a formidable foe, but they are a team you can't sleep on and expect to win.
They are someone that's going to be like Ottawa last year that was upsetting teams as plus 200 underdogs.
They just got to get a little more depth on D beyond Hamilton, and they've got to get a little upgrade in goal. That's all they need now.
Although Blackwood was pretty good last year, he just got hurt this year, and the whole COVID thing.
Yeah, and Bernier was supposed to be the backup Dom, and he's out now too. So
yeah, I think Blackwood might have been in the conversation for Team Canada at one point. So
yep,
At one point, I think I think I'm gonna wait for Panthers' next goal in regulation. Once they hit plus money, I'm gonna try and see if they can get an empty net goal for me.
Pittsburgh on the power play here for another 45 seconds, down 4-2, and they got to score on this if they want to make something of this game here.
And they're plus 250 to get the next goal, which is crazy.
They're 18-1 to win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they score here, they could
do
it.
it. Yeah. Over 7.5 plus 320.
Yeah.
Barkov almost just had a shorthanded goal for Florida.
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking a small shot with that. Over 7.5, 320.
It looks like it's 5-on-5 on the Penguins power play.
That's I don't know, 3.5 minutes. That's not enough.
Keep in mind they have not pulled Jari yet because they're on the power
I know,
play.
that's what I'm saying,
There's
right? Yeah, so.
Still a lot of time left.
Yeah.
I would have pulled him anyways.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because you
Why
need
would
to
you gotta lose? 7-on-5. Go for it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got these 7 o'clock games that are coming down the stretch. Let's reset those. It's 4-2 Florida, 3 minutes to go. We're in the last TV timeout with the Devils and the Avalanche, 4-3, 4:49 to go in that one. And we've got 2-1 still, Philadelphia against Vegas. Philly hanging on to this 2-1 lead with 7 minutes to go in the third period there.
Oh, Magic lost by 3. Damn.
Yeah.
7-2 Arizona. That's going to the third. So there we go.
That's pretty much done. Under 11.5 with Arizona, Detroit.
If you're so bold, you can take a shot with that. Yep.
Oh, the Wild just scored
Wild
again.
again, 5-2 Minnesota. Wow.
All right, catch the over in Minnesota.
Over,
Then.
yeah.
That's the over.
Well,
I just need a Rangers goal now.
I guess now we know why the Rangers are plus 1.
I mean, the Wild needed a win. Like they not only did they need a win, but they needed a win exactly like this at home against a good team.
Yep.
And in a blowout fashion.
And
So.
Calgary scored, really.
yeah, and Cam Talbot needed this too. So
Yeah, he needs a bounce back. The whole team.
Yeah, well, Talbot. I mean, he's still one of those 2 goals he gave up was kind of soft. So
yeah.
I still
Pittsburgh has scored. There's
Whoa,
life.
shit.
4-3. Sid
And did anyone
Crosby,
grab that 18-1?
4-3.
Damn,
I almost did.
7.5.
Did you take the 7.5,
Steps
Alex?
delay.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I, no,
No.
I plus 320, and I walked away from it.
Did y'all see they blocked a shot on the goal line? Fast break the other way.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh the other
Jari
way.
laid on the Jari just
Missed
now.
a huge tripping goal.
Yeah.
But who cares?
I
That's
still
the
feel like
over.
it's hard to say the Rangers are a good team with Georgiev and that. Like it's literally facing 2 different teams. One with the goal.
Yeah. Oh, clearly. Yeah.
Yeah, they should put Shesterkin in for the third and come back and win.
Yeah.
And Calgary has got the goal that they got wiped off just a minute ago. They are now up 1-0.
Lindholm.
Yep. Well, there we go. That's bad news is Calgary scored. Good news is Lindholm got it. There's another goal scorer prop.
Jesus, guys, my TV is laid. They just scored on my TV.
Wow.
Wow. Jimmy, what's going on here? Yeah.
I don't know, man. What's going on with my cable here?
I am ahead of so many people in the States with my feeds. It's ridiculous. And I'm on
Are you doing it on the
IPTV. I'm
computer?
supposed to
You're,
be behind. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm doing it on Xfinity through ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
I'm doing
It's
it.
really packed.
me too.
Yeah.
I'm doing ESPN Plus. It's 30 seconds behind.
Geez, 6-0 Blackhawks.
Fuck ESPN, huh?
Oh, really?
Wow. I guess Anaheim's just mail it in Tuesday, apparently, for the Anaheim Ducks.
Is Stolarz in yet?
Dead duck right now.
Probably not.
Empty net for Pittsburgh.
I don't know if you guys mentioned it before I came on, but did you guys see that Kessel had to leave because of a baby being born?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, like in the game.
Well, they're not going to miss him, so go be with your
Was
wife.
that the first thing I missed?
We're gonna trade you anyway, so Just leave those great hot
Ours
dogs.
is in. First shot gives up a goal.
Leave the hot dogs, Phil. We'll be good.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, hot dog vendor will have some for the fans tonight at least. Yeah.
Yeah, that was 19 seconds into the second period.
What about a Blues comeback here?
Like that Susan character from Days of Our Lives I was subjected to in the 90s. You're just mean. You know, that's exactly it. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Should say that all the time. Yeah. It's actually a pretty good show back then. Yeah.
No, geez.
Oh, back
It
when I
was.
was a kid, seriously, elementary and high
It
school.
was.
And
Yeah.
it was not just me. We'd be around classmates and the girls would get into the soaps. Days of Our Lives and Passions with the Timmy
Yeah,
the
I
little ball.
mean,
Yeah. They'd
Oh,
watch
wow.
that when I was a
sorry
kid,
to any of the ladies here, Melissa, everyone. I mean, they did have hot chicks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were smoke shows on those shows. So
Colorado on the power play.
Really? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, so we were being a little mean to Phil Kessel there just a second ago. Yeah.
Sorry,
Jim,
Mom.
Empty net, Florida. Oh, they're gonna probably get it. Huberto. Oh, look at this. Oh,
did they
no.
get it?
No.
Wow.
I thought that might have been throwing the stick for Pittsburgh to keep that, but no. Apparently it was just they blocked it. Wow. So
Has anyone else's book kept them from betting any of these
that's
late
bad.
third period games right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, both the Florida game and the Avs game are locked for me. Can't bet anything.
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's not just me. I always worry. I'm like, okay, they're watching me again now. Here we go.
Vegas,
Everything's locked.
Philly is locked up.
I hit 5 of these in a row, and all of a sudden I can't bet shit.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get them down to like 3 minutes, but now once it's inside
Yeah.
4, they
They're
shut
just
it
like,
down.
Nope.
5-3 New Jersey.
Empty netter. Wow. Yep. Devils.
Yep. Well, I did mention all these things.
I swear, John Massey is in front of the sports books. I don't know what you're doing, but you're in front of the sports books.
He's pretty quick on the trigger. Yeah. I'm just
He
seeing the
is.
empty netter now. Yep. There it is. 5-3.
Like, I saw that and looked at my sports book, and it was still 4-3.
Yep. He's really quick. John Massey. Well, I don't know what you're doing, but you've got.
Yeah.
Yep. There it is. Sharon Govich. Are you shitting me? He got the empty net goal.
Yep.
Wow.
Another one. Let's take DJ Khaled and another one. Yeah. Oh my God. What was that?
What did Damon Severson do today? Anything?
He got a goal. Yep.
He did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damon
Interesting.
Severson got the fourth goal.
Yeah, I had an interesting conversation about him with somebody tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think
I'll be back in a
he's
few minutes.
starting
guys.
to, people are starting to target him, but the
Oh.
Devils want a hefty ransom for him, which I don't understand. I think the guy's a turnover machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some offensive instincts, but yeah,
Yeah,
Sharon
he's
Govich,
great,
wow.
you know, I guess. But I mean, for what I hear the Devils are asking, I wouldn't go near it.
Geez, plus 350 on Sharon Govich now. This is wow. This is the goal scorer props.
Yeah, we got to just start doing those, Ian.
Yeah. Just all of these bargain bin numbers, and we're picking off not every one, but enough that it leads to a profit.
Ian goes 15-0 in basketball like 2 weeks ago. Now he's got this going. He's just lighting the lamps.
Now I'm waiting for that
8-2
0-15 Spencer to come around. You know, this can't keep going forever. This
Yeah.
Florida clearing it out. We'll do
Maybe
some-
this isn't good timing with the March Madness starting.
Yeah.
Get that
Last
bad
chance
luck out
for
of the way
Pittsburgh.
now.
They're going up the ice. 15 seconds. Shooting it in. Final seconds here. A little play-by-play. 10 seconds to go. Malkin digging it out. It's flipped up and down the ice for Florida. Clearing the zone. 6 seconds left. Pedersen back. Throws it down the ice. I don't think it hit anybody. It'll be icing, and it'll be over. There's
Did anyone
0.9
take the
seconds
under?
left. 4-3 Florida.
Ah,
It'll end.
so they pushed on the under.
Push on.
No, it went over. No, it went over. 6.5.
6.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there were some. I saw some sevens.
There were
like,
seven.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Coyotes. What else is new? Another goal for them. 8-2.
I almost took Coyotes and Red Wings over 7.5 at plus 210 today. I'm regretting that.
Yeah.
I said this was going to be a shootout. I didn't expect 8 from the Coyotes, though.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
They could honestly give Toronto a scare on Thursday night. Seriously, Arizona.
I will be. Come back for
Anaheim
Ducks
finally
here,
on the board.
6-1.
6-1. Oh, Terry's now coming back because he thinks the Wild are safe. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. There he is. He thinks the Wild are safe now, up 5-2.
I still need one more.
They pretty much are at this point.
No. I don't think they're safe.
They're a lot to win. They're minus 20,000, so they're good.
I have a live bet. I have a live bet I wanted to give out. That's why I jumped back on. Fiala to score a hat trick, plus 700.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just put a quarter unit on that.
42-21 the shots for Vegas, and they're still trailing the Flyers too. This is what Carter Hart can do when he's locked in and he's on his
and
game.
at home.
Yeah, and he's actually been very good lately, and especially as Alex just said, at home lately.
Terry, does Fiala have 2 goals already?
Yes.
Yeah, Fiala has 2.
Okay.
So I think he's going to get the hat trick in the third.
Yeah, they're gonna at least try and give it to him if possible.
Yeah, that's insane.
But the thing is that if the game's so out of reach, there won't be an empty net chance on it. You know?
Yeah.
But the Wild
down 3 goals where Dean Evanson won't lay down and die.
Oh yeah, they should know. They should put keep the foot on the pedal. Honestly, this is a
Hey,
big
Rangers can score one and then.
Yeah, please, and I'll catch the team total and I'll be fine.
But I obviously hope they don't. But no, I think just the value there plus 700. I just wanted to sprinkle something.
Yeah,
on it.
for that you might honestly want to root for at least one Ranger goal so they get close enough to pull a goalie late.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like Vegas going on power play.
Oh.
All right,
They are a late power play late in the third.
Yeah,
here in
I have
this
them plus
game.
170 to win the game or whatever the live.
Yeah,
bet.
I grabbed 185 for them.
Yeah, 170. I grabbed the 172.
Delay game.
And they're going to, here we go, 2-1, minute 40 to go. And I think they're pulling the goalie, too. They're going to make this 6-on-4.
I'm gonna actually put this game on. There we go.
Yep.
Because I have Philly team total under 2.5. That's somehow.
Yep. That's exactly, I'm going to move that game to one of my main screens in front of me so I don't have to look over here too much
This is not
on the laptop side.
I get him.
Hopefully Eichel scores. I have Eichel to score, so fingers
There
crossed.
you go.
Yep. Yep. Marcia's so barking orders here on this 6-on-4 man advantage situation. John Masserole, as Don would call him.
Hey, do any of you guys bet lacrosse at all?
It's not available in my book. I would love to cap it.
I would if I found someone regularly that, capped it and did well with it for sure.
Yeah.
I like the sport. It's entertaining.
Yeah, I like the sport too, but I wouldn't.
Are you talking college or professional?
Yeah, I'm capping college right now.
Syracuse.
Nice save, Hart.
Oh, Syracuse is brutal, man.
Syracuse or Johns Hopkins.
That's all I know.
North Carolina used to be good in the day, right?
Yeah.
They're not bad.
They're still pretty good.
Maryland had a
They're
title.
still pretty good.
over-
Maryland
No,
is
Maryland, but I
ridiculous.
remember Towson State in Maryland back when I was younger. It used to be really good.
My cousin went to Towson, actually.
Okay.
There you go.
Mom went there.
Small world, man. Yeah, I knew some people that went there.
I know college, but I don't bet on it. But I don't know.
I didn't even know you could bet on
What about
college lacrosse, to be
I
honest.
think
On DraftKings.
I've only ever seen the Lions score during the Final Four, like
Okay.
Memorial Day weekend. That's the only time I've ever seen it. But.
They still got the indoor league, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
NLL.
Much more popular in Canada.
Yeah.
I would say all the U.S. teams go like we lost our team here maybe 8-9 years ago.
Yeah, man. I feel like the Massachusetts area, I feel like we've had like 6 different teams in the last 20 years or something, We just keep getting them, then losing them.
Well, then what's the pro outdoor league too?
PLL.
Okay, yeah.
PLL.
Yeah, PLL. Yeah.
I remember watching that sometimes.
It's funny. The Toronto Rock are playing their home games in Hamilton now.
Oh, are they?
this year,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is that because of COVID or?
It's because there's some kind of deal with the place they play in normally. I think
Okay.
it's because they play in the old Maple Leaf Gardens there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Ian, are you going to the Heritage?
Yes. I
Nice.
am. Yeah, I am going. I'll be looking forward to that. Yeah.
They can have like a tailgate area set up or what?
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Cracking goal. Cracking.
Yes!
Seattle.
Plus
There we
200,
go.
baby.
And next goal, Seattle for Alex. Way to go. Is that Yarn Crow?
And wait,
Forgot to
are we
bet
still
him.
in regulation?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should have jumped on that regulation thing I saw. That was like a glitch and a half I could have capitalized on.
Wow. And Yarn Croak scored, and I took him the other night, and I didn't bet him tonight. And I just slip of the mind.
Plus
right
220
there.
I got here with the Kraken.
Yep.
Hey, Jimmy, you like Liverpool to win the Champions League plus 350?
Yeah, I think they win. I think
it's not even close.
I mean, today was just one of those days, and then it was almost like once Inter scored, they played better because they tightened up, and they were like, okay, we're just going to focus on keeping the ball out of our net,
Right.
Which sucks.
Great save by Hart just now for the fly. Wow.
Yeah, I would take him, man. Take that bet, and then I would think that Salah is going to unload too in the next match after those misses.
I don't even care who we get. Give us Bayern, give us anybody.
Yeah. But I mean, any goal scorer, whether it's soccer or hockey, like Ian says that all the time. Take that guy that scores after not scoring for a bit,
Right. Yep. It's so true. It's uncanny how often that comes through for you. Yep.
Yeah.
The Leafs power play now.
And now they need it to come. What an unbelievable situation there. So, yeah, Chris has that third period parlay rock, and Toronto's part of that. Yep. The over 1.5.
Arizona.
Yeah, needed to get one there. Now that we got one, likely to get two.
Here's Vegas, 15 seconds, trying to tie it. Oh, my gosh, good job. Blocked it. Philly out of play, 13 seconds left. Wow.
I had a feeling on Philly today.
I have a Philly team
But
total over
I went the other way because it just didn't make sense to me.
I have a Philly team total under 2.5.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, good stick there. All right, final 10 seconds here. Face off. Can they win it? Yeah, Vegas won the face off. 10 seconds. One timer blocked in front of the net. Flyers trying to clear it.
Wow. I don't know how that cashed that team total under for Philly. I don't
Vegas
know how that
in
cashed.
front. Oh, what a stop by Carter Hart right at the horn. 3-2-1 final. Flyers.
Wow.
What a stop by Hart right at the buzzer. Came right out in front. Oh. That's what he can do.
Yep.
Unreal.
If they ever get their defense together.
They dominated.
Well, and you said the home away splits are better for him anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they get a better coach and then get their defense together.
Unless
Come
Arizona
on.
shows up.
Mike Yo is the best.
No.
All the way.
I know Terry was gonna chime in at some point.
No.
Easy there, killer.
No, if Philly wants to go anywhere, they need to get rid of Fletcher and Yu.
Immediately.
Those two are not a good combination.
Mike Yo is like the prototypical recycled NHL coach.
Yeah.
Tell Alex. You're preaching to the choir with Alex.
We're firing our coach. Hey, Mike Yo's available. Bring him in.
he literally got such high praise because he took the Houston Aeros to the Calder Cup. They were like
Anaheim goal 6-2.
They were like down.
4.5 is live again.
2-1 or 3-1 in each series and came back to win them all and win the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it's like they just made him like
The next
just
day.
this legend right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
this
next
is crazy.
one.
Yeah.
He sucks.
Zegras. There's your Zegras.
Zegras,
prop
okay.
there. Ian.
All right. You guys are the 4.5s. That's looking pretty
Trevor
sharp right
Zegras. There's the first of our Anaheim trifecta of goal scorer props tonight. We got Terry and Raquel as well.
now. And Troy Terry actually should have one in the first. He got robbed.
Yeah.
Is there any live bets anyone's looking at?
Nothing right now.
Rangers at plus 1,800.
Kind of looking at that
Who
Blues
went
game.
plus 1,800?
I've already got Dallas. I'm not going to add on
Just
more
messing with
Dallas.
you, Terry. I said the Rangers plus 1,800.
Oh, no.
I am maybe going to look at a third period over for Sens Blues, but I'm going to wait for better than what we
I
got
need a
right
Sens
now.
goal to cash that team total.
I'm tempted. What's this 9.5? Oh, I thought it was 8.5, but 9.5 plus 140 for Rangers Wild live over.
Ducks.
Yeah.
3-6.
Ducks again.
Oh shit!
6-3, Henrique. Oh,
God.
Wow.
Chicago will let you back into a game sometimes.
Ducks were like 6,700 at the beginning of this period. If I'm not mistaken.
9-2.
Yeah,
Yeah, Clayton
Keller.
Keller. Yeah, Clayton Keller.
Coyotes have 9 goals.
What the hell?
Yes.
Oh, God. That's insane.
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed
That's insane.
that Arizona would score 9 goals this year?
It's unbelievable.
Imagine
Anyone with
being
their
the
hands
nobody.
up, put your hands down. You know you didn't.
Yeah,
right.
There were
Or
there were
if you
some.
did, what's the lottery numbers for tomorrow morning? Because you have a time machine.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, did Arizona score 9 goals in December?
Wait, wasn't somebody
Chris, did they?
wasn't somebody talking about the over 11.5 not too long ago?
Yeah.
The Arizona over 11.5.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Oh yeah, it's 11.5 now. It's minus 181.
Yeah, yeah. I mentioned under 11.5, like maybe like halfway through the period or like before that period.
You know things are bad when Nick Ritchie scores.
Yeah.
For Detroit, yeah, exactly. Nick Ritchie, we let that bum score a goal. Yeah.
Is anybody watching the game? Like, what's happening?
Want to be Pat Maroon?
With
All right, guys. I'll be back after the third period. If
All right, enjoy your third.
Oh yeah,
Finish
sorry.
this up.
anybody to tail me on the Fiala hat trick, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Plus 700. But talk to you guys later.
Matthews is tied at the Leafs. Yep.
Dang
Really?
it.
4-4.
Over.
Damn, they were like plus like 190 something at one point when the Kraken took the lead.
Yeah.
That's leg one.
The 194. They were plus 194.
Nice goal.
If I was smart, I would have bet the opposite side at plus 190 and arbitrage myself.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It looked like it was close, but I don't think it was offside. I don't think it'll be challenged by Dave Hackstall. I think that's a good goal for Matthews.
Speaking of bad coaches.
Yeah.
That's 27-3 now. Toronto. Third period over.
The guy is a pretty damn remarkable goal scorer, though, Austin Matthews. It really is
Unbelievable.
amazing. What is he now? 41 goals or 42?
42
now.
I think.
42 now because he got that's the second tonight and he had 40 last night. Yep.
He's gonna get to 60 probably.
Yeah. It's
It is kind of
mark.
It is crazy. I'm on Money Puck right now for the expected goals for Coyotes, and it's only 2.86 to 2.09.
yeah, I know. It's a much more even. It's not a 9-2 type of game in terms of the flow of play, the chances. Like Anaheim's swarming. I've got Anaheim, Chicago on. There's
It was similar to that with that 10-7 game where the expected goals in that game was less than 5. Like,
but it was at least 4 for one team. This is 2-2. Like this is
Calgary, Washington, first period stayed under.
Yep. So those are two. So 10-2 tonight.
10-2 or 9-2.
9-2.
You know what I'm probably going to do in the Washington Calgary game is a little capital puck line second period, probably rather than full game money line, but because I want a better price.
One of the best second period teams in the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they've been.
I am biased.
Lord Marner. Oh, that's a bad goal by Grubauer, right through the legs.
Wow.
Right
you're 5-4 now.
Yep.
Damn it.
It's one thing the Leafs can do is score. They can bails them out so many times from these. They just can't avoid these shootouts right now.
So now we got over 2.5 minus 120 in Stars Predators, which is still scoreless.
Yeah.
I don't mind that line though.
Yeah.
I do. I don't know.
If you
I don't know. I mean, we saw
operate.
Dallas, Chicago go scoreless all the way until a shootout a couple weeks ago. So.
Yeah.
We're at 64 goals.
Man, I feel bad for the Kraken because they do play hard still, and it's just that little extra little thing that they need to do: get a save, make a play to score a goal, get a penalty kill, clear the zone. They don't score a goal when they need to, and they don't. There's just little things that are keeping them from winning a lot of these close games. They keep on losing.
Right.
But they've still got time. I mean, it's 10 minutes to go. They're only down 1, and Toronto's giving just as much as they're getting right now.
You can get the Kraken at plus 550 live.
Yeah, if you missed it the first time, and when Seattle took the lead 4-3, you can get it again.
I'm done with that. I got my plus 200 with Kraken scoring that goal to take the lead. So
It's almost like an auto bet now. Just bet team total over whoever's playing the Leafs at this point.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I just went full on money line. That was a mistake.
Yeah, Leaf opponents. I'm going to actually do a little case study while we're on here.
Oh, I'm going to blindly bet against them whenever they're minus 200 or higher for the rest of the season.
And what does the total open at next game against Arizona?
They play tomorrow?
No, they play on Thursday.
Yeah.
That's got to be 6.5, 7 to start.
That's a dangerous game because Arizona's playing better, and they've got the outdoor game in my hometown on Sunday. So that's
Arizona money line. Here we go.
Yeah. And sometimes teams don't play the greatest, that game before they play outside. And, they have the pomp and circumstance of the outdoor game, which is on TNT, by the way, Jimmy, for anybody in the States. Sunday at 4:00. So it'll be TNT nationally televised.
So I don't have to deal with a shit-faced Mark Messier. That's good.
No.
What stadium are they playing in?
Mine. Or not mine, but my home Hamilton. Tim, I wish I owned it, but I'm there. It feels like I own it.
You're there all this day. Yeah. How long you been a season ticket holder
every year,
for the
Tim
Ticats?
Hortons Field, Hamilton.
Ian, how long you been a season ticket holder?
For the Ticats now, 12 years.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
With all the player props he's playing, he's going to soon own the stadium.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to buy the stadium with my my big Trevor Moore goal scorer prop wins. Yeah, and and Adam Lowry plus 500. I wish. No, I don't round robin them, KP. I just bet them all single. No round robin or parlays. Because I don't know which ones are going to hit. I hope they all do, or as many of them as possible do. But
next week, Ian, someone's going to parlay all your stuff together. It's just now it's happening.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
I did.
I've done it with you guys a couple of times.
Yep.
Grab the couple. I grabbed the couple best bets and parlay them together.
So right now is a good time to do it, Rob, because I got to admit it's been in Dallas. There we go.
Dallas.
Let's go.
Damn.
Damn it! I was going to pull a trigger on it, and I didn't.
2.5. Yeah.
See, now I'll jump in on a little live over because now we finally have a goal to break the ice. So now I'll jump in on a little live.
Honestly,
over
I might play Predators to score next goal because I already said draw yesterday. Well, earlier today. I didn't bet it, but somebody asked about it.
I'm so excited about this because Dallas, I got them plus 120. I feel like doing that Dallas, dun, stars, dun, Dallas, dun, stars, dun, Dallas. Boom,
the old
stars.
The Pantera recording there for the goals.
Yeah.
What's
No
the most
joke. I
annoying
just got a
goal
text
song
from someone. That just is curious about what I do, and he see the emails I send every day in the sport, and they're seeing the NHL email for tonight. I quit my job. Let's make some money.
That's never a good sign.
Serious.
That's never a good sign.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call him after this.
Who asked about the most annoying goal song in the league? Okay, that would definitely be the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't like a little Hall and Oates?
No,
Yeah.
not that song.
Ron McLean, he's the master of all these little bantering or these little one-liners, and he's got these. He's just thinks he's so clever at Ron McLean on Hockey Night Canada. He's actually said Adam Oates was guest analyst in the first intermission, and he says, and you're going to dissect this Justin Hall goal for the Leafs. I guess you'd call this a little Hall and Oates here. Ron McLean just has like a million of those.
That's
night.
well done.
I'm not a fan of him, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. Like it's constant.
I
Jimmy,
think,
if you watch a Hockey
he's the
Night in
biggest
Canada.
phony going. He's so sanctimonious.
No.
Yeah, and he's got he just is a little too. He's Jim Nance a little on that. He's too.
Yeah, and he's
sassy
got that
all the time. Yeah.
voice, like I'm
Yeah.
better than you, and he backstabbed. I got mixed opinions on Don Cherry. The guy lost his mind. He got old, whatever. But I mean, Ron McLean backstabbed him.
Oh,
bad,
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
You know?
I can't even watch Hockey Night in Canada anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't do it.
I don't agree with everything Grape said in his later years, but
no.
It was entertainment, though.
Well, that's unfortunately he got caught up in the early part of cancel culture, which is
and
way
like
too strict on this
the
shit.
problem was too, like, I mean, what is Ron McLean without grapes?
Yeah.
And to be fair, they were trying to cancel. They've been trying to cancel Don Cherry for like 20-something years.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You know, I
That's
mean,
a shame
whatever.
how it all went down. It is.
Yeah.
And he
Great
was
hockey.
behind. He was behind a lot of stuff, you know, with the NHLPA and some of the stuff that went on there. So
Yeah.
he's a phony.
Yeah. Not a fan. There you go, Jimmy. Not a fan of Ron McLean. Right. There's a lot of people in this country not a fan ever since that Cherry thing happened. A lot of people have really stuck up for Don, even though Don's not perfect. Don screwed up. Don's made mistakes, but it's amazing how many people have stood up for him and come to his defense here. All right, so it's 3-3 Lightning and Jets. Lightning are on the power play. I'm going to jump in on a little something third period over right now.
Why not?
It's more than I'd like to lay.
Those stars, huh?
All right, it's more juice than I'd like to lay, but I'm going to go minus 160 right now with this Winnipeg Tampa.
All right, guys. I think I'm about to go eat and call it an evening. I'll be watching. I'll be in the chat box for the rest of the night. But
cool, good stuff. Certainly got enough people here, Alex.
Yeah, for sure.
We're not scrambling or struggling to find bodies and voices here on the.
Did I miss Andrew?
Yeah, he was on. I think he's going to come back later for the end of the other games too. So
yeah, we're staying on right till the end of Calgary, Washington tonight. Yeah, Alex, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm going to hop out too, guys. I got to finish the story for the morning and.
All right, good stuff. There he is. Check him out tomorrow with me.
God bless you guys. Have a good one.
On the Ice Guys tomorrow.
Good to see ya.
See you, Jimmy. There we go. Jimmy Murphy, Alex B. Smith, Ice Guys crew in the house for a bit. So there we go. I just jumped in on an over 1.5 third period Lightning and Jets.
I got to tell you, though, like this is kind of odd. Like I've been watching you guys for so long, you know, so it's always been like one-way voices, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's, I don't know. This is odd for me.
We're just normal human beings. We're not superstars or, celebrities or anything like that. We're just normal people that love hockey and bet hockey. Yeah, just like you guys. That's the way. There's no reason to feel, worried or scared or, inferior. Anybody that joins us on these betcasts. We're all human beings that love the same thing.
Yeah, no, it's odd. Like I'm just, again, I don't know. It's just like it's a kind of an odd. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like an odd feeling that I'm always listening and I'm not like contributing.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. You're the reason all of you guys here, Spencer and Rob and Schmitty, and I'm going to start using the hockey term, Schmitty. Yeah. Dom, Fritz Otto, Nick Earl, everybody that Terry Edelman, people at DeVito. I mean, you're the reason we do the show here. So we can't do a show if you guys don't watch or pay attention or listen. So we appreciate it very much.
I actually started watching you and Connor Mack last year for the.
Yeah, Connor's a good guy. Yep.
For the MLB Pub Hub.
Yep.
And that's actually the first show I started listening to was you guys, and then I started listening to Jimmy and listening to everybody else too. But you and Connor were the first ones I listened to.
I listen to a lot of the Pub Hub stuff as well, a lot of the NBA stuff especially. So.
Yeah, I've never been able to get into NBA. Never. I've tried so many times and I just can't do it.
Yep.
I'm not into watching it during the regular season. I do enjoy it in the playoffs, and I'll watch it in the playoffs. And I love betting it because I've actually had a really good NBA season. But watching regular season basketball, I won't do that a whole lot. Especially hockey.
What do you think the line is for they're going to be baseball this year?
Wow. I'd say no is a pretty decent favorite. Quite honestly, I don't like where they're at.
Well,
I don't like where they're at either.
I will say this: they announced today Apple TV has the Friday night doubleheaders. Like they literally just bought out from them today. So if they're doing that, I can't imagine they're not going to have baseball this year.
The key date is the end of May. The end of May, because that's when the regional networks pull out of giving them money.
Correct.
The regional networks, and they might be just so worried about that.
Senators Brady Kachuk.
There we go. Senators with the goal. Now I'm going to see. I missed the over 1.5. God damn it. Didn't bet it. I was waiting for a better number and didn't take it. Now I'm going to, it's 5.5 now, and it's plus 155. I think we could still get some shenanigans because Blues just get one to make it 3-2, and we got an empty net scenario in play.
Yeah, but by the way, back to that baseball conversation. If you guys like to bet baseball this year, I would suggest learning college, because that's probably the only one we're going to get. My brother's been betting a lot of college baseball, and I'm going to get into it a little bit more once March Madness is over or whatever, because I've been actually going to a decent amount of the ECU games because I go to East Carolina, so I've actually gone to a few of their baseball games. So it's actually a lot of fun to look at college baseball.
I think it's even more fun. They got the middle bats, a lot more overs.
I'm not a
lot
fan
more
of the
hits.
middle bats. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's
It
very
doesn't prepare them for
different.
the MLB.
I agree. It's very different. But yeah, I don't know.
7-3 Chicago. Yep, they just tacked one on. Yep.
Jeez.
Wow.
The
They got
under
a
was not to
touchdown.
play in that game.
No, it was not. The under's only been a play in one game tonight, Vegas and Philly. That's about it.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way. I played the under in the Ottawa Arizona game the other day too. That was also not the right play.
No.
I had the over in that game, and I had Arizona team. I think I just had Arizona team total.
Ian, I gotta go. Thank you for doing
Who
this.
does? Oh, Schmidt. There you go. You got to go. All right. Well, the
Yeah.
Capitals, there's 2 periods to go, so hang in there.
Go Cavs. Love the podcast.
What's your
Thank you
Twitter,
for
by the
doing
way?
this.
What's your Twitter?
The Schmidt 32.
The Schmidt 32. Okay, I think I recognize it now. Remember it. All right, good stuff.
Well, thank you so much for doing this. Love you
Yep.
guys.
Join us again next time or whenever we
Of
got a
course.
bet. You're always welcome.
Go-
Yep. Thanks again. Go Caps. Yeah.
Go Cavs.
See ya. There he is, Schmidt with us. All right, good stuff. We're here until the end of the night. So, the end of the Washington-Calgary game. We're going to stay right till the end of that one. And that one is right now, I think, about to start the second period right now with the Flames up 1-0 in that game. So just to make it official here, plus 160 with the Ottawa St. Louis over 5.5. We're getting in on that. It's a good price. The only thing you need from St. Louis is a goal before we get too deep into the game. And that price is going to jump big time, of course. Yep.
I had a guy just hit a 4-teamer on the overs. Rangers Wild, Florida Pitt, Arizona Detroit, Colorado Jersey. That was nice.
Nice. I'm sure that paid pretty well. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. It's one of those nights, it was a good night to pepper the board with overs, and it vindicates me. And when I don't recommend a single under on an Ice Guys show, which is pretty much every show, with a night like this.
I kind of always feel like on these nights when there's a bigger board like this, that there's always like one line or one mistake. And I think the one line tonight that was the mistake was Detroit, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, obviously that
Anyone
game.
have Arizona minus 6.5?
Yeah.
What's the payout on that one?
Yeah. Good question there, but that would have been nice. That's a massive alternative because they're already a money line at plus 160, which was my best bet on the show. That's now 3 underdog best bet winners for the Ice Guys show for me. So that's good. I might just stick with this theme now because I've got some fire with it. Dallas on Sunday against me, LA against Boston last night, and now Arizona tonight.
We were so lucky to cash that.
That game kills me last night because the only reason I didn't play it was I didn't like when they didn't go back to Quick and I went to Patterson. I was like, I'll just pass on it. And then I was like, plus 175 is probably still too high even with the goalies.
Yeah. And then now that game, we should point out this Arizona Detroit game.
Goal.
Yeah, I like that for the over in the third period, which we took. Yep. I laid a price with it, minus 160, but I thought it was a price worth laying on that Jets Lightning third period over. So 4-3 Jets. This would be a huge boost for them to beat a team like Tampa, and they need 2 points desperately. Like they're 8 points out. They've got to not just win tonight. They've got to go on a run.
Yeah, the problem with the Jets is whenever a bad team shows up, they play down to them, and then they end up losing the game. So
they're a less talented version of Toronto. They play down to their competition.
Yeah.
Pierre-Luc Dubois.
There we go. I did not take him to score a goal tonight.
What? I thought you have 437 goal scorer props.
Yeah, that one slipped through the cracks, Nick. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
I expect better from you, man. I expect better.
I know. Come on, man. That's the one guy you didn't bet. What kind of idiot are you? Yeah.
You didn't just throw a bunch of shots at the Yotes that scored 9 goals tonight. What's going on?
No. So Strome got the 7th goal. That's 2 goals.
So
for sure. You got to just bet him now to score goals for this Chicago team. He's been just on absolute fire for them.
So that Arizona game finished up 2.92 to 2.49 expected for all situations.
So again, that game was much
that means
closer.
look towards unders on Arizona now.
Yeah. because it was the polar opposite for them going into the Ottawa game over the weekend, Arizona. They were due for an explosion of scoring with their expected goal margin numbers. And now, after tonight, you think they got to cool down a little bit. And look, Detroit's done this before as well. Let's keep that in mind. Toronto hung a 10-burger on them the other night in Detroit last week.
That was a crazy game.
Yes, it was. And Toronto's not out of the woods yet here. We've got 5-4 with 2:45 to go. And Seattle. Oh, we got someone, Ed Nelson, asking to join the bet. Of course, just tell me where to send the link, email, Twitter, DM, whatever way you prefer, email or Twitter. Tell you what, this is a bad loss right now for St. Louis if they don't win this hockey game.
I was going to say, how much faith do we have them in right now? How much faith do we have in them? Plus 1,000.
Well, that's the thing. I need them to try to find the back of the net here with the. And by the way, Lightning going on the power play, so they're not.
I'll take a shot on them here. St. Louis Blues live money line 10-1.
There, I don't. Again, it's good value, but I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing here because Ottawa's actually choking them off in the neutral zone really well right now. I've actually got this game on. They're playing some really good neutral zone play. It's just tough for them. It's got to be chip and chase for St. Louis. They're trying to skate through the middle of the ice, and it's not doing anything for them.
Empty net in Toronto now.
Yeah, empty net. Seattle's pulled the goalie. We'll keep our eye on this. 2:25 to go.
Winnipeg.
Trying to tie it up at 5. Crazy game again with the Leafs. Nothing new there or different.
Winnipeg just scored 5-3.
Short-handed.
Wow, there's the over for the third in game.
Yep.
See, sometimes the juice is worth laying, and normally I didn't want to wait too much longer either to bet that, and it's a good thing we took it when we did.
What's that?
The Jets and Lightning over 1.5 third period.
I'm down
Waited
to
2
Minnesota,
more
New
minutes,
York
would have missed out. Yep.
on that parlay.
I think I'm gonna head out, boys. Ian, appreciate it like always.
Absolutely, Spencer. Good to have someone new joining us. You're welcome anytime. Thanks for watching the show and appreciate the support.
Have a good night, guys.
All right.
Later.
Take care. There he is. Spencer. All right, 5-3 Jets. So they are on the. That was a shorty, by the way, for the Jets, but courtesy of Kyle Connor. There we go. We're back. Dubois. I didn't have Dubois, but I had him, Kyle Connor, and he just got that shorty for the Winnipeg Jets. 5-3.
Hey, Chris, in your charts for third period overs, are they the ones that hit the most, or is it second period, or what is it?
What were you asking? Who's the best, or?
No, just like in general, or third.
Oh,
period.
in general, yeah, third period overs are the best by far. They are hitting at on the season 65%, 61% in the second, and 53 in the first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Now, recent trends though, in the last 10 games, third periods are at 69.3, and second periods are 69.06. So.
Wow.
But there's some incredible runs right now in the third period. There's 5 teams right now with double-digit runs in the third period.
Wow, empty netter, Toronto. Austin Matthews gets it for a hat trick, 6-4.
Damn it.
And Jack
Should've just
Campbell
let the team
saves
total
Brock
over.
Cash. Yep, good job by Andrew on that.
I had that combo, Toronto money line and over 5.5 even money.
All right, let me get that link sent to Ed Nelson here. Okay, there we go. Eddie 1 Nelson. All right, here we go. It's nice that the Jets might be on their way to winning tonight against the It's nice that the Jets might be about to win against the two-time defending champs, but this doesn't matter a shit if they don't win like the next game and the next game. Like they got to string a nice streak together, or else this is meaningless what they're doing. So that's the key for Winnipeg. Be happy you won tonight if you hang on, but you gotta go on a run now.
Yeah, they got New Jersey at home next, so
yeah, and that's not easy with the way the Devils look at what the Devils did tonight.
Yeah.
They were ready with the hats there.
I have a Rangers team total over 3. That would be nice if you got a goal there.
All right, there we go. Now we can. All right, Ed, I'll send you the link now. There we go. Tuesday, Ice Guys. There we go. All right, so Toronto is going to survive, much like the Columbus game last night. Not easy, but they won. And at the end of the night, they'll take it. Not pretty, but effective. So Toronto will wrap that one up. We've got Dallas and Nashville. By the way, we do have Rangers and Wild, 5-2 Wild, 5-3 Jets. They're in the third. Ottawa St. Louis is in the third, 3-1. My over 5.5 needs a Blues goal to really give that life, and it's still 3-1. Ottawa's really doing a nice job here defensively. They've only had 7 shots in this third period, St. Louis. And again, they're having a hard time getting that puck through to the offensive zone. And credit to the goaltending of Ottawa tonight. It's been a solid night in between the pipes tonight in this game for Forsberg, for Ottawa.
yeah, and he's probably going to get the next few starts because Murray's on IR now. So
yeah,
that's been Ottawa's MO here the last few weeks, is playing unders. They've been tightening it up pretty good.
All right, Nashville, Dallas, 1-0. We've got our eyes on an over. It's close. Nashville's going on the power play now. Do I take my chance on the over 2.5 even money, or do I wait?
Bad.
Oh boy, these are the tough decisions here. Nashville power play. How's this third period going in terms of?
Well, Ekholm and Ben just kind of started fighting, so.
Oh yeah, it's Predators have had all the chances. 3-0 high danger in this third period in favor of Nashville. 0.4. Yeah, I'm going to jump in on that now. Over 2.5. Actually, no, it's 4-on-4. It's not a power play for Nashville. It's 4-on-4. They're going to even this thing up. So I'll wait just a little longer. I want to try to get a plus price on that. Washington's going to the power play. I'm going to take Washington in the second period puck line. I've meant to do it. You know, you get caught up in all these games going on. I'm going to take it now. Washington second period, -0.5, plus 160.
Yeah, I'll tell that.
Against Calgary. Because you got to think, look, Calgary's a machine. They're playing terrific. Both 5-on-5 special teams. The goaltending's great, but it's Vladar tonight. You got to think as this game goes on, the 5 games in 8 nights is going to it's going to impact them negatively more and more as we go on tonight. That's a lot of hockey in a short period of time. So we just hope Washington can find the back of the net here before the end of this period. And as I said, they're just going on the power play now, trailing 1-0. All right, final TV timeout with Ottawa and St. Louis as well. And that one is 3-1 Sens. Is the Penn National race over?
Yeah.
Rob? Is it done?
They've been over for a little while already.
They've been done. Oh, yeah, that was 9. Oh, yeah, that was like the last race was like an hour ago.
Yeah, they've been done for a little while.
Yeah, I figured they were. Usually they wrap up by. See, I know enough about the the Penn and all those night races, the tracks that run at night, that they're usually done by 9:30 or so.
Yeah. Yeah, usually like Chuckytown will probably go to about like last race is usually 10:30ish will be the last time it goes off. but they usually do the same thing. They'll do like 8-9 races. They start at their post time is 7 o'clock, 7:20. No, I'm working on my college lacrosse right now.
It's not something you hear often.
No.
Yeah. I know. You can get the thing is that I mean, of course, and the books are going to catch up, I'm sure, at some point. But you can get some decent value out of it. Like you can get some good plus numbers on some spreads on teams that are, they're pretty close to each other. Like you can get, like I just had I hit this morning with Vermont. Vermont was minus 4.5, and it was just too much to give Dartmouth. So I took that, and the line was 125. So it wasn't, it's not, you're not paying too much juice on it.
Yeah.
Nashville tied it up.
Wow. I was
Nice.
looking at Nashville live.
So that draw might hit, and the over hit, I guess. The 3.5 or 2.5.
Well, 2.5 is good.
Yep.
Plus 1,000 for the Lightning live.
Yeah, there you. If you're, you know what, Winnipeg does blow leads. Can they blow one with 6 minutes to go? Up 2 is the question.
And the Lightning are a team to be able to do that.
Yes. Nashville's tied it. I missed my chance. God damn it! It was over 2.5. It would have cashed already too, with Nashville tying it.
I was looking at 2.5 heading into the what do you call it? Third period. That was minus 120.
Yeah.
I just couldn't trust these teams to score anything right now.
Yeah.
So the
Ottawa
over
scored.
5.5 now. Huh?
Ottawa scored.
Yeah, Ottawa. It might have been empty net. Let's see. Probably would have been with 2:46 to go. Let me see here.
So go figure. I take the team total for a team that wins straight up at plus 260, and I take the money line for a team that cashed their team total at plus whatever.
Yeah,
See, I'm still
Ottawa-
mad I didn't have New Jersey money line. I should just be happy I took the team total on that. But,
Yeah, I had New Jersey first period.
yep. And of course,
Ottawa
that was
team
the dreadful
totals.
period for them. Yep.
Ottawa team totals have been the death of me this year. If I bet them, they score no goals. If I
This is a
if
bad
I lay
loss
off,
for the
they score
Blues here.
goals.
Formanton got this goal for Ottawa. Yeah.
Yeah, Ottawa's tricky this year.
I don't like the Blues when Bennington's in goal. I think Husso's.
I agree with you,
better
Chris.
goalie.
It's not good. Well, that was empty net as I thought. Yep.
Dang it, Calgary.
Need a Rangers goal.
I still need a Rangers goal.
Oh yeah, Calgary scored.
Yeah, 2-0.
Freaking Calgary.
Ah, God damn it. That just made Washington. I can't win them all. You're finding that out these last 2 minutes. Can't win them all. Couple L's finally. And goal Winnipeg,
Winnipeg.
6-3. Yep.
Glad I didn't touch 10-1 there.
No, that it's officially over now. There's no question about that. We've got Ed Nelson, who was in our YouTube chat earlier tonight, is with us now. Ed, what's up? Welcome in.
It's a little laggy, but I think it'll get together here in a second. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us. So, same questions for someone that's with us here for the first time. Hockey fan, hockey bettor, how long, favorite team, and how long have you been watching Ice Guys?
I've been watching Ice Guys for about 2.5 weeks now. Just started getting into hockey betting, but I've been a huge Hawks fan since I was probably about 10 years old.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. And how old are you now?
I'm 20.
20? All right, good. Yeah, you're still got your whole life ahead of you, unlike me. So enjoy it.
I like to think so.
Yeah. Seriously, I know I'm going to be 40 in a couple of years. It's not a fun thought. Yeah.
Oh, please, man. I'm 45.
Yeah. 2-0 Flames. Yeah, it's age is a funny thing. Some people, when they're in their 30s or their 40s, they still feel great that it doesn't worry them. And then there's some people like me, you're getting close to 40 and it's starting to concern you a little bit. It's because I've gotten gray already on the sides. That's probably why it eats at me more than some people.
Your job has a lot to do with that.
Yeah, betting basketball.
Betting in general, put some grays on your head. Yeah.
John Massey, I'm 35 going on 80.
Yeah. John Massey, good stuff. So what did you bet anything tonight, Ed? What's going on with you from a betting standpoint here?
Yeah, I can pull up my bet slip right now. Give me a sec.
Right.
I had the over on Campbell saves. That one just hit barely.
Good stuff.
I was pretty happy with that. I had a parlay between a game last night, like an alternate line in the Edmonton and Calgary game with Toronto in regulation. Or no, I think it was just Toronto money line, but that one hit too.
Yeah.
And over in the Hawks game, that one hit in like a period in 12 seconds or something like that.
All right.
Lost a few tough ones. I had the first period over 0.5 for the Devils.
That was tough. Yeah.
Net trap, but can't be too mad about it. It's hit in the last few days for me.
Yep. But did you have the full game? You had the full game team total though for Jersey?
Yeah, I did 2.5.
There you go. All right, good. So there we go. It's the same with me. I lost the first period team total, but the full game team total got there, so all is good. So it is over in St. Louis, 4-1 final score for the Ottawa Senators with a nice little upset win. And do we get concerned about the Blues, you guys? That's 3 losses in a row, and they've kind of leveled off here these last few games. Or is this just what a lot of teams go through? Goal Tampa, so 6-4. They're not going away easily, the Lightning. Rangers have give Minnesota credit. There's been a nice third period from them here.
Yeah,
very good.
I still need a freaking Rangers goal.
Yes. Let me see if they pulled the goalie there in that Rangers Wild game.
I have it out, and they have not yet.
Yeah, Gerard Gallant's one of those few. There's not as many coaches these days, but he's one of those guys that won't always and won't often pull the goalie down by 3.
He's not Dean Evison, who won't lay down and die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Down 3, which cost me an under in that Minnesota game.
Yep. Good job by Minnesota, though. They needed a win in the worst way. And they're going to get that win. And same with Winnipeg. These are 2 teams that were both desperate coming into the night. Now it's officially an over because Winnipeg just added an empty netter, 7-4 Jets. And it's 1-1 Dallas-Nashville with 2:05 to go. We could be having some overtime. I think Alex either leaned to the draw or bet. I can't remember. He leaned to the draw, or did he bet?
Washington goal.
There we go.
Nice.
Washington on the board, 2-1, which means we've got some hope again with this second period puck line at a good price too. What did I have on that? The puck plus 150.
It was all the way to
plus 160.
Yeah, I got it at plus 180 something.
Yep. And this is when you wonder for Calgary. Do those 5 games in 8 at some point get to you a little bit?
Yeah, the Caps are a pretty tough team to play against. So,
yep.
Rangers are not pulling the goalie.
Of course, they're not.
Everybody can calm down tonight, Dom, in your hometown there, Winnipeg. The Jets just beat the 2-time champs.
Yeah, until they lose to New Jersey,
which could happen.
2 days.
Oh, no doubt it can happen. Yeah. Especially with what the Devils are doing offensively right now.
Yeah, the problem with the Jets is they're kind of in that middle point where they should either sell or go for it.
Yep.
And I'm assuming they're probably going to go for it, which they probably shouldn't.
They probably they're right around that precipice right now, Winnipeg, Dom, where they probably feel like they should go for it, like they're not out of it yet, but they're not really so close enough that you could buy and still fall short of making the playoffs and you're really stuck at that point. Then you got to scramble and try to re-sign guys that you can't really all fit under the cap, and then it becomes a mess.
Yeah.
It's a delicate tightrope. One slip and you fall. Yeah.
And now everybody thinks if you make the playoffs, you got a shot because of Montreal last year. So.
Yep.
Hey, Ian, what do you think about the Wild, and why do they pull their goalie with like 8 minutes left?
You know what? It's just the math and the statistics and the numbers are telling coaches these days when you're down 3, pull the goalie with 8 minutes to go. And a lot of people, Ed, are listening to that they feel we're already going to lose the game anyway. It kind of makes sense. We're already going to lose the game anyway. We're not going to get docked. There's no such thing as goal margin, in the NHL for a tie-breaking scenario. So if we lose 6-2 versus 5-2, what the hell's the big deal, when it's all said and done. So that's definitely plays a part in it. And they figure, I think Nashville's just taking the lead. God damn it, they have.
Yeah.
I'd be over in one of their games the other day and saw the goalie coming out with like 9 minutes left, and I was pretty pumped. It's like
2-1 Nashville. Yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota's been doing that all year.
Well, Dallas in trouble here. They're going to have to pull the goalie right away now because that goal goes in with 1:20 to go. The OC from the point. Did it get deflected? It did. It hit something. It hit either Forsberg in front or Hakanpää. Yanni Hakanpää could have hit the defenseman in front as well.
I think I saw a stat on Twitter the other day that said Minnesota scored 10% of their goals with the empty net.
Yeah. That's a crazy stat.
It's crazy.
That is 10% with the empty net. Means they got to improve their non-empty net offensive proficiency.
Yeah.
And that's what that tells you for sure. All right, the goalie is coming out. Ottinger is coming out for Dallas. Here we go. Empty net. Extra attacker on the ice. Dallas now one last chance. Crowd on their feet. They stand a lot in these home games in Nashville. Oh, good chance, Dallas. Oh, what a stick there by Nashville. That might have been a goal. Saved a goal. They broke up. If that pass gets there across the ice, that's a tap in for the Stars. 28 seconds. They got all their guys on. Robertson's on the ice. Seguin, Ben. Oh my God. Seguin just skied it over the net. And he had Saros down. The unbelievable pressure and chances for Dallas. 14 seconds. They can't tie it yet, though. Deflected wide. 10 seconds left. Nashville, one more clear should do it. Can't get it out. Dallas holds it in. Seguin, one-timer blocked. What a block that was in front. 2 seconds and 1. Time's run out. Nashville wins. But what an unbelievable effort by Dallas to try to tie it, but they fall short. 2-1 Nashville. Well done by the Predators. Found a way. All right, so that's the final, and there's an under tonight. If you want to, there's not many games that have stayed under the total, but there is one.
One I had an over in.
Yeah, that and the Vegas Philly game. They've been your unders tonight in the National Hockey League. Still 7-3 Chicago. We are keeping our eye on that because even though that game is a 4-goal margin right now.
Yeah, Wild win 5-2, so we don't get the team total with New York.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Frustrating.
So Dallas, Nashville under, and Vegas, Philly under. Those were the two. Colorado, Jersey over, Florida, Pittsburgh, Seattle, Toronto, Winnipeg, and Ottawa, St. Louis stays under as well. So a couple unders, 3 unders actually. But an onslaught, and all those overs were not just over, but tons of goals in those games. All right, so it's Calgary-Washington now is the game I've mostly turned my focus toward. As I see Terry Crisp now on the Nashville Post-game. He's retiring from broadcasting after this year, so Terry Crisp will just disappear into the sunset here.
Washington goal.
Washington, yeah! Just
nice.
let's switch to the
Ovechkin!
Washington. Ovi. Yeah, let's go. Chris and I have, and hopefully someone else as well on this Washington puck line in the second period.
I almost bet it, but I
Plus
didn't.
180 for Chris. I only got plus one. I should got a line shop a little better. I only got plus 160.
Well, I was like a minute after you. And that power play was about half over.
Ovechkin with the goal for the Capitals. And I'm telling you what, this is where it's going to test Calgary now. Second period, third period, the tail end of this 5 and 8. See, that was a turnover that led to that.
Yeah,
just right to Ovechkin. See, Tanev, backhand pass, and then that was just poorly done by Monahan. I think Monahan is a little lazy at times. I got to be honest. I know he's got some skill and some talent, but he can get a little lazy away from the puck sometimes.
Vladar was yelling at his D-man there.
Mm-hmm. I would too.
I'm gonna swing for a home run on this one real quick. I'm gonna take the Washington Capitals minus 1.5 puck line at plus 350, expecting a collapse here for the Flames.
Wow, there you go, Washington puck line. Not only that they've got the momentum, they've tied it up, but it's not just that. It's the physical element of this too with Calgary. I mean, you try playing this sport 5 times in a game in this sport 5 times in 8 days and see how you handle it. That's tough. Especially with it's not just the 5 and 8, it's the intensity of the games Calgary has played recently. The intensity of the rivalry with Edmonton last night, the Colorado showdown on Saturday night. Montreal was a barn burner that went back and forth and went to overtime on Thursday last week. Every game's been high intensity, high pace as well.
Yep.
The Caps money line's plus 100.
Yep.
How? Oh yeah, that's the word.
It's because Calgary's on fire, and that's
they're at home too. But yeah, that's not a bad look.
And we got a little scrum going on here. Hathaway and Kachuk after the whistle. Those are 2 guys that would be good candidates to get in one of these. I think we got someone else about to join us. That's great. I like it. We got some late night people here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that Washington Capitals plus 100.
Well, thank you. I didn't even the Schmidt 32 who was on our betcast earlier in the night. I didn't even check to see who scored the first goal for Washington. It was Sheary, one of my goal score props. Holy shit!
Of course it was. Who don't you have?
What's that? Plus 375? Oh my goodness! Wow.
Every single goal from now on, I'm just gonna look at you, Ian. I'm gonna be like, "You have him, right?"
Yeah, Ian. What do you think here? Yeah, or yeah, you can just bet it. Yeah, because I know it's on your card. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll just bet it because I know you bet it. So I'll bet it. Yeah.
I'm in a group chat, and like every time there's a goal scored in the first period, somebody's like, "Oh, Otto probably has."
Yeah. I mean, this has been, and I got the software to thank. I'm using this Cash Top Props software. It's been good because I can really zone in and look. I don't want to know the full season numbers. I want to know the last 5 games, and I look at the line combos. Have they been getting more ice time in a lot of situations? The players that have suddenly come out of nowhere and scored in bunches the last 5 games, they're getting more ice time. They've moved up the lineup, and that's why they're really good goal score prop bets at good prices.
I kind of do the same thing on the periods. That's why I look at the last 10. Like I want to know current form. I want to know long term.
Yep. No doubt. No doubt. Current form so important. Like Sheary. Sheary's getting more ice time now too because he's scored now in a couple of games in a row, and Laviolette's given him more opportunity. All right, we got another person about to join us here on the Tuesday night betcast. We're going to be here, by the way, right till the at least I'm going to be here right till the end of the Washington Calgary game. And this tells you how crazy this night has been. It's been it's like your head spinning from all the action we've seen. The games have been action packed tonight. This betcast is flying by. Like we're almost at 4 hours already, and it feels like we could still we maybe still have 2 hours left, but really we only have like an hour or so left because we're already down to the end of the second period almost in this Washington Calgary game.
I wonder why did they start the Washington Calgary game so early?
Probably for the Washington fans.
Yeah,
maybe.
And look who's back. John Massey was on one of our first betcasts about a month ago, I believe, and he is back right now. The man with the quickest feed and the quickest updates for us of anybody, I think.
I was going to ask how he does it.
I figured he was in the Situation Room.
Yeah. How do you do it, John? Great question.
If I tell you, I have to kill you. So for everybody's safety, I will keep my secrets.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And just reap the benefits of information coming quickly.
There you go. All right. Well, wow. That sounds like you've got a cushy little opportunity
No, not really. I mean, the books are only a couple seconds behind me. So
yeah.
I don't have enough time to see what I see, open something up, and place it and fire a bet. They update it within seconds. So
okay.
It's not that much an advantage.
No.
So, and if I told you what I do, you'd all hate me. So,
all right, fair enough. It's another thing. I like John. He's got the dry wit factor about him, because I recognized that the last time he was on with us. So how are things, John, tonight? I mean, betting wise, I know you've been commenting the updates and great on the chat with that, but what about betting wise for you tonight?
Betting wise, I lost on the Devils to score first. I hit on Winnipeg to score first because, like I had said, watching the stream earlier today, that Tampa started slowly against Detroit. They were down 2-0 to Ottawa. They got just stomped early against Pittsburgh, which blew them out of the game. So I was just taking the shot with a desperate Winnipeg team.
Yep.
Of course, then Winnipeg, being Winnipeg, allowed Tampa right back in the game. But then Tampa's D is looking leaky. So, I mean, they played a lot of hockey over the last few years. So, and they know they're going to be in the playoffs. And this is one of the things that we have to kind of take into account in the Eastern Conference. Like, the 8 teams are pretty close to being locked in.
Yeah.
Though I would love Columbus to run down Washington, but that's for personal reasons.
No,
that's an excellent
the Islanders are going to sneak in. Duh.
Oh, stop. Don't we remember my rant 3 weeks ago when I talked about how terrible
you're
the
still clinging
Islanders
on
were?
to that, huh, Nick? I mean, you're so clingy. You got to let it
No,
go.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Islanders are bottom 5 in the NHL in points from their D-man. Like, the only team that's got a record anywhere decent is Boston for the fewest points produced by their defensive core. And then Devin Tays is gone, and they say, you know who the answer is? Zdeno Chara. So there have been some questionable roster personnel decisions made on Long Island, but they have a nice new arena at Belmont Park, tying hockey to the ponies, like is the theme today.
Which it was, thanks to our friends there, Rob, and earlier Spencer, the horse folks that have been.
I love it. I have a little dabble in race 7 down under at a Melbourne racecourse, so I'm a pony guy too.
Where are you?
I think I bet my first horse race tonight.
Welcome to the degeneracy. We are very welcoming and then very not welcoming at the same time. It's a very unique group.
I'm not betting anymore. I just threw $3 at the one horse he gave out.
Oh, that's a shame. The thing about pari-mutuel wagering is we want more people who don't know what they're doing in the pools, so we can take their money.
Yeah,
it's legal thievery.
Like, I didn't know what any of the stuff I was betting with. Like, I didn't know what show means. I don't know what show means when it said win, place, show, or whatever it was.
Have you ever seen the Sting?
I think gold, silver, bronze. First, second, third. Yeah.
When I tell you to place it on Lucky Dan, and then he comes second, that's a good thing, and you still win your wager. That was the point of the Sting, in that he was stung because he played to win, and I said, the Sting is, I told you to place it on Lucky Dan. Place second.
Now,
you didn't actually bet what I told you to bet.
Means top 2 would cash, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
top 2 would cash, but particularly you cash for second place. So you can finish first.
John,
or
where are you
finish
from?
second. I'm from New Jersey, but Brooklyn also.
Oh, okay. All right.
Back and
I'm from Chelsea.
Okay.
Originally from Chelsea.
So I'm a harness guy mostly. So
Washington just missed a glorious chance to take the lead. Wow.
I mean, even with the decision, playing Vladar, whose home splits aren't as good as Markstrom. It's why Sutter played him in Colorado. He's got the better road numbers than Markstrom, and Markstrom is definitely the better goalie playing at home.
Yeah.
So he was kind of, I mean, as was being said on here, what made Washington so appealing was just the stretches Calgary is on.
Yeah. Oh, and Jim and Nick Dowd just hit the post too. I mean, boy, Washington's. You can tell Washington's got a little extra giddy up at the moment.
Yeah, and then are they going to actually put the puck in the net again?
Yeah, that's right. We need them to finish though. That's the problem. Yep.
I mean,
2:06 to go, second period here, winding down in Cowtown.
You can get Washington to score the next goal at -108.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever heard of the 10 to 10,000 challenge?
Yeah, it's like when you put like $100 on a game and you try to build them up to.
Yeah, I believe you could start with 10, but 100 would definitely yield you a little bit more money. If you were to win 10 bets in a row, I think it is.
Yeah.
I thought it was a challenge to see how many White Castle sliders you could eat without getting sick.
I don't mind that challenge either.
Yeah, I've never tried that one.
Your digestive tract does.
Yeah. That's like a money line, or that's like a rollover type of contest. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you just take the winnings and then like whatever your initial bet was and keep rolling it over until you lose.
Yeah.
And then you lose $10 at the end.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to. What beginners are supposed to do at the track with the show parlay. Just roll over, keep betting horses to show one in every race, and roll over what they won. Just throw the voucher back in the machine and roll it over throughout the day. You can actually turn a nice profit doing it.
It's a good comparison, actually. Yeah.
I know nothing about horses, so I wouldn't be able to do that.
I appreciate everyone like Ed here giving us nice suggestions. It's just I've just been so regimented, and I have to be. If I'm going to bet 20 games, I can't be rolling over this and parlaying that and round robin this and all this horse shit. You know,
I mean,
it's not as horse shit for you guys, but for me it is, just because I bet so many games. I got to keep everything just equal. And
You bet 7 or 8 bets a game.
Yep.
I mean, 3 players to score on each team in a game.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard.
7 or 8. It's like 1 per game.
Like I've lost, and I'm going to lose probably 15 or 20 goal scorer props tonight, but I've cashed like 10 or 12, and it's going to be more than enough to wipe out the loss.
But it's also mitigating your risk, because is it better to play the point totals for some of these teams instead of exposing yourself to over 5.5 or over 6, which is dependent on another team, number one, and number two is usually juiced, as opposed to getting plus money on the players that you say, well, if this team is going to score their goal total, these are the players that are more likely to be involved.
Yeah.
So, and that's a question to every bettor to ask themselves, which one do they prefer?
Well, you guys made the point today on the show about I think it was Toronto or Colorado, I can't remember which, was, whether to bet the puck line or to bet team total over 1.5 in the first period. I mean, there's a huge difference in those markets in terms of what the prices are.
Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. Like Toronto puck line was plus 110. Toronto team total first period over was plus 180. Huge difference. Calgary's got the puck in the zone, but not going to get anything out of it. And we are gone to intermission 2-2. Second intermission, Washington, Calgary. Washington puck line, plus 160, plus 180 for Chris Otto. Cash it. Yeah.
It gets very disappointing now. I don't have any material because I have neither the Kings wearing their Reynolds wrap or the Vegas wearing their gold foil helmets to mock in the 10:47 time slot, because they always deserve it, and they stand out. They bring it upon themselves by just standing out.
Yeah. Sheldon Keefe smiling even after a 6-4 win that wasn't pretty, but he just wants wins now. I think he's figured out, fuck this defense. If we just win the game, that's all that matters. Yeah.
Winning a second game of a back-to-back.
Yeah.
I mean, what are the chances that they get the one?
Won the game. Yeah.
What are the chances that they get the one in the division?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not very
besides
good.
Besides that they beat, guess who they're going to have to play, John, in the first round? Florida or Tampa?
Right.
I will have a bet for either one of those teams to sweep the Leafs.
Sweep. Wow. Not even give them
sweep the Leafs.
Not even give them a damn game. Wow.
No.
I mean,
maybe the only way they win a game is like they go back and forth against Florida and win 6-5. Like that's the only way. They have to outscore them, but you're not outscoring Florida because Florida has the way better offense. And I don't know if you're really outscoring Tampa because Andre Vasilevsky is a totally different player in the playoffs. He doesn't lose back-to-back games.
If you're Toronto, don't you kind of want to face Florida because you want to see Bobrovsky?
Yes, you would rather play Florida than Tampa, for sure.
A team that's won 2 cups and a team that's still trying to prove what kind of playoff team they are,
Exactly.
Florida. As talented as they are, do we know Florida's got a deep run in them? We don't yet. Because they got bounced in the first round by Tampa last year, yeah.
I mean, the thing about all those is the home ice, and with the playoffs not starting until really the first week of May this year, they'll be playing hockey on a swimming pool down in Florida with the Panthers and Lightning, both potentially with home ice in their opening series.
This
And
Toronto,
the ice in MSG is going to be awful.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Per
sure it
usual.
will. Yeah. That's the thing. It's not going to be conducive to teams that love to make these great tape-to-tape passes and move the puck quickly when it's bumping like on a gravel road. Yeah. Could be tricky in terms of that. But this Toronto first-round series, regardless of who it is, Florida or Tampa, unless they tighten, like if they're bringing in the defense and the goaltending as a team right now that they have right now to that series, like we're going to be seeing, like, remember Philly and Pittsburgh in the 2000s or early 2010s? We got in that first round series a point where there was 8.5 and even a 9 I saw with a total in one of the games in that series. We could get that with Toronto,
Playoff hot
Tampa.
hockey.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look for alternative over 7.5 at like plus 250. Like,
I'll go back and look. I'm going to go back and look in the database here in the history. But I remember it was Penguins and Flyers. It was many years ago, the earlier years of Crosby and Malkin.
Well, it was Fleury in goal.
Yes.
Those teams would get each other so off their game.
Was it 2012?
Yeah, it would have been then. Like,
Yeah, we had 7s. I think there was even before that. We had like even before earlier than that. We had like 8. I remember we had 8s and 8.
I think it was the 2012 playoffs. That's what I want.
Was it Michael Layton or something?
It could have been, yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, Michael Layton probably was a big reason why those totals were so high.
That was
back
the
then.
Rangers winning the Presidents, but then losing to the Devils in the conference finals 2012. I try not to think of it because it took them 7 games to get through Ottawa and then 7 games to get through Washington.
Yep.
And they had just nothing left because of Tortorella's blocky.
Yeah.
Not better.
I can totally tell.
Can you? That's the thing. If you show no joy or mirth, can people really tell when you're miserable or bitter?
No.
It's good at poker.
And Ian, thanks for having me, man. I gotta head out.
All right, Ed. Good.
Appreciate
Thanks
the
for
invite.
dropping in. You're welcome anytime, and thanks for joining finding the Ice Guys, watching it for what 2.5, 3 weeks. You said.
Yeah, I'll continue watching too. I've been doing pretty well since I've started watching you guys.
Thanks. Great to hear that. That's what we love to hear. We hope we help people, not harm them when we're giving out our plays. That's for sure. Thanks.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
I'll stay in touch, man. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Have a good night, Ed.
Have a good night, Ed. Good. Thanks for joining us. There he is. All right, Ed with us here. Wow. I mean, this is now, like I said, the number in terms of people that have just found our show, found the Ice Guys in the last few weeks or month, it's just unbelievable. Like I've talked now to 15 people that have said we've just started watching in the last month or the last few weeks. So something's happening. I don't know if the YouTube algorithm, we're making inroads with that. I got to believe that's part of it.
That's how I watch you guys. I watch you guys on YouTube.
Yep. It's just the
no
views
football, no
Yep.
baseball, and people.
That too. Yep.
That's
You got
it.
that too, John. It's an excellent point because now football season's over. All the eyeballs, attention, and all the dollars are being spent on hockey bets and basketball bets now.
Wait till after the basketball's over. Then
Oh,
it's gonna
yeah.
get crazy.
Yeah, like this is I expect us to have nice numbers in the playoffs, and we've got some potential heavy hitters joining us as special guests on the Ice Guys. Former players that are big time potentially. So that is we're working on that, but it's going to be a nice rest of the season here on the show. Yep.
And it's weird to think of having the entire month of April as regular season. I mean, the
Yep.
last day of the regular season is the last Friday of April. So, I mean, there are a lot of, many of these teams have, 30 games left that are being played in 60 days or now 27 games in 7 weeks.
Yep.
So they're just going to come hot and heavy. This is why I was having a conversation with somebody about the awards markets, and like rookie, the Calder. Usually, it's those who have the steam early that carry it throughout. Will that differ this year just because there's so much hockey later in the year with more eyeballs on it that somebody like Swayman makes a run, or somebody who was just nowhere near the radar?
Boldy.
Yep.
Boldy from Minnesota.
I have a Zegras ticket.
But as Anaheim falls apart,
Yeah.
And these other teams, I mean, Swayman, if he carries Boston to the playoffs, does he have a Mason-like season? Because Mason, Nabokov, those are the goalies that have won the Calder.
Yeah.
He's having a better year than those guys. So.
Yeah.
Yep. And remember, Steve Mason was just one of those goalies that just had this big flash, with all of a sudden Flyers and Jackets, some nice years there. And then bam, all of a sudden, it's just, he's not even playing now. He's retired. Yep.
So, granted, I think the Vezina is kind of done.
Yeah. The Vezina is always tough. So we got the third period. I don't know what we're going to do. Let's because we've got third period of Washington Calgary coming up. We've got Anaheim Chicago that are coming down to the wire in a 7-3 game. At this point, just end the game. I think Nick is in the same camp as me. We'd just be happy if it ends 7-3.
Well, yeah, I have plus 4.5 with Anaheim, so I'd love that.
Yeah.
I'd cash a live bet for once.
Yeah. We'd like to see it end this way.
Calgary, Washington, a small lean to the over in the third, but it's going to take a while to get it into play.
I could see it being tight in this third with Calgary on the back-to-back and trying to just, muck it up.
And a point worse for Washington, too. And just winning in overtime, being in the separate conferences.
Exactly right. A point that we've hit home on the show before about how when you got these teams from opposite conferences and they both need points. They don't give two shits about the other team getting a point.
Yeah,
it's not a concern to them. It doesn't affect their race.
Washington team total 2.5. So
yeah, let's just hope for one more goal, and that's exactly right. Because I got Washington full game money line plus 115, so I'm just hoping for that to come through.
It'd be nice to see a goal for Washington, then an empty netter at the end.
Yep.
It's got a plan. I see.
Well, I took the live puck line at plus 350.
Yeah, it was a good play.
Yep, that's good.
I couldn't pull the trigger on it.
What, the live puck line?
Yeah, I took the live money line instead. I got it.
That's still not a bad bet.
You got a plus 100, right?
Yeah, I got plus 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Flames have to be out of gas at this point. I mean,
yeah, you have to be, but you got a good goalie in Markstrom, and if Washington's carrying the play, you could bail them out, and Calgary just gets a good bounce, and next thing you know, they can still win. It's possible, but
oh no!
What happened?
What?
So much for that live bet.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Because I turned that game off. I should put that on. It's intermission with Washington.
Dylan
Strome hat trick. Yeah, he just scored.
8-3.
8-3 Chicago. You fucking Stolars, man.
This
Stolars
is
our money.
Live bet.
Anthony, Stolars our money. Stolars our live bet. Yeah.
No, I would blame the rest of the Anaheim team more than Stolars.
No.
He's a sitting duck.
Yeah, exactly. He's just a freaking
filthy backhand saucer from.
He's an accessory to this
wide open
bloody murder. Yeah.
Ducks are cooked. Serve them with an orange Jew and
roasted duck on the menu tonight in the Windy City. Forget Chicago pizza. It's roasted duck night. Yeah.
Okay, Chicago pizza is overrated anyway.
Yeah, roasted duck's the better meal option.
Yeah, Chicago deep dish pizza.
New York pizza is better than Chicago pizza.
Yeah,
hands down.
Chicago deep dish is a lasagna. It's not pizza.
And lasagna is just meat cake. Lasagna is a cake.
Yeah.
Now that we're talking about food, I'm hungry now.
You mean talking about White Castle earlier didn't get the hunger all riled up?
I have DoorDash coming in 40 minutes.
The White Castle shakes used to be so good.
Yeah, I'm going to get hungry again once this betcast is over. I'm finding something in my damn fridge and just lounging on it. Yeah.
So
I
the
need to get a
closest,
stew for dinner.
the closest White Castle to me is 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I need to look now.
And the fact that you've clocked that out means you're craving.
You know how many times I've made that trip, man? Like, I've actually gone up there and got like 2 crate cases and brought them back for my family.
Wow.
It's right by Mount. It's actually right by Mount Airy Casino. So I'll go up there for the night and I'll pick up 2 crate cases and I'll come back.
Yeah. Hey, load up. Yeah,
Wait,
Dave,
Alex Smith in the chat. What are you talking about? You were going to hop on. Who said what? He said. Who said that? I will jump on this live so fast.
Who said what? Thoughts on college baseball?
No, I think it was
Smith.
with regards to my criticism of Chicago deep dish.
Oh, okay.
Probably me saying that New York pizza is better.
Alex is not impressed, John, with that. That's
I figured
what it is. Yeah.
You know, sometimes I say things knowing that there's a particular audience that would get riled up by such a comment.
Exactly.
Right. So it's feather ruffling. That's what you're doing. Yeah.
It's called calculated commentary.
Exactly.
Commentary.
Half the stuff I say is to get a reaction. That's the way you got to be sometimes in this industry.
Yep.
Like that.
But notice you offend or make a comment about the inanimate object and not a person. These are little things. This is how you can still be funny.
Yep. That's right. You got to be the first 2 parts of that Desiree song from the 90s. You got to be bad. You got to be bold.
People do stupid shit all the time.
Now,
So it's make fun of the stupid activity that was done and not the person who did it, even though they deserve it. And it's restraint.
Yeah, everybody's going to say there's a lot. That's a big debate. I've seen a ton of people just debate that endlessly. New York, Chicago pizza.
They're different. I mean,
that's going to be going on for years, like LeBron and MJ. So
same with the Italian restaurants and the steakhouses. New York says they've got the best Italian restaurants and steakhouses. Chicago says they've got the best or one of the best.
New York,
and even throw Las Vegas into the mix. They've got a beef with that.
What style of Italian food?
Yeah. Exactly. It's type. You know, it's not every Italian restaurant's going to look the same, feel the same, have the same menu.
I mean, are we talking a Neapolitan? Are we talking Romagna? Are we talking Bologna? Are we talking Milan? Are we talking Sicilian? There are many different types of Italian cuisines. They're far more provincial than we give them credit for.
It's true.
100%.
That's true.
Just ask them.
Yeah, right.
The problem is people that like Italian food.
Just ask my family alone.
Yeah.
Just ask my family alone.
Yeah. See, Alex is getting pissed now. We got Tim Earl saying New York better than Chicago. Oh my God, that's Alex is going to be throwing something at his TV or you're really angering Alex here.
Stir the vibe.
Wow,
I'm not doing it anymore. This isn't me. I made my comment that I'm done.
No,
I
you're
poked
not
the hive and I'm done.
You're not Tim Earl, Nick's brother, saying New York greater than Chicago, which is not just stirring the pot; it's lighting the pot on fire. Is what
and pouring gasoline on it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, I was simple today. I made a nice Guinness stew for dinner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's my favorite. Love Guinness.
I really can't believe they got this friggin' late goal, Chicago.
That is frustrating.
Yeah.
This is why I don't live bet games, because I suck at it.
You cashed one live bet tonight, though, Nick, didn't you? You did. You had to.
Didn't you have the Penguins to score next with everybody else?
Did you not have Pittsburgh second period puck line or Washington second period puck line with us?
You didn't bet.
I almost bet it, but I think it locked on me. I almost bet the Washington, but it locked on me.
You didn't bet Dallas Nashville third period over? 2.5?
I almost did, and it locked on me. No, I had. Give me 2 seconds.
All this almost. You should start playing bocce.
I know, right? Almost is only good in horseshoes and hand grenades. I had New York Rangers plus 2.5. I had Vegas money line. I had St. Louis money line. I had Anaheim plus 4.5, and I had Seattle plus 2 that pushed. Woo!
Nope, I don't see a winner there.
Nope, none of them are winners. Because if I wasn't on this show, I wouldn't be live betting anything.
There's a definite art. There's an art to live betting. You have to be able to I don't know, trust your instincts. Definitely.
Yes.
And sometimes if you made a bet early, sometimes it's hard to look past that initial bet if you see something that's going different, and you just got to trust your eyes.
Yeah, watching the games is important. It goes back to why I've said on this show, not that I can't be someone that wins at a sport not watching it, but I can't imagine me, capping all these sports not watching a second of any of them. But Nick is different in that regard.
College basketball, I may watch. I may watch 5 minutes of college basketball a day.
Yeah,
and I bet, depending on the day, at least around 5 plays a day, if not 9.
And all that matters is that you win and you're successful and you have good results. If you do, it doesn't matter what the process is, because everybody finds a different way to that pathway of success in the sports betting market. It just is.
Sometimes it's just overwhelming. There's so much stuff going on. There's so
There
much.
is so much stuff
there's so
going
much
on,
data.
yeah.
You have to pick what you like, how you follow, and stay consistent. Trust yourself and what you need.
Yeah.
Or how you're playing. Like Ian, you were saying, you just need to be consistent. You need to be regimented in what you do and how you break things down. Everybody has to do that individually, and have their own process. And that's finicky. That's going through it. I don't like this. And you know what? Sometimes it's just okay to say, I made a comment earlier when I was watching the stream. I'm like, I like a lot of these games to watch tonight. I don't like betting on a lot of them because there are a lot of teams, situations that I like, but I don't trust. Like Winnipeg was the right spot. Washington's the right spot. Do I trust them? No, they burned me repeatedly. So I don't like. Philadelphia is the right spot, and I've been anti-Vegas for weeks. But and I still want them to miss the playoffs because I have a ticket that would cash.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm biased in that regard. But it's like I don't want to bet these teams, but I'm going to back Philly. Ugh.
Well, if you did tonight, it's a little slimy. You have that. You feel like you needed to clean off, or wash up after betting the Philadelphia Flyers team. But
Carter Hart will
you got to win tonight.
Post-game hoagie.
Yeah, Carter Hart was immense. I just happened to I watched that game in and out because I was watching more of Toronto and Florida, Pittsburgh mostly, and even Colorado, New Jersey. I saw a lot of that game more than Vegas, Philly. But at the end, Carter Hart was brilliant, man. Just several nice, terrific saves.
What were the expected goals for Vegas in that game? 3.5.
It was one-sided. I will look this up right now. It was not pretty if you're Philadelphia, but you won, so that's all that matters. 2.8 to 1.07.
Okay. Oh man, Flyers.
Wow.
I was still shocked the Flyers team total under hit, and they had 2 goals in the first period.
Yeah.
Well, Mike Yo teaches that really disciplined defensive hockey and really keep it to the outside.
I was going to bet the under in that game. I didn't trust Philly to play defense. That was the thing.
Yep.
I'm on a site that shows that as 4.15 to 1.63.
Really, huh? Wow. See, I've got on Natural Stat Trick right now, full report. 2.8 Golden Knights, 1.07 Flyers. So who's right? Who's accurate and who isn't?
The eye test says the 4.
Either way, they're bad numbers for Philly. Yeah.
Yeah, the Philly bad number is still relatively consistent.
Yeah.
I bet Minnesota today when I heard Jurgen was playing.
Yeah, I wish I did. And I've been such an anti-Rangers person this year because all their advanced analytics are terrible. But they've been playing a lot better recently for like their expected goal numbers. They've been winning those battles. Recently, I think heading into this game, they were 8-2 expected goals in the last 10 games, which was not happening in the beginning of the season.
Their top 2 lines drive it. I mean, their third and fourth lines would be lucky to be starting in the AHL and provide. I mean, Drayden Hunt is the second wing right winger.
Yeah.
So, just not good enough.
There is some concerns about that depth of forwards for the Rangers more and more. You look at it. Like, are you going to get something consistently from Philip Hedl? Are you going to get something consistently from, you know, a lot of these guys they got on the third. Dryden Hunt's moved up. I don't know if he's a top 6 forward at this stage of his.
Well, I think that's supposed to be Kako, but he's out hurt.
Kako's out. That does hurt. But again, Kako's supposed to be a top 6 forward skill wise, but based on where he was drafted, very high up in the first round, and he hasn't exactly lit it up yet.
The problem was that he was getting buried on the third and fourth lines, like Lafreniere. You know, he started looking like a professional hockey player when all of a sudden he's playing with Kreider and Zibanejad.
It's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Go figure, right? You're playing with great
now
players. Now you look good. Yeah.
And, still his power play usage isn't that great. You compare, they want to compare with the Wings and the Devils and what you see from Raymond and Hughes because Lafreniere was drafted ahead of them. Well, look at Lafreniere's minutes and the distribution of his minutes. And it's no comparison. He didn't have the chance to put up any sort of numbers with whom he was playing.
Yeah.
It was just he was the only talent with a bunch of stone hands. And, you don't pass it to stone hands.
That's right. It's good. The stone hands, exactly. I mean, that's why Nick Ritchie's not with the Leafs anymore.
Well, Calgary.
Stone hands, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Damn it.
Come on, you knew that was going to happen.
board.
You bet it live.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done. Have a good night.
Calgary on the Calgary on the board. Yeah, 3-2.
Killington
here. 4 minutes into the third period. Shillington, yeah, with the goal for the Flames. So
I swear.
That's all right. There's time. Hey, Craig H in the chat. You could if I was going to recommend Washington, but now you can get at least a better price with them, or you can take them. Draw. You can take them Washington and draw. If you haven't bet Washington now that they're down 3-2, take Washington and draw. But yeah, that shot through a screen, no chance for Vanacek. I don't think he could have done anything there.
I feel Calgary scores on more blue line bombs from the likes of Shillington and Goodbranson than any team in the NHL.
Yeah.
So all of them just seem to
Nate
get
Dogg.
through.
Yeah, Nate Dogg in our chat took Calgary to score next, so very good. 3-2.
They screen well in front of the goal.
Very good. Yeah, that's Daryl Sutter way. That's how many. Do you know how many goals they scored like that winning Stanley Cups in Los Angeles? There. Same thing. Traffic, goalie can't see anything. Get a tip, get a deflection off a knee, off a foot, off a skate, off a backside of somebody. Classic Sutter team goal right there.
This is also Calgary's a very good skating team around the ice.
Indonesian basketball. There's someone in our chat. Craig H is betting not just Indonesian basketball, betting huge money on it.
He bet it instead of Washington. Well,
Yeah.
do you trust the Caps?
Basketball, Pacific Caesar Surabaya against Pontianak. Okay.
Is that
Good
a
luck.
live bet or is that what is that?
It is 1.52. I know is decimal odds, so it's a decent sized favorite.
Nate
there you go.
Dogg is going with the double down.
Uh,
He wants Calgary to score next again. Oh, they almost got it.
Yeah, it's Calgary that's kind of taken the game a little bit right now to Washington. So we'll see if Washington can snap back right now. And if the Flames win in this spot, that's damn impressive if they can somehow pull this out. Because, like I say, this has been a brutally grueling schedule for them, and they've got a little extra going right now. No, they've been in the Washington zone consistently here these last few minutes.
I mean, you'd think they would be looking ahead to Thursday night's game, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a live bet, second quarter. Okay, on that. All right. I'm going to look that up. Just I'm sure my book has it because I've got, there it is, Indonesian. Yeah.
I got to say, Saturday, I'm going to take a stand against the Flames.
There it is, 27-15 for Pacific Caesar Surabaya. Yeah, you can't be scared to bet against Calgary, John. There's going to be opportunities. There's spots to go against this team. And
because we're talking about this game.
Yeah.
Thursday, they play the Lightning.
Yeah.
Saturday, they end the homestand with Detroit.
Yep.
Sunday, they're in Colorado.
Yeah.
So Saturday, a 7 o'clock, so a 5 o'clock local start.
Right.
Hockey night in Canada. It just sounds Detroit early, at least first period. I'll probably take the Red Wings.
Yeah, and then of course they've got to and then they got to play Colorado on the altitude. Is that in Colorado?
That's in Colorado.
Thin air altitude, second and back to back. Wow.
Colorado's coming back from the East Coast though, so it's not exactly a great spot for them.
No, it's shit spot versus shit spot. Oh my goodness, in that game.
Well, this is the problem with so many of the matchups that we have. is that the games are so condensed. We have these road trips because what's Florida's road trip? Isn't it an 11-game road trip now?
Yeah.
Tonight was game 2 of.
Yep.
Because they go out to the West Coast. They do the entire West Coast. Then they come back, play Montreal and Ottawa, and then go back home. So it's like an 11 or 12-game road trip.
Yeah. That's a really tough spot for Colorado, and even for Calgary. We know it's bad because they're in the altitude and the back-to-back. Who do you trust? Oh my goodness.
Pass. Sometimes that's all right.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be Vladar in that game too.
And they just played in Colorado this past weekend. This past Saturday, and Calgary won.
Yeah,
that was a great game.
Vanacek, there's not much you could have done about many of these Calgary goals. I saw the first two. You can't really blame. Third goal, you can't blame him. It's through a screen. He didn't see it. Shot from the point. I think it honestly should be a situation for Washington where you probably stick with him moving forward in net instead of Samsonov. And I think that is the plan right now for Laviolette.
Has to be. I mean, Thursday night we have Tampa at Calgary, Colorado at Carolina.
That's a
are
great.
Both on the schedule.
Wow, it's a good Thursday night. We'll see if Andrew's available for a betcast Thursday night for you guys. I won't be. I'll be out
trying
Thursday.
to have a life. Come on.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. But I know Andrew did one a couple weeks ago on a Thursday. I wasn't around, and it was good. Good turnout. And by the way, it gives people an Ian break because I know some people need it. So to be announced, again, Andrew's got to be here, especially if I'm not going to be there at all. We need Andrew to be there for a good amount of time, if not. But we will be here every Tuesday. Now, I am going to San Antonio, Texas in a few weeks. And the final Tuesday of March, I will be there, and I won't be available for the betcast that night, but there'll still be one, I'm sure, March 29th. There'll be a betcast still, just without me. So I won't have any. I'll still be on the regular. I'm still going to be on the regular daily show every day while I'm there in San Antonio. We got a studio. It's the Pub Sports Radio Pubapalooza. I'm down there for that. They got a great studio. We'll be doing the NBA Pub Hub show with Pub Sports Radio from there. The Ice Guys from there, remotely.
I was so bummed that I couldn't make that.
Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, you wanted to go, huh, Rob?
Yeah, I was so. I'm on call that whole week.
Yeah,
there was no way I was going to find somebody to take call from you that week. So I was just so bummed that I wasn't going to make it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fun. You know what? We're probably going to have more of these, Rob. So there's going to be opportunities to probably join us. We're probably going to do one of these events like at least once or twice a year, I would think.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Now that we're, I think, starting
bummed that I
to
missed it.
thankfully getting past COVID finally after all these years. Yeah, slowly. It's not totally gone yet, but we're getting out of it.
For now.
Yeah.
For
Until Omicron Part 2 or
until the winter
Decepticon
comes
or some shit comes around, another variant. Yeah.
Until the winter comes back. When the winter comes back, we'll see what happens when the winter comes back.
Yeah. All right, Craig H. My favorite team is the Oilers. When I tend to bet them, they lose. If I
Don't
win
bet
this
them if you like them.
No, don't bet all on anything. If I win this basketball, I'm tempted to bet all. Yeah, Craig's a high tilt bettor. I can tell with some of the stuff he's saying. But yeah, Edmonton, Washington tomorrow night. It's definitely a good spot for Edmonton. It really is. Are they good enough to win? Is the question. And it's actually revenge for Washington because they had no Ovi and they lost at home to the Oilers recently.
That's right.
But it's back-to-back. It's the weaker goalie. It's Samsonov. I'm leaning Edmonton right now. I am.
It really depends if Smith is starting, though.
But if it's Smith, I'm going to not be so interested, Dom. Right.
Yeah.
I'll be interested in the over then.
Yeah.
For sure.
Over with Smith, Edmonton with Koskinen. That's probably the way I'm going to look tomorrow.
What if it's Skinner? He got called up.
And it could be him. And you're right. I think they want to give him a look, too. He's capable. I'd still take Edmonton with Skinner, to be honest. They'll play hard for the kid, for the guy. It's not been terrible.
Maybe Edmonton team total.
Yeah, team total if you want to play it safe because they can score probably against Samsonov if he's in net, which we expect on a back-to-back. But do we trust the goalie, whoever it is? Maybe, maybe not.
The only way I'm backing Washington is if they tell me Mike Smith's in net.
Yep.
Then I'll back their team
Even
total.
then, I don't want to back Washington. Washington.
And Montreal, Vancouver, because there's only 2 games. It's going to be a pretty short show tomorrow. You know, I'm going to be Montreal. I'm going to do the 6-0 with attempt to do 6-0 with Montreal like I did against Edmonton.
Caps equalize.
They do?
3-3.
Nice.
There we go.
To be honest, my only play tomorrow may be the Montreal money line, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, and Montreal full game money line, first period money line, team total over and first full game and first period team total overs for them, the usual.
It is incredible that that's the matchups that TNT got stuck with. 3 out of the 4 Canadian teams.
I know. How about that for a double header? 3 of the 4 teams Canadian, and one's an all Canadian matchup. You never would have seen that, John, with NBC. I'll give them credit, TNT. You never would have seen that with NBC when they had Wednesday night games.
Hey, Mantha
with the shot. Yeah, I'm just seeing the goal like seconds ago. Anthony, are you shitting me? That's both Washington goal scorer props cashing for me in this game. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you stay up late to watch.
This is unbelievable. Like they're the 2 guys that I picked to score for Washington. They both scored today. Sheary and Mantha at plus 300, both of them or more. Yeah.
Wow.
Gets me
I'm glad I didn't bet my other lean towards this game because I kind of like the under in Washington.
That gets me to plus 15 units for the night.
Wow. I need Washington to win to be up half a unit. If they lose, I'll be down 1.65.
Yeah.
Washington's my make or break for the night.
I've tried to bet unders this year and it just doesn't work, so I stopped.
Yeah, I had 1 under tonight.
I bet unders on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay.
If you
I had a couple unders on Sunday. I had that Blues Devils under. That was 6.5, and I had the Sharks Ducks under, which cashed at 5.5.
Yeah, if you like unders, I just bet them in the first period.
Yeah.
There's too much craziness that happens in these games at the end to try and bet a full game under.
Yeah, for sure.
I hate to be so anti-under, and Chris is right though. He's the same thought as me. I mean, it's so difficult.
Now,
see, for me, that's my thought process when it comes to baseball. I will not bet a full game under a baseball. It's only first 5.
Right. When we get to the playoffs, though, different story.
For sure.
Yeah, I only bet sides on baseball. Been pretty successful doing that, so.
Yeah, you got the right idea, Don. Screw the pitching and the bullpens and worrying about them blowing a game for you. Take sides and hopefully first 5 you split them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
I've had one trend that I've kind of just bet in baseball that isn't very good to me, which is Detroit weekday afternoon home first 5 over.
That's oddly specific, and I love it.
I love it.
And it didn't matter.
I never bet first 5 overs though. If I'm betting an over, it was a full game.
Yeah, but when you have like these 4th and 5th pitchers, it's worth going to the over early because some of them stink. Like they're bad.
Yeah,
I can never get into the baseball until the postseason. I love betting postseason baseball.
Chris Otto's like, lockout? What lockout?
Yeah.
I don't know about one lockout.
As an ecstatic Atlanta Braves fan, I kind of want the broadcasts and the pomp and circumstance to talk about the defending World Series champion Atlanta Braves.
Yeah.
And I'm missing out on that. So it's just kind of like I kind of want the ring ceremony and the banner and Met fans talking about how they're going to win again and then losing to the Braves when it counts again, as has happened in the last 30 years.
You don't have to target me like that. That's not cool.
You mean like the annual Metropolitan meltdown?
Or just they win March. They win March every year.
Yep. The Metropolitan meltdown.
All right, Craig, good luck to you. Washington, he's getting in on it here. Washington Capitals money line. We're on that too, I think most of us, or at least many of us. I am, plus 115. And they got a power play right now trying to take the lead, so big opportunity here.
Oh, big save.
Yeah, that was a good save, Markstrom. Wow, terrific. Start this power play. That was a big tying goal right there for Washington. And they've grabbed some momentum. See, they scored the tying goal, Mantha. They drew a penalty right after that. Ruzicka in the box for Calgary.
Penalty was in the Calgary offensive zone, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was
like
right
Calgary
just-
was possessing the puck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the blue line, right when the penalty happened. Yep.
It's a bad little trip.
Yeah.
The Washington power play, which for years we thought don't take penalties against, actually been very mediocre and average, below average at times this year, this Washington power play. 9.5 to go. So we're, halfway through the third here.
At least the last game of the game is good.
Yeah, it is. It's a good game to wrap up an incredible night. Like most of the games were outstanding.
And at 9 o'clock and not
Yeah.
at 10:30.
Yeah. I saw that. I was like, that's great.
Yep. That's why I
So,
said
yeah,
we'll run this betcast right till the end of the last game because the last game's at 9 Eastern tonight, not 10.
Still don't get why there's 11 games today and only 2 tomorrow.
Yeah. Welcome to that uneven, unbalanced schedule. They do this all the time, Tuesday to
Doesn't make
Wednesday. Yeah.
Tomorrow may be my lightest betting day in a very long time. Because there's not many college basketball games. There's 2 NHL games, and I'm not messing with the NBA. I'll probably have one play in the NBA, my big dog of the day, and that's it.
That was me this past weekend. I had I coached my two basketball teams, the 4th and 5th grade, and we had playoffs all week. And it came to Friday night, and I was like, I had no energy to break down that Saturday card, and I was like, I'm just taking the weekend off.
Markstrom's had a couple of nice stops on this power play for Washington.
Did they win? Your teams, did they win? The teams.
We made it to the championship game in 5th grade and lost in the championship game.
Yeah, Chris is a big-time coach here with the kids. Yeah.
Yeah, basketball and softball.
Yeah.
Oh. Capitals are buzzing right now. I
You
actually
got
have
it.
the game on my monitor because there's only the last game.
Yep.
Capitals 4-3.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, all
Now-
right. I haven't seen it yet. It's coming. I know that. Yeah, you felt it coming, though. I feel it coming. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Boom.
Good job. All right,
Yeah.
Washington back out in front.
You can
4-3.
tell
I'm about to
Calgary's
see it
tired.
right now. Yep.
Just turnovers and bad decisions.
Sloppy play.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
There it is. That's a nice shot right there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Right in,
Somebody
nice
got that in
inside outside
regulation.
move and a ripper.
Somebody has the puck line, don't
There
they?
you go. I think that's Tricky Nicky Dowd, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. Yep, it is. That guy works his butt off every night for Washington, and he chips in every now and then. Good for him. It's like one of those guys that just does some grunt work, dirty work, wins puck battles, forechecks hard, physical element.
Would you have that plus 350?
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 350 for the puck line.
Yeah.
That's alive again.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, lactic acid build up for the Flames. You're right, North Ender. Yep. It's got to be a little bit. I mean, this has been a grueling stretch. So 4-3 Washington. They've taken the lead, but lots of time left. Still 7.5 left in this one. See if they can close it out. If Calgary's got a push in them, although, like I say, it's not easy when you're playing this many games. You know what? I just don't see Johnny Gaudreau in particular tonight having the jump that, he's had the last few games. Just one example of, when you play this much in a short period of time, you're just not going to have your skating legs as much.
Yeah, he usually stands out in the game for sure.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to be there at the outdoor game. I'm looking forward to it. Leaf Sabres, Tim Hortons Field. This is going to be a game that's going to be on TNT in the States nationally. So it's a nice little national spotlight on television for my city here. Yeah. I believe they're sending Kenny Albert and Eddie Olczyk here to do that game as well. So it's their top crew.
When is that game?
Is that Sunday?
Sunday at 4 p.m.
Okay.
And Buffalo, the home team.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually supposed to be 32 Fahrenheit on Sunday here in Hamilton. So that's 0 Celsius, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So not bad, actually. It's not going to be freezing for that game.
And then you get to come home and watch Flames Avalanche,
Yep.
Lightning Canucks, and Panthers Kings.
Yeah, which is a nice little Sunday night, isn't it? Yeah.
Golden Knights Blue Jackets.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
been
bad
nice
either
having,
because the Jackets are exciting.
Predators Wild, and apparently somebody has to win between Jets Blues.
Yep.
I like having the bigger Sunday slates.
I love that too, Chris. It's great.
I despise it, but that's work. So.
So, like for all you guys, this is your primary job?
Yep.
Not for me.
Not for me.
Yeah, not for me either.
Yes, for me, but
yes, for
it
me
has
as well.
to be for me because with the shows I'm doing and
Yep.
I brag
18
about
bets a
that
game.
too,
Yeah, it's
Steve.
got to better be a little bit.
A nice sizzling 83 degrees Fahrenheit in Arizona today. Yep. It's good stuff. All right, I'm going to do a washroom break, so I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
I was looking at the college basketball card for tomorrow. I used to be so much better about following the Big Sky. Eastern Washington and Montana were my just like complete go-to teams. Northern Colorado, those three teams made so much money on them because Vegas can't know everything that's going on for all these little conferences.
For sure.
So it's like you got to choose your weird Thursday night, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock league and say, all right, fly Eagles, fly. Let's go Eastern Washington.
Yeah, I know that.
Southern Utah.
That team for me this year has been the UMKC Kangaroos.
Oh, the Ruse Summit League.
Love me the Ruse.
So, North Dakota State covered against the Jackrabbits today, right? But South Dakota State won the Summit?
I believe so. South Dakota State, I'm going to say it right now, it's going to make the Sweet 16. There's going to be your Cinderella right there.
South Dakota State, Vermont,
Murray State.
Murray State is not in that level. I mean, Murray State's got a number next to them. I can't lump them. I mean, South Dakota State's probably going to be what, an 11 or 12. Murray State's going to be a 6.
Oh,
What they'll probably do something stupid like put one of the teams from the Mountain West against Murray State or against St. Mary's. That's what they'll do. They'll put your two potential mid-majors in a 6-11 or 5-12 game together and screw you because they do it every year.
Yeah.
They love mid-major on mid-major felony.
Yeah, I have one future for a college team to win the national championship. I have Arizona. I have one future for the ACC championship, and I took Va-Tech at 10-1.
See, I wonder what parlaying Virginia Tech from game to game is versus 10-1. Because you know they're a dog versus Duke. A significant dog. So that whatever that does to your parlay boosts it 5 or 6 times. Is there Brett? Do they get Virginia Tech bracket is do they get Notre Dame in the next round?
Let me get that up
Which they can win, but I don't know if they're favored or it's near a pick.
Yeah, our numbers have Virginia Tech losing in the championship. Like when we looked at our power rankings that we use, we had Virginia Tech losing in the championship game. That's why we took them at 10-1. They have Clemson, then they would play Notre Dame, then either Virginia, North Carolina, and Louisville.
Right, so we're winding down here now with
I
the
think 10-1's a
Washington
bad
Calgary
number.
game.
Yeah,
Little under 5 minutes to go. 4-3 still. Washington was trying to bring home the Capitals here, hoping they hang on
Yes,
in this
please.
one. It's been a hell of a night for me betting wise. A lot of us have done well. I think Chris is. How have you done, Chris? You've done pretty well, I think.
Yeah, I'm up 15 units on the night.
Up, you're muted, Chris.
No, it's not. No, it's
15
not. I heard
plus
him.
15 units tonight.
Who needs to speak up a little bit?
Plus 15 units.
15
Wait, I'm
units. That's
muted.
insane.
Sorry. It's me. Yeah, it's me. I had the freaking speakers on. There you go. Too much to drink. This guy's sloshed. He's trashed. Get out of here.
But his bets aren't, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you're making money.
There we go. That's it. Tells you I've been on the air for 4.5 hours now. I'm forgetting that my speakers were turned off. There you go.
And that's not including any other shows you did.
Yep.
And it's
No,
not
I mean,
including the Ice Guys,
to be
it's
honest
not
with you,
Pub
yeah.
Hub.
Pub Hub winner with Cleveland, Indiana Pacers over the total. And that one flew over the total. Yeah, no, it's been a good day. Really good day.
I had first half Gonzaga today. That was my only college basketball bet.
College basketball has been kind of shitty, though. I got to admit,
It has been.
That's the one sport I've struggled at.
I
my
walked
brother
through the
and I have
back door
been
twice
ice
last
cold
night.
the last few days. It's been
Yeah.
burying me. Hockey's been okay, but basketball's been terrible.
Yeah.
The security at the Orleans Arena has to watch those back doors because I was able to walk through twice with Santa Clara and San Francisco, and I had no business winning either one of those. So it was the wrong process, but the right result because I had no business winning it. They were never in it. Gonzaga and St. Mary's took their feet off the gas and let me in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't bet any of those.
Yeah, Craig H. Someone answered. Oh, good job, Rich. Thank you, Rich. Rich answered the question for Craig H. Yeah, it's 12 p.m. Eastern on weekends, the Ice Guys, Saturday and Sunday, and 2 p.m. Eastern, Monday to Friday.
KP's asking the question how I find out my goals so fast, and I said it's a secret that I cannot reveal.
Yeah.
So just say it's work related.
Yeah.
There.
So that means you're just going to tell us off camera, right?
No. I don't want to have to kill anybody, and I am capable.
Aw, that's unfortunate.
Despite the fact that I go, 35 going on 80, and I am a curmudgeon, I am more than capable of exuding bodily harm on people. That's why I choose not to. I don't want, prison and the food sucks. I can't deal with it. I come close enough to it when I fly on an airplane. Lord knows I don't need it for, 25 years.
I don't know.
So, but it's work related. So that's how I have arena feeds.
Oh, arena feeds. That's nice.
Yeah, both of those games TNT tomorrow night, 8 and 10:30. Yep, there you go. Yeah.
So it'll be what? One of them will be Brendan Burke, and the other one will be
Love Brendan Burke.
Yeah, Brendan Burke's good. Yeah, he's got a good voice for hockey. Yeah, he deserved that second spot on the TNT.
Absolutely.
He was doing a lot of the Olympics as well.
Yeah.
Well, MSG and NBC are close, so a lot of interplay. I mean,
They only have two play-by-play guys full-time TNT. That's it, Kenny and Brendan. That's it.
Yeah. But I was watching the Blue Jackets on, I guess it was Friday night, their Friday night game.
Yeah.
And John Davidson stopped by the booth to preview the Rick Nash night on Saturday. And in the second period, he just starts slipping into color commentary. And it's just like, and we are all reminded in 5 minutes why John Davidson is in the Hall of Fame as a color commentator. Because effortlessly, just analyzing, breaking it all down quick to the point. It's just like, you and Sam, so lucky growing up.
Yeah. A lot of good people in that field.
Yeah. I was spoiled with the three local teams because when I was a kid, it was Jiggs and Butch, and then Howie and Butch.
Jiggs McDonald, yep.
Jiggs McDonald.
Yep.
And then before he went to Florida, then Rangers, Sam and JD, and then Sam and Micheletti. That's been my entire life. And then Doc and Chico.
Yeah.
So those are your three local broadcasts.
Kanji Man. The Kanji Man is the Devils guy now.
Yeah, and Danico.
Jarosi. Yeah.
So it's just weird as we're under 2 minutes.
Yep, we're trying to win. Craig H. And all you need to join in the bet, like I know there's a lot of people, believe it or not, they're still wondering how can I get on the Betcast. You just need the link, and you need a device. Any device you'll be able to get on the computer or phone or tablet, anything. It'll work.
So, Dagger.
There it is, empty net. In.
Bang! I think it was Ovechkin too.
Ovechkin. Yeah.
Let's go!
Just a dart from the center ice from the face off center ice line.
Nice hit on that puck line.
It's not over yet. There's still 1:47 seconds left. We saw what Toronto did yesterday.
Of course. Yep. Oh yeah. I'm
They
definitely a
killed
lot
my
more
puck line with
comfortable
48
now.
seconds left.
Yep. Definitely a lot more comfortable now, but you're right. You don't celebrate just yet.
I don't think Calgary's got the legs to do it.
Not come back to cover the puck line.
Yeah, even like mounting an offensive.
Good job.
Exactly
Yeah, that's right. You took the puck line live, Nick. Right. Just clicking in. Remember
that's
that
right.
now. Way to go.
That does
Oh,
have the
way
chance
go
to
right
happen
now. We
just
gotta
because
wait.
of who bet it. You're right.
Yeah, they'll score now with like 0.6 seconds left to break the puck
Come
line.
on, Lord.
It'll be
do us a
good
solid
Branson
for
with a
Nick here.
howitzer.
Cut him some slack here. Give him a live winner here.
In the name of White Castle, get him at one chicken ring. Come on.
It all depends if Ian has any Flames goal scorers left or not.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah,
Who do
Don,
you
there's
have?
always room for one
Empty
more after
net.
what 12 I've had already. Yeah,
Oh
hopefully.
no.
Calgary's net is empty again.
Oh no, nothing is signed behind me, Stephen Lambert. But we're getting to the point. Maybe we can buy some better props behind us. Bet props.
Overrated.
Yeah,
Totally.
By the way, loser of the day is Bellarmine for winning the conference tournament and still not being allowed to go to the NCAA tournament.
yeah,
because
that
they're
whole
only
thing
in
was
year
fucked up
3.
in the Atlantic Sun there.
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
They were allowed to compete in their conference. Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah. Oh yes.
Lindholm
5-4.
5-4.
5-4. Oh my God.
This is unbelievable. For Nick, are you shitting me for Nick? Like really? I didn't need Lindholm anyway. He scored for me already. I didn't need it. Lord Gambler, what are you doing to our guy Nick Earl here?
Well, the net will still be empty.
Right.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm gonna go slam my head against the wall real
You got
quick.
40 seconds with Ovi.
I said 0.6, not 40.
Yes.
Well, maybe
you're
they
better
tie
with
it.
40.
Screw everybody. Who knows?
This Lindholm guy is just Elias Lindholm's just been terrific this year for Calgary.
Ladar plays it behind the cage, and the Flames will reset with 27 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was a nice tip. Toffoli shot it, and Lindholm tipped it. No chance for
Ah,
Vanacek.
that's blocked. Oh.
All right, we need a little empty net magic here with the 20 seconds left. I don't
It's
think
in
it's going to
net.
happen.
No, it's-
Nope. Doesn't look. Nope. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. 5-4 final. Calgary Flames. Yeah.
Wah.
Washington Capitals.
Wah.
5-4. Yeah.
No, that sucks. I didn't want that to happen. I mean, it was
What can I
entertaining.
say, Nick? That's brutal. That's tough.
It was entertaining and funny in the grotesque, horrible. No, that's not really funny, but it's
No.
just so misfortune.
Oh, and of
It's
course,
funny for everybody
Ovechkin
else.
shoots into the guy's leg,
Yeah.
standing in front of the goal.
That's
Yeah.
why I kind of stayed quiet. I'm just like, oh, you're
Yeah.
not going to like.
You're not going to like how that ended. Yep.
Yeah, because you should have, and
Terrible.
then you didn't.
Yep. 5-4 Washington. So you get there's not a single live bet for you, Nick. Not one.
Nope.
One
I pushed
push.
one.
Pushed
I pushed
one.
one.
Wow. Anaheim late goal, but from Chicago, plus 4.5 on Anaheim. It's 7-3. What did Chicago
ended
score with
8-3.
2 minutes left,
Yeah.
2:30 left, 8-3. And then, of course, the just now. You can't script this shit sometimes.
I had a profitable pre-game night or
Yep.
pre-game night. Just not.
But your brother hit the money line at even money on the Caps.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. Good stuff. All right. Before we wrap up, because we're going to call it a night now with all the games that have. What a night. I mean, the head is spinning still from what's happened tonight. It's been an insane night of action. Tons of great games, close games, great final game. Washington, Calgary here. Washington takes advantage of the advantageous spot they were in for the 5-4 win. But we thank Rob, Jedi for Life, Dom. You're welcome
Thanks
back
for having
Dom,
me.
anytime. It was great. John Massey, Chris
A lot of
Otto,
fun.
Nick Earl, everyone that joined us earlier in the night. We appreciate it. Before we say goodbye, though, we want to get a final word from everybody. Let's start with you, Rob. Final word, final thoughts, final comments for the night.
Well, thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun. This is my first one. I'll definitely be looking forward to the next one.
There
This
it
was
is,
a lot
our
of fun.
guy.
I really enjoyed myself.
And more horse picks, too, next time, too, if you've got it.
Tuesday nights are not good nights for that.
Yeah, no. It's a little Slim
Tuesday
pickings
afternoons,
track.
maybe. Tuesday nights are
Pompano and Yonkers. Come on, we got to get the harness.
Yeah,
going.
Yonkers. Do you do harness?
Yeah. What about that freaking
Do you?
Finger
Yeah.
Lake? Finger Lake. You get fingered betting that track. Yeah.
Finger Lake, that's daytime.
Finger Lake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's some little slim pickings Tuesday night.
Yeah. That's why it's called that. That's like the shittiest of the B tracks you could ask for right there. Finger Lake. Horse track. But good stuff, Rob. Come back anytime. We're on every Tuesday betcast. We'll do a periodical Thursday betcast too, as well. So anytime you're welcome back. Dom from Winnipeg. Great job by you tonight. Welcome in, and you're welcome back anytime. What did you put a bow on the night?
Yeah, just like Jedi said, thanks for having me, and it was a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Good time had by all. John Massey keeping it going with the rapier-like wit, which I always love. John, thanks again for joining us.
Oh, my problem. No problem. I like being on at the end of the day to keep people going, get them laughing, and then laughing at their misfortune.
Yeah. Or Nick Earl's misfortune in particular from a live standpoint tonight.
Or Alex's pizza misfortune.
Or Alex.
Chicago's lasagna.
Yeah. Alex being in the city which has much inferior pizza, and among other things.
I didn't say it was inferior. I just said it was lasagna.
No. He's got a point, though. It is inferior.
That's the Earl Company line, not mine.
Yeah. And our guy, Chris Otto, is, again, make sure you're following Chris. You should be following all of us, to be honest, but Chris Otto at PSU Auto, his charts throughout the season, they're magnificent. First period, second period, third period totals, team streaks. Now he's included first period, both teams to score, that as well. Great stuff, Chris. And again, I didn't hear it the first time, but your night went well, I think, right?
Yeah, plus 15 units on the night.
Wow.
Get a nice round robin in there to set it off. So, yeah, working on the charts right now. They'll be up in about an hour. So keep an eye out for those and be ready for tomorrow.
And we wrap it up with Nick Earl, and all we can say is better luck next time, Nick, with the live bets.
Simple enough. Live betting's not for everybody. That's all I gotta say there. Yeah, it is what it is. I still finished profitable on my pregame NHL bets for the night, so I still can't complain there. College basketball did sink me a little bit tonight, but other than that, like, it is what it is. Hockey was profitable, so I can't complain on that one.
It was. This was a amazing bet. They've all been good, but this one was one of the best so far. Just because we had about 9 or 10 people in here at one time, and just in terms of volume of people, we were getting to the point where if another person or two was going to join the betcast, we'd have to say, "Hey, pump the brakes. We need someone to duck out first before we bring you in." So great turnout. It's probably going to be even like Chris said. You're going to get now the people once March Madness passes by this month. It's the attention is going to turn even more to hockey, at that point, and no baseball to begin either, starting in April. So it's NHL and NBA. Everything, all focus goes toward those two sports. So it's good for the show, that's for sure, and it should be good for the betcast moving forward. More people watching and more people joining us. Great
More
stuff.
people hitting the like button.
Hit the like button. Exactly right, John. I was just going to go there. Hit the like button on the way out if you haven't done so already. Guys, I love you all. Thank you. We appreciate you guys joining us here on the Betcast. We will be back, of course, tomorrow, Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another daily Ice Guys show. Join us for that. Rob, Jedi for Life, Dom, John Massey, Chris Otto, Earl Sports Bets, Ian Cameron. Have a great Tuesday night. Thanks for joining us here on another Ice Guys Betcast. We'll do this every Tuesday night the rest of the season, and occasional Thursdays as well. And join us tomorrow, Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back for another daily edition of the Ice Guys, presented by the Hockey Podcast Network.
Good night.